podium. Like all this, everything's wrong. There's a dance floor in podium in them, so it's like 50 feet away. I'm just like, isn't that crazy, guys? And nobody's paying attention. And the only person, it must have been 150, 200 7-Eleven owners in this giant hotel ballroom. And the only person you can hear is all the way in the back of the room, and it's Tripoli just dying. Because I'm just bombing, and he knew that he'd remember it for the rest of his life. And
they're eating pizza and taquitos off of it.
He was dying in the back of the room.
Corn dog in his hands, just like
because it had to be clean and it had to be 10 minutes, and I had none of that, so I'm just milking everything. I'm like, it's 7-Eleven, huh? So yeah, screw ExxonMobil, am I right, people? Don't you hate it when people go to gas stations for stuff? And they're just like, who the fuck is this kid? And it was,
why you sneeze up on in my place?
Oh, it was bad. It was literally 7-Eleven owners. It was
I'm the captain now.
Yeah. Look at Sarah, have I ever asked you that?
You asked me that, yeah, and I told you about how I used to draw the Mason-Dixon line on my stomach and lift it up.
Oh my God.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that. It was so bad that I blocked out the fact.
yeah, exactly.
That's insane.
Until Bobby Lee was like, you don't have to draw it, like, people will just believe you. I was like, oh, okay.
God,
It took a while, though.
hilarious.
And I always stayed on because it's in Sharpie.
Really?
Yeah, like, what
2
else?
cents and that. I'm drawing this dark.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm just amazed that I ever lifted up my shirt on stage. That's more amazing to me.
I'm gonna love this. This is our friend from Phoenix that's here in town, everybody. Heidi Gelditz, everyone. Give it up for Heidi, everybody. Here she is.
All right, Comedy Store. So I'm in Phoenix, and last month we were doing our back to school shopping. I have kids and Walmart. I'm sorry, guys, but I did. And this guy wasn't wearing a shirt. Now I get it. We live in Phoenix, but the least you can do is cover your hairy nipples. I mean, we're in a grocery store, right? But I did notice he had a sweet tattoo. It was a Jesus tattoo, and it had the sweet Jesus abs, and it said, "He died for our sins," in Old English, because he's a gangster, and that's what font of choice they have. So I thought, that's awesome that he died for our sins. But if a lady said to you, "I'm dying for your sins right now," how bitchy would that be, right? But a guy says it, let's write a book. So I was thinking, let's say it was a lady, a girl Jesus, a Kardashian type, if you will, and she's on the cross, crucified, and she says, "I know who my dad is."
Boom. I love that. Heidi, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months, and all in Phoenix, right? Wow, that's so cool.
So stage.
Yeah, very likable. Yeah. Should I? It was very cool and cute, and you're very likable. When you say we shop at Walmart, I wouldn't apologize for that. I would actually about it. Just be like, we went school shop because we have money, and that's where people with money go. You know what I mean? Just maybe you can get an extra laugh out of the fact that you have to go to Walmart. Or we go shopping at Walmart because we don't like people to get paid for their services. If I did, I would be shopping at my kind of person. You can make it hard to be like Latina because you have to show your IDs. So you might as well go to Walmart and hurt white people.
Yeah, the girls are easier than the girls at Target.
Yes.
Is that true?
Have a self-esteem issue. Yeah. I think, yeah.
The material you wrote was good. I thought you were fine. I thought you were comfortable. I mean, everybody's nervous. You always get nervous, but it was like, I thought you did very good. Just 8 months in, fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
I have a question. Where was the tattoo?
On his back.
So it covered the whole back. Yeah. died for our sins, and it was sweet. Like,
and was it Jesus facing outward, or was he facing? Was he
Jesus? Hot or not was, and since she's a Kardashian type on the crucifix, she'd be like,
Jesus had like rock hard abs.
Yeah.
I think that's something, that I never really noticed that he does. So
he's got sweet
I'm
abs.
sure there's more there. Like you never read about that part in the Bible where he's just doing sit-ups for 5 hours a day for some reason. Man, he really works those things.
Yeah, how do you get abs and sandals? Get out of here.
Like other main religious figures don't have bodies like that, right?
Well, we don't also get to see them.
Buddha looks like shit. Who else is there? There's Muhammad.
We don't know what Muhammad looks like.
Right. Oh, he's so great because we don't even know. How amazing. Anyway.
Yeah, I feel like there's
lost our one Muslim podcast listener, guys.
I think there's more that you can do about why the guy has his shirt off at Walmart. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if you have a sweet tattoo like that, you want to show it off.
Crazy part was, since he was in front of you in line, you could tell by his order that he wasn't even buying a shirt.
Yeah. There you go. Grocery.
Right.
So it's like you're in a store that also has clothes.
Right. And man, there's probably also something about how he had a belly, but Jesus has rock hard abs on his back. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't even use Jesus as an inspiration in that way.
But is that technically a trans stamp if it's on your back?
Well, that's true. Was it on his lower back?
It covered his whole back.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
But I think there's also, if you have, a Jesus on your back, like a monkey on your back, there's all kinds of, there's something that you could say there about having, you're carrying the weight of Jesus on your back.
And it was a little dude, too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You could also say something like his name was Jesus too.
Double dipping on the Jesus.
It's like, this doesn't look like the same Jesus.
Well, that's fun. How long are you in town for? What brings you to LA?
So I'm actually on a family vacation. I asked my husband and my daughter to drop me off so I can do some stage time.
Oh, wow.
That's great. So they dropped you off in LA and went back to Phoenix.
Yeah, no,
family values. Jesus, this is kill Tony.
they went to Rosa's right now, and then they're gonna come pick me
Oh,
up.
nice. That's very Latino of them.
Yeah, very.
That is Latino Disney World over there.
Shitty walk.
It really
It's
is.
a shitty walk. You guys.
Show Thursday?
I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna hear the whole week. I know.
Really? Oh my goodness, that's
I know.
insane. We're going to be in Phoenix and
I'm
you're going to
sorry.
be here. What are the odds of
I'm
that?
going to be there in December.
Awesome. I'll be there.
Yes.
I'll be there.
Boom.
At the stand-up Scottsdale. I can't talk. I'm at stand-up Scottsdale.
Heidi, who are some of your favorite stand-ups that you've seen that that inspire you?
Dean Del Rey, Sarah. I saw you when I came here the first time. Actually, I think I saw you in the OR. Tom Segura. I've never seen him live, but
I love him.
yeah, I mean, just his cadence and everything. That's
That's awesome.
I love it.
Heidi, it was
Thank
so
you.
much fun to have you on. I'm so glad you came out. Heidi Geldis, everybody. She's on Twitter at Heidi Geldis, HEIDIDILDIS. Heidi, we love Heidi. We always hang out with her after our shows whenever we're in Phoenix or anywhere in Arizona. And now she's here, which is great. Billy Anderson, Scotland's finest. Holy shit. Sometimes we bump into a 6-cell magic, everybody.
How's it going? So, let me swallow my gum. So, I'm 21 years old. This is my first time doing stand-up comedy. I'm from a different country. And I really like digging myself out of holes. So this should be interesting. I don't know how much you know about Scotland, but it's cold. And it's so cold that I can actually remember a time it was socially acceptable to wear a ski mask in public. At school. What I'm trying to say is, I think terrorists have ruined ski masks. I hate being from a nation of people doomed to look like Norwegian fishermen. standing on the edge of a dock, cracked lips.
It's pretty awesome. Sit back and fear the audience, so that's good. You almost I would love that. How exciting. That was your first ever on stage?
Yeah, great.
Wow. I love your style. My initial thought. Tell that. I could tell you immediately acknowledge the Scotland most important, and doing anything else would just be stupid. You know, if you came up here about anything, it just because you're so blatantly from Scotland.
Yeah. I think
I love the joke. The ski mask joke is great. Probably where, you know, I'd say that there's more there.
You ruined Terrace, ruined crock pots.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's so many little things you can think of. I bet.
Bombs. They ruined bombs. It used to be so much fun to, you know, get a few batteries and link them all together and blow it off in your enemy's backyard. Now,
Ruined forever.
now you can't
yeah,
do
they
that.
ruined beheading. It used to be a cool sport down in the Midwest.
But I'd also imagine that with the terrorist ski mask thing and you talking about the cold weather, that there might be something in, like, you know, if you set it up right, then your first joke about that, something around, you know, we were the, you know, terrorists ruined that. That's your one thing. But say, you know, we were the original ISIS. Like there's something in that, because then you're combining terrorism and the
I
freezing
see.
ice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ice us.
Right, that was the joke, Billy.
You say you're from Scotland, and then you say, I mean, your name is Billy, and it might as well just be called
Johnny Walker.
Yeah, yeah. Johnny Walker, Johnny Bagpipes, or something. You know, yeah.
Do you know how to play the pipes?
No.
Are you a fan of Rowdy or Piper?
Oh yeah.
Damn right, you better be. Piper's been on this show before.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
What are you doing as vacationing?
Yeah, vacation and this.
Great.
Yeah. Scotland, do you live in?
The South.
The South?
No one knows.
I was just in, we were just there,
It's in
I
Scotland.
was in Edinburgh and I was in Glasgow.
Yeah, that's the only place anyone knows.
Well, I was asking because I had to drive, we had to train through.
Absolutely no. I know where that place
Well,
is.
I went to, and there were different regions. Other regions
So
was not
much
the
you
one I
learned
liked.
that night. There was so much you learned that night.
A whiskey instant, huh?
Yeah.
One many suitors to a whiskey.
I bet.
At Mike's stand. I just thought, you know.
How did you ruin it, Billy?
Well, you just have to turn it,
Stand up and I
turn
here.
the
What's the thing?
Yeah.
Why?
to the right.
Everyone.
Yeah.
It's just like that. Billy, what else have you done fun since you town?
I got when they came here.
You should check out Universal Studios. It's quite the place.
Billy, what do you do for work in Scotland?
Vacation from resting.
Yeah. I'm on vacation from
21 years old, though, right? Yeah, so 21. You got 2 or 3 more years before you can ski fucking home.
College, how does that work out there?
No, I left college. I'm just employment because I'm a scout.
They haven't in Scotland.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good thing they didn't.
Oh yeah.
Good thing the referendum went that way. You'd be real fucked right now.
Inside the
Nobody got that. All right.
So,
I did.
is it true, all the stereotypes? Your family drinks a lot?
Yeah.
Just whiskey all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the best whiskey?
Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker Blue.
There you go.
Johnny Walker Blue.
Bill, nailed it. Donia, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Scott? What goes on in your mind when you see him?
I like his hair.
That's right.
Expensive and sure. I like his attitude. I like everything he's got going on.
Sounds like a real fucking man crush there.
Have you ever been fucked by a robot before, Billy?
Not
A
a
little
real
taste
robot.
of America is going to happen
I
tonight.
actually have a rabbit attached down here, so.
He's not from Ireland. He's from Scotland. He hasn't been fucked by a robot.
Okay, Billy, so what's your next goal now that you've accomplished this? What are you going to do here in LA before you get back? You're going to get an Asian massage? You're going to go visit a plastic surgeon in Beverly Hills? Like, what locally are you excited to see or do? Venice Beach? Anything?
I'm gonna go hit some Death Squad shows.
And probably gonna buy weed because the weed's legal here, right?
Yeah.
That's usually what
It's
people
not
do.
legal in Scotland?
No.
What happens if you get in Scotland?
They make you drink scotch.
You drink all this fucking whiskey.
Yeah. It's jail.
For how long?
Depends on how much.
Wow. But you can just get drunk. They don't care at all. They encourage that.
They introduced 24-hour drinking, and then things just fell apart.
24-hour drinking.
Yeah.
What does that
Vegas,
mean?
Like Vegas style.
Wow.
Yeah. It went south really quickly.
You're so Scottish, and you drink so much whiskey that even talking to you made court have to go pee. That's amazing. So Billy,
You ever drink so much you see a blue baby walking on your ceiling?
Not yet. I mean, it's a goal, I suppose.
that usually happens when you're older and your liver gives out completely. So you'll probably see it one day. What are your goals? I mean, what do you want to do with life? You're 21 years old. You've already been on stage at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
How long have you been 21 for?
Until tomorrow.
Oh, really? Tomorrow's your birthday?
Happy birthday!
Yeah. Wow, Billy Anderson.
Give him some American whiskey.
That's true. Maybe
America.
Crown Royal. I'm kidding, it's Canadian. But it's really good. Do they even
Jack
have Crown Royal in Scotland?
Yeah, totally.
People love it, right?
We have every whiskey you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, they
All
have
right,
nothing
Jesus,
to do.
Billy, relax.
It's kind of depressing there. It's so beautiful, yet it's so depressing there. It was really cold when I was there too, and I was there in August, which is like the nicest. And by the way, your seagulls are the worst. The seagulls there are so loud; they sound like they're choking on other seagulls. Like they literally, they're like a Disney movie, like crazy. Yeah, that's true. Edinburgh to me was just like a terrible Disneyland. It was like 4 Disneylands attached, and I'm like, I'm sick of castles and all the food's expensive and it tastes bad. I don't want to be here.
Do you ever hang out in castles?
Yes. Strangely, yes.
Do you ever wear a metal suit of armor before?
Yes.
That seems like a very Scottish thing.
Yeah.
Why do people in Scotland do that stuff? Why do you
Because
guys...
weed's not legal.
Are you the only person in Scotland with the internet?
I think so. Yeah.
Can you do a Sean Connery impression?
Can you not do a Sean Connery impression? Billy, it was a pleasure, buddy. Billy Anderson, everybody. Good job, Billy. He's on Twitter. Death Squad Alba, 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 Scotland. So if you've ever wondered who Death Squad Alba is,
2 members and 1 as a sheep.
I love it. Okay, this looks like a new name I haven't seen before. Put your hands together for Scott Blacks. Oh, shit, you know what that means? No, if you miss your spot, that means you get blacklisted. There you go. That's what happens is Patriot makes a noise and you don't come back on again.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, it happens that quick.
The blacks.
Well, no, I think they're confused. No, it's called a blacklist because that's just the list they go on.
His name is Blacks.
Oh,
Just
wow.
put him on the blacklist.
Wow.
The first guy was white, Dano White. I'm just saying.
To the back of the bus, Scott Blacks.
Well, if there's anything we know about
Look
the
how
Blacks,
offended the early comics get.
if we know anything about the Blacks family, he's probably just running late.
Yeah.
So he'll probably be there.
That's okay. We never ran the light anyway.
They love running.
Oh,
Anyway, guys,
Oh, this is going the wrong way.
I love
Going the wrong
racism.
way.
Yeah.
This is definitely a new name because I'd remember this one if I saw it. Put your hands together for Lauren. Lauren. Following. Lauren, everybody, here she is.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Turn the mic up, Brian. Just kidding. Alright guys, hi everyone. I am at the Britney Spears stage of my life where I'm not a girl, but I've made out with a woman. Thanks, Sarah. I've done everything a young lady should. I'm a young lady. I graduated college, traveled the country, had a few pregnancy scares, went vegan. But I still don't consider myself a woman. I think you're a woman when you have at least a B cup and have took it in your ass. One of two, you're almost there, but not quite. But yeah, any feminists in here? Any feminists? All right, guys. Well, why don't you guys do yourself a favor and stop it? Okay, that's it. Thank you.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute. How long have you been doing stand-up, Lauren?
This is my first night.
You have to talk to the mic.
This is my first night.
Wow! Look
Very
at that.
That's great.
Your first joke made me laugh out loud.
That's great.
And I like that you do anal on your first night. That much I love.
I didn't like that.
That's a solid characteristic right there. Yeah.
I love it. You ever been with a character from Teen Wolf before?
Actually, I have.
Do you want to complete that trifecta, by the way? All right, anyway. Sorry. I went the wrong way for you. Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, I got that joke. I don't know if you guys got that joke because it was a reference to a Britney Spears song, and then she did a switch at the end. So I thought that
She made out
with a woman, yeah, an old
Madonna
lady.
when she was like 23.
Yes.
How old I am?
I thought it was really smart. And then I thought you were going to correction and stay smart, and then you didn't.
Yeah, I did that.
And I was really upset because I felt like you're that angle of like, I'm not yet a woman, and I don't think you're a woman until you do this. I just thought that's
Why do you think that? What is the thing with the anal that makes you think that would make you a woman?
Yes, why is that?
yeah.
Like when a guy puts something in his butt, that makes him a woman. But that's because we don't have vaginas, and that's
No, well, I
Okay,
said you're not a
Tony,
woman
touche.
unless
Very good,
it's...
very good point.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that's a very womanly thing to do.
Really?
But, yeah, I mean...
There you go. Standing ovation for the comedians at the top.
Yeah. I think it'll probably get a laugh or a groan, but it won't be a sincere laugh. I think you can be smarter than that. If your first joke is that smart, you already know what you're doing, and you can take that in a direction that people won't expect. You could still start with B cup, and then you can go somewhere else. You know?
Thank you.
Yeah, you're not a woman until you're comfortable wearing, certain kind of underwear or whatever,
Uh-oh. The agent Brian Redband. What do you think? She should do more Tom Hanksy stuff, or? Lauren, who was the girl that you made out with?
Just a chick that I made out with.
Well, that would be yes. That would be one part of the woman thing. Again.
Yeah.
Who was it? A friend? A teacher?
It was a friend of a friend that I met at the party.
So it was just one night, one kiss.
It was a one night, one thing. Never done it again.
Do you want it to happen again?
Certainly, yes.
Brian, put something in your butt and make out with her.
I'm still not at those, so I'm still not going to be a lady.
What about a finger? What about a finger? Do you have a little finger?
Rabbi.
What up, pimp? What's good, son?
I'm going to tell people not to be feminist and do like that kind of stuff, which I think is
Just
cool,
listen to a
because I think
podcast,
feminism is
doing
really
things.
cool.
How about you?
But I mean, I think you can expand on that, but I
That's what I
don't
like
think
to
you're
hear.
going to go in that direction.
What are you doing now?
Something so...
Well, I have
What are you doing now?
but it's
Oh,
okay.
Retro Raid.
That's fine, but you still don't have
Hold
to
on.
taking it in the butt joke, because that's a
It's the legend, bro.
Yeah, legend my ass. Okay, firstly, how are things with the daughter?
She's good.
Okay, how's your wife?
She's good too.
Okay, everything okay at home?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You got a new job. What's your new job?
FedEx delivery driver.
Okay, what happened to your previous job?
I'm still at it. I put in my 2 weeks because I'm just getting tired of working the overtime and working on graveyard.
Okay, I understand that. Did you ever have any fortune of putting in for other positions? Like when, like I told you, do like whatever, like 100 a day.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of interviews and nowhere like is picking me. So after about a month of doing it, I just gave up because every single day I was putting in anywhere from 100 to 300 applications. I was just sitting clicking all day using all my spare time.
Good.
And then I got a few interviews, but every time I get an interview, I get turned down. So I don't know
Okay.
if it's because of my lack of experience or college or what, but yeah. So I kind of just gave up on that. Ended up finding this FedEx job because my buddy I was working at the prison, he's working over there now, and it pays good. It pays $1,000 a week after tax.
Great.
So I'm only taking like maybe a $2,000 pay cut, but it's worth it.
Okay. And it's a lot of work on your body though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I kind of need that. I'm starting to get fat and lazy. Also, dude, from this job, all I do is I walk a few steps or I sit all night, and then I'm so tired because I've worked all night. I just want to sleep during the day, so I don't go gym, I don't work out or anything. I'm just lazy. I just go to bed.
I understand. I've worked nights before. It's not fun. Okay, here's the big question. How much have you been gambling?
Very rarely. I still do it here and there.
Okay. Why?
Not like I was.
Why haven't you been doing it as much?
Because I have bills and shit's tight, and with this new job, I'm not gonna really have any money to gamble at all.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good that you haven't been gambling as much.
Yeah, and when I do, it's only here and there, like 100 or 200 every here and there, not like before.
And are you streaming at all?
Yeah, here and there.
Okay, well,
I was streaming a lot more, but I want to save up for I want to get a Starlink Mini and some accessories and equipment so I can do hiking streams. I want to start doing hiking streams around the Wallpies and the desert I'm in. I think would be good content.
All right. Did you kidnap? Did you kidnap Nancy Guthrie?
No.
Okay, that's big news, right?
Yeah.
All right. What do you?
Something like that.
No, don't talk like that. All right. Well, that's good. I've been on some podcasts recently. I'm doing a 5-part series on part. We just taped part 3 on Monday. So I've been doing that with an Australian podcaster. And last week I was on not just the Australian podcast, but another a British podcast, and I've got some arrangements to be on some other podcasts as well, so that's good. I've really been upping my game in terms of my search engine optimization and what AI knows about me. I've been putting out a bunch of press releases and just making sure that I have a positive reputation online, which I generally did. The only reason why I had any negativity is because of my spamming of Kick, which I understand. So I kind of wanted to make sure AI knows that I'm doing it for a good reason. And Discord's been growing, approaching 3,000 people. We're not, but that'll be an accomplishment, and just living life, my man. I didn't notice who it was when you first came in, and I was like, all right, who is this? But I'm glad to hear from you, and I'm glad that you've cut back on the gambling, and congratulations on getting a new job, man. That's what you'll be working days, right?
Yeah, 8 to 4, super good hours. But when I get off at like 4, I have plenty of time to do whatever the fuck I want.
Spend time with your family, right?
Yeah.
So now remind me, you have 2 daughters?
Yeah.
Okay. So have you been able to spend time with them?
A little bit. But I still haven't started yet. I start Monday. Start the new job.
Okay. So you don't...
Because I'm still on my 2 days right now.
You're selling your what? Oh, you're selling your 2 days? Wait, what'd you say?
I'm still on my 2-week notice for the rest of this week.
Absolutely. No.
Until Friday. And then Saturday, Sunday, I have days off. And then Monday, I start the new job.
Excellent. And you're happy to leave?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Tired of it. Well, it's like that. Every job has their issues, right? And the thing is with prison is you would think the inmates would be hard to deal with. It's actually the other way around. Other staff and especially admin and your bosses are hard to deal with. There's several factors for this, especially in the last 2 months. Why I've just started to hate my job more. I used to kind of like it and it was tolerable. There was reasons I hated it, but it was enough to stay because it paid so good. But like recently, I just been getting at for dumb shit. Like I fell asleep, which is obvious. I mean, I'll take that. I did get a write up for that.
How did you get caught sleeping?
The manner that I was there, so there's a window, and everyone likes to block the window so people go to sleep. But I was told not to block the window, so when I come in, I unblock the window so they could see in the little office where we're in. Because after you do your walk, you're just sitting for like 40 minutes and staring at a blank wall doing nothing. So you're not allowed to have your phone. You're not allowed to have a book. You have to just sit there. So I'm sitting there, and I put my feet up on the little chair, and I close my eyes, but I'm not sleeping. I'm just doing one of those like when you're just relaxing, you just want to close your eyes for a sec, kind of thing.
Certainly.
You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
That's basically what it was, and apparently my boss, the lieutenant, and the deputy warden, which is like the second in charge, walked by and happened to see me sleeping, or what they thought was sleeping. They took a picture of it, and dude walks in. He's like, "Hey, man, you're gonna have to write a statement on that." I'm like, "For what?" He's like, "You were falling asleep. I caught you asleep." I'm like, "Okay." So I wrote it, and then the next day they're like, "Okay, here's a write-up because you fell asleep." I'm like, "Listen, I do 5/12s. I do more overtime than anyone else. And the fact that I was, secured and in an office where as soon as you came in, I already knew you were in there. And second off, I wasn't even asleep." He's like, "Well, perception is everything, guy." I'm like, "Wow, okay. But because you thought I was sleeping, get in trouble." So that happened about 2 months ago. And then about a month ago, we do this thing called count, where you mark X's for people that are in and O's for people that are out. Well, at 2 o'clock, all the kitchen workers go to work. So you have a couple people that are out. So I did my 3 o'clock count and my 4 o'clock count. And on both of them, I fucked up. I had up a count sheet before, right? When people times, first time I've ever done it. And you have bunk beds, you have a top and a bottom bunk. And where I fucked up is I put the top bunk is out and the bottom bunk is in when it was the other way around.
Dude,
because dude was sleeping in his homeboy's bunk.
Dude, that's an easy mistake to make.
Right. And I told the lieutenant that, and she's like, no, we can't just let this slide under the rug. She's like, this is terrible. There could have been an escape that was unaccounted for, and da-da-da. And I'm like, I understand that, but the guy that was out, and the guy that was in. It just wasn't right on the paper. And she's like, no, that's just not right. She's like, you're gonna have to write a statement on that. So I wrote a statement on that, and I got a. And a week of that, I got a write up because she couldn't find the statement, which was bullshit. So I went to the captain. And I'm like, hey, she said I couldn't find the statement. Like, what happened? Do you guys have it? And she pulled it out of her desk. She's like, yeah, I have it right here. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. So I'm at a job where I have, especially this one bitch is trying, and this is besides the sleeping thing, that was someone else. This bitch is trying to get me and a couple other people just fired just because she just is a fucking raging cunt. She's never been cool about anything. And I feel like every day I walk in that door, they're just going to tell me to give my equipment and leave. Like, I feel like my job's at risk when I go to work every day. So, now that it's gotten to that point, I'm like, fuck it. Let's just go somewhere else.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
That's all you can do. Dude, you have the most boring fucking job ever. You mean to tell me that you can't have a phone, you can't be on a computer, you can't, you literally walk around, check to make sure the inmates are there for whatever, and then you have to sit down for 40 minutes. And then you sit down for 40 minutes?
Yep.
And there's no entertainment? You can't just sit there and, like, look at a computer or something?
Nope.
There's
food and water in the fridge.
There's no internet?
Nope.
Oh, that's ridiculous, dude. So then
and that's if you're on the floor. If you're in the bubble cameras all night, so you're staring at a monitor, you're seeing all the inmates sleeping, and there's like 3 different clocks around you because for whatever reason they like to have water. And you're literally just sitting there and you're writing all night. You don't even get up out of the chair 12 hours. You're just sitting there.
So it's incredibly boring. It's like the most boring job ever.
Which is cool. I mean, because it pays fucking $26 an hour. I'm making $6,500 a month. That's fucking amazing money. But at what cost? I'm cutting family time. I never get to see family besides weekends. And weekends, I'm so exhausted. I don't want to do shit. I just want to do whatever chores we got to do and sleep to catch up on sleep. I'm risking my my health because all I do is eat and drink water to stay awake all night, or else I'll fucking pass out. And all around, anything and everything can put your job at risk if they feel like it. And that's another thing. In January, when I had my kid, I didn't qualify for FMLA because I wasn't there for a year yet. I was only there for 7 months.
Okay.
So I had to take something called PTO, right? Which it's supposed to be given to us. We're supposed to be able to use. And I filled out to have a whole week off. So I had a whole week off paid. And then there's a couple times at the beginning of January where I had to call off because I had to take my lady to the ER because she had a high-risk pregnancy. And I went to HR and I told them that. I'm like, hey, so I've used a lot of PTO. I don't want my job at risk, da-da-da. And she's like, well, because it wasn't FMLA, it wasn't sick leave, and it wasn't personal leave of absence, which are all medical things, basically, and family thing. She's like, technically, if we wanted to, we could hold that against you and it could be negative. I'm like, how does that make sense? It's our PTO. They're like, yeah, but it's also time you weren't here. So technically, if we wanted to, we could write you up for it. Da, da, da. So I was like, whatever. So last month, or the month before last, I called in because I was sick as fuck for 2 days. And I came back and they slapped me with another write-up. Wow. So it's like you get punished for using your PTO that you're supposed to have legally. But fuck it, you weren't there. So you get a write-up for that. What? It's just a lot of bullshit for no reason.
Well, you didn't even like that job.
Does that even make sense to you?
You didn't. I mean, I've been an administrator. I know how it is.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they want to make sure that their shit is covered, and if you're not there, then they have to make all kinds of arrangements to make sure everything is covered. And then you become a liability. They can't trust that you're going to be there. And that's the biggest thing. As an employer, you want to make sure that your employees are there. I'm not saying you're not making this up. This is like a real thing that happened to you. It's a real family matter. That's not a good job for you. So you're totally fine. I would still continue to apply for other jobs. Now, not that FedEx isn't a good job, it is, but it's going to be tough on your body. That's what I hear about that job, and they make it really difficult to they make it really difficult to um move up there. I could be wrong on that. I shouldn't say that, but like you really have to make it like a lot of people do it. But I wanted to say it's a job that could be replaced maybe within the next 10 years or so. And I'm always telling you should get a certification. You're very smart with a computer. And if you get a certification with a computer with a if you get a certification, then you can start working on AI or, like do your best to avoid getting laid off. But in the meantime, that the job that you currently have has never been good for you. Like you said, you're around really bad people all the time. It's very negative. It's so boring, dude. So boring.
Well, here's the thing. It's not even a boring part. It's not the hours. It's not the inmates. It's the fact that one little fuck up turns into, now job's at risk.
Right.
Even besides the whole thing with the lieutenants and stuff, it's like, dude, and then that let alone, we just had a dude get fired because apparently an inmate was trying to kill himself because he wrapped a shoelace around his neck, and dude didn't catch it, so they fired him. Well, the thing is, that could have happened to anyone. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't even in the room when it happened.
Yeah.
So situations like that, it's like, who's going to catch it? Either the guy on the camera is going to catch it, or you're going to catch it, but he didn't catch it because, like I said, he wasn't even in the room when it happened.
Do you have cameras on everybody in their cell or just the main rooms?
Yeah. It's an open pod, so it's like everyone's in one area with 50 beds, and there's several pods.
But they're all in their own rooms?
They're kind of like bunks.
Or two people are in each room?
A picture on Facebook.
I don't want to look at a prison, but there are two bunks in each cell.
No, it's not cells. It's like just a whole. It's not a cell. It's like a whole thing.
It's like open.
Yeah.
What do you do if you get one prisoner like who wants to fight another one?
I mean, that doesn't happen, but when it does happen, you kind of just gotta run out and lock the door and call for backup.
And then go.
You can do.
And then you go break them up.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't they have them in cells like a normal jail?
Because it's medium custody. It's not max custody. Max custody, they're in individual cells.
Oh.
Medium custody, it's open, and same with minimum. Minimum also. So level 2, level 3 is open. Level 4, level 5 inmates are the same. They're all cell.
What kind of food do they have for you?
Huh?
What kind of? You said there's a refrigerator and you drink water. What kind of food?
Hold on. Well, you need to go to bed. All right, continue.
What kind of food do they have for you?
Nothing. You buy your own food.
Oh, I thought you said there's a refrigerator.
Yeah, refrigerator and microwave. So you can bring your own food and whatever. It's just a little mini fridge.
Dog, that's the most. So that sounds like punishment for you. Seriously, like it's. So what do you do to occupy your time?
Nothing. I sit there and I twiddle my fingers. Sometimes we used to call each other, but people are weird now. No one wants to call each other. So
call each other on the radio or on the phone?
On the phones, because we have little phones.
Wow. I bet they cut.
I'm gonna message you a picture. That's what it looks like. No one expects prison to actually look like that. And think of it like that row. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of those rows in one big open spot, and then in the back there's 2 rows of bunk beds that look like that.
Dude, where did you send it to me? Send it to me where you always send it. Don't send it in here.
You're stuttering really bad. What'd you say?
Don't send it to me in here. Send it to me where you always send it.
Send it to you where?
Check our messages. We have like a conversation that we have. Send it there.
Oh, you couldn't see it?
Correct.
Rabbi Rothschild rules. Yeah, here's the thing.
Correct. That one.
There you go.
All right. I just got it. Oh, weird. So what did these guys do?
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's super weird.
Huh?
So what did these guys do?
They're all filmos and sex offenders and rapists.
They're all homos?
Filmos, like child molesters.
Oh, wow. So
And they're all down for 15 to 20 years.
Isn't that considered
Some
violent?
even are down for life.
Isn't that considered a violent crime?
I mean, yeah, it is.
So why aren't they in like maximum security?
Because they're not classified as that. Arizona is reclassifying everyone, so there's even a couple murderers in there. That's just how it is. When they should be max, they used to be max, but Arizona said no, we're not doing that, and put everyone on medium custody to save money.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Wow. So they could just like give each other stuff and they could talk to each other and they could be loud all fucking night.
Yep. They're not though, it's quiet. They have a mutual understanding, keep it quiet at night. So it's dead silent when you walk in there. But yeah, in the back of there is showers. So they have open showers right there. And then they just have a couple rows that look just like that. And then in the back, they have bunk beds.
Do they have to worry about rape?
And there's 6.
Do they have to worry about getting raped in there?
Probably.
In your whole time that you've been there?
Happen.
And the whole time you've been there, have they ever had a rape?
That I've been there, no. But when other people been there, like the guy's been there for 10 years, he's only had it happen twice.
Okay.
So it doesn't happen often. And that's just what you can catch. What you can't catch is the shit to be scared about. Because no one, you can't see it and you can't hear it. It never happened. You know?
Right. Well, isn't it all, do your cameras have sound?
No.
None of the cameras have sound?
No. Which is kind of dumb in my opinion.
Totally dumb. Why wouldn't you have sound so that like you could go back to a recording and be like, this guy instigated with this guy called his mom or whatever?
Because they're stupid.
Yeah, that seems like an obvious thing that you'd want.
Well, it's a private prison too, so you know, all those bunks, there's shit falling apart on them. Like the door hinges are all fucked up. You know, when you go in a pod, you better hope that the door can lock behind you because sometimes it doesn't lock properly. There's several things that are just wrong there. You know, the fact that there's never staff, so the posts that have to be covered required by state aren't a lot of the times. They just make it look like they are to make it look like they're doing a good job. There's so many red flags there to where it's the same. They've had 2 riots in the past. They've had one in 2010 and 2015, and they had also 2 escapes as well. But that was back in the day, right? Since then, there's been any riots or escapes. But it also notes that when there was a riot, it was due to several factors: overworked staff, not enough employees, and people that didn't know what they were doing. And it's the same thing that's happening right now. So, you know, at any moment, that place can turn into a riot. And I don't necessarily really want to be there for when that happens. It sucks.
They ever had while you've been there, somebody get attacked?
Yeah.
So what happens then? Like, so like an inmate attacks someone, an employee.
Actually, myself, I had one guy walk up to me and he was all,
How could he
said,
be?
"Fuck you," and tried
How
to
could he?
swing-
How could he
so
be
I pushed
drunk?
him against the wall
How
and I
could
put
he?
him in handcuffs.
How could he be drunk?
They make hooch.
Oh, with like fruit and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is that allowed?
They're not allowed to take it back, but you can only search so many people coming out of the chow hall. Some people get around without getting searched.
Wow. And they eat without handcuffs and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow. Seems
They don't wear handcuffs unless you're leaving the prison, like on hospital. Like tonight, I have hospital duty, so I got to stare at a dude in a hospital bed all night while I'm playing on my phone. That's the most funnest is when I get hospital.
so you're allowed to be on your
and
phone.
you get it done.
You're allowed to be on your phone.
No, yes, no. You're not, but everyone does it, and because there's no one there to stop you. It's just nurses.
And they don't say anything.
No.
So the nurses are cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Are they women?
Yeah. There's a couple that are guys. They're pretty cool too.
Wow. So the nurses don't say anything, and
No.
so that's the only time you're allowed on your phone, though. Or you're not even allowed on your phone.
I can get away with it. Yeah.
So like when you're behind that big glass thing, you can't get away with being on your phone then.
No, because everyone can see you, and there's a camera on you everywhere you go there.
Do they require you to put your phone like in a locker or something?
Yeah. Yeah, you have to leave it in your car.
Oh, no way. So you can't even bring a phone in.
No.
So,
you used to be able to.
But then,
because what if the battery dies on your radio and you can't get a hold of someone? But I guess that died really quick because they had too many officers getting compromised and bringing shit in and receiving cash app payments and shit.
oh
That's
yeah,
not a thing anymore.
right. Wow. If you wanted,
Another,
go ahead.
go ahead.
If you wanted to, could you get like under the table payments if you wanted?
What do you mean, like they wanted to pay me under the table?
Yeah.
No, it's a corporation. It has to be very.
No, what I'm saying is like, let's say a prison, an inmate wanted to give you money to like have better treatment. Could they work that out?
You could, but if you get caught, you get fired, and you can go to jail for that.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Do you ever have inmates who have relations with guards?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there was one lady it was on the other yard on Sturbat, where minimum. So guys only doing 5 years or less. And she got caught. She was sucking the inmate's dick, a couple inmates' dicks, in the bathroom, and they had a cell phone and they filmed video of her, used it against her, and she was basically forced to do it for months. And then when they got tired of her bullshit, they released the video to someone and then said that they all got raped because there's no consent in prison, right? Even if it's called, there's a prison elimination act called PREA. So they pulled the PREA card and said, yeah, well, she was doing it because she was going to take all our commissary and do unnecessary searches if we didn't let her do it. So they had film of it. And she got fired, and now she's doing like 6 years in the fucking women's prison in Tucson.
No way. For sucking dick.
There was a sergeant out back that used to fuck the inmates, and they got out at visitation. She used to fuck them in the closet, and she got fired. But it definitely does happen. Because even when a woman looks ugly as fuck in there, they're 10 out of 10s in prison because they don't have women to look at.
Oh, for sure, dog. For sure. They're the most beautiful women on earth.
Yeah. So they feel like they're everything, It's a common thing. You'll have women correction officers that when they start, they're not looking the best or whatever. You do their makeup. But then all of a sudden you see them start stiffening up and stuff to try to get compliments and get flirt on because they eat that shit up, dude.
I imagine. because they're dogs outside the walls, but inside the walls they're Barbie.
Yeah.
That's wild. All right, well you don't have to deal with that shit anymore, thankfully.
You know, but
You
it's like those pods. Each one of those pods has 60 inmates, and there's 6 pods. You have to count all of them. I get all of them counted in 20 minutes. It's like 340 something inmates
but
in one dorm.
they could
So
easily
it's like,
they could easily fuck you up though. You're one against
oh yeah,
like they all they have to do is say, look, when this motherfucker comes in here, we're gonna fucking gang beat him and then steal his couldn't they steal your keys and like your badge and stuff?
they can, but they won't get anywhere because my keys are limited to only certain parts of the yard. So they did that on purpose. So if they were to steal your keys, they can't get out.
So how would they get
They'll
out?
only be able to get to other dorms. That's all.
How do you get out?
I have to go through a couple gates, and then the first few gates you have to press a button, and main control has to pop 3 gates and 4 different doors for you to get out to a parking lot.
Oh wow. How did
They're
they
controlled by?
how did they ever have an escape with that being so secure?
So it wasn't always like that. Is why there used to only be 1 fence instead of 2, and they had this thing called the dog program, and they the homeboy, I guess, lady on the outside, they were obsessed with each other, so she had a bunch of drugs and weapons in a bag, threw it over the fence and tools. And because it was a dog run, they were able to take the dogs outside at night, and the guards would look away because, you know, they'd have dogs take a piss or whatever. Well, anyway, they forgot and they left the door open. So the inmates planned that. And when it was count time, they had already left, cut a hole through the fence, and the lady drove them up to the highway where they jacked the semi truck. They made it all the way to, I think, Ohio or something. Killed a couple that was in an RV, drove it all the way to Texas, was camping out, and then they ended up getting caught. But yeah, it was a whole thing.
No way. This was like a few.
That happened. I think that happened in 2010.
Okay.
So now they have double gates, double the doors. They closed the dog program, so they can't have dogs anymore. Because they used to be able to have dogs and take care of them. Not anymore.
The officers did?
Mm-hmm. No, the inmates.
Oh, the inmates had dogs.
Like they had 2 big pods that were full of dog kennels, and they'd have to let the dogs go take a piss at night. So,
Oh, I
so
understand.
that's what it was. They used to take care of them. And then in 2015, they had a massive riot where 1 yard, it was over some race thing, like anything else. And it was solved within a day. It wasn't a big deal. But the other yard, they completely tore the whole fucking yard up. They trashed everything, the bathrooms, all kinds of stuff. And I guess the corrections officer, because it happened, because he was a dickhead, and he was a dick to Muslim inmates, saying something about how Ramadan didn't start for 2 days when it started 5 days ago or something, so they weren't allowed to go eat in the morning. And it pissed them off, so they decided to riot. It was just like a combination of multiple things that led to it. And I guess that guard, after the or whatever, he ended up killing himself.
Wow.
It was a whole story.
Are you at all afraid? Are you at all afraid that like you could meet one of these guys on the outside?
I don't really care. It's not like they do anything. These guys are a bunch of pussies. That's why I'm not afraid with anything there. Because it's like, yeah, they have the potential to completely beat your ass with just their bare hands. They wanted to. They won't. They're in there to do their time and get out and live whatever time they have left of their life.
Right. And they you what do you have to defend yourself?
A bottle of pepper spray.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Just one, not even multiple?
One pepper spray can. And then I have my radio.
Wow.
they were all pissed off, and I was in the back of the pod, and they just decided to all group up and just beat my ass. There's nothing I can do about it.
Right. That seems like ridiculously unsafe of a situation.
How it is. That's what we all signed up for, and we're always so understaffed that anytime we're completely outnumbered. Because we only have 5 different people doing walks all night in all the pods. Because there's 5 pods or 5 dorms. Each dorm has 6 pods, so around 300 inmates. And then we have a couple others. So we only run at nighttime. We only have a total like 12 to 15 staff on a good day. On the bad days, we have like 9 staff. So if shit were to break out and happen at night, we're fucked. There's nothing we could do.
That's wild.
They have to call in what they call a tactical support unit, which is a bunch of guys that think they're all badasses, and they put on their uniform and stuff to grab some big cans of pepper spray, some buckshot, some steel shot rounds in their shotgun, and they have to go out and they have to resolve the issue. But that's if anything happens. And then even then, they might not even stand a chance because with enough inmates, they could overpower anyone. So,
right.
It's like the worst situation to be in.
Yeah, good that you're getting out of that. Are you able to? Are the inmates able to watch TV or do anything?
Yeah, they have TV. They have a little room where they have Xboxes. They're allowed to play Xbox. It's like paradise in there. It's literally like a free hotel room.
Do any of them go there just to avoid being homeless?
I don't know. I'm sure there's a handful. Sometimes when they get out, they'll just punch a guard in the mouth so that way they get more time.
Because
that happens sometimes.
Because they don't want to. They don't want to leave.
Right. Yeah, exactly that. You should make the other sausage. But yeah, like I said, there's lots of guys right there for years. So some of these guys came when they were like 25 and they're already in like their 60s or 70s. Like there's a lot of old, and there's quite a bit of younger guys too. So it's just a mix. They're all in there just trying to do their time and go home. But I mean, at the end of the day, there's some horrendous shit. Like these are. If a child molester goes down for 20 years, it's some pretty bad shit. Shit you could only imagine and shit I don't like repeating or even remembering.
Yeah, I don't want to hear any of that.
Yeah. I hear about some of the cases and I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I wish I didn't know that,
Are any of the guys in there who you feel are innocent?
I'm sure there's like a slim, like probably like 10 out of the 1,500 probably are.
It's like 10%.
Just by ratio.
It's like 10%. It's like 10%. Yeah.
I doubt even that.
That's way
less.
There's
no way.
That's what statistics show. That's what statistics show.
But, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, maybe not where you are, but just overall. Like a lot of times, you have somebody who's just taking the blame for somebody else as well.
Oh yeah, like GP. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that are in there, and for dumb shit too. Violating probation or too many DUIs or whatever, so you get 2 years. Like little bullshit, but at least on my yard, like I said, you have chomos, rapists, a couple murderers are here and there. We have some people are there for like petty shit, like fraud and stuff, but they're transgender, so they're on a PC yard, like weird shit like that.
So what happens to transgender people?
Nothing. If the state puts them there, then they're a male.
Oh, okay. But like, what if they have transitioned?
If the state puts them at the prison there, it's an all-male prison, they're a male. If they put them at an all-female prison, they're a female. It's all up to what the state thinks and what the state deems to be male and female.
So there's no
no in between.
No in between. Okay.
No. If you were a dude, you got your dick chopped off, and you had other parts and, you know, extra parts, they'd probably still put you in a men's prison.
Wow.
They would just put you in like some kind of solitary confinement of some sort if you were getting raped or something. But it's common, you know. There you see grown ass men with fucking boobs, having boob jobs and shit, and who else knows what else,
Right.
you know? So it's weird, but it is what it is.
It's a wild, wild world, man.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be able to kiss all that goodbye soon enough, which will be great.
Yeah.
So you should be excited about that.
Well, I'm gonna be on here. Are you gonna be on here on Saturday?
Dog, I'm always here. Yep, absolutely.
I gotta go get ready for work tonight, but I'll talk to you Saturday, all right?
All right, sounds like a plan. Take care, and best wishes to you and the family. Said my best. Take care, man.
Thank you, brother. You too. Later.
Bye. Hey, this thing's fucking working. Wow. Well, that's some inside info. Damn, I got 10,000 people to view this shit already. How? Doesn't make sense. Fucking fudge the numbers, folks. All right, close this.
Hey, Robert.
What up, baby? How are you?
Chelsea's hosting Monday.
All right, well, tell that bitch to pound sand for me.
Also, I spoke to someone last night that knows about, not last night, no, David's situation, right?
Okay.
I think his parents, I think her parents letting her continue to go see this man and stay at his house, I think that they were trying to extort, they were in with it on her to try and extort him for money, and that's why they continued to let her see. And then he found that he and his team found out that they were trying to, the family was trying to extort them, and the worst thing happened.
Exactly.
Like, you can't that ignorant of parents, that neglectful. Like, they knew where she was staying.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Why would you have missing person report, right? You know where the person's staying, but you have a missing person report against that person. Why would you do that?
To just have some kind of documentation?
Parents knew. Parents knew where she was staying, but they had missing person reports against her for 4 to 5 months. They could have easily got her to go back home, right? They could have easily got the police involved and got her back, but the police did nothing.
Okay.
Like, there's so many people responsible in this case besides, obviously he's guilty. If he hasn't been convicted yet, but obviously it looks pretty bad.
Right.
But like, she should still be alive. It's not just like her parents should be charged. The police should be charged. There's so many people in this situation that should be charged because she should still be alive.
I feel you, Biggie Smalls. All right.
Like if I was like if I was like the investigators and like the prosecution, I would be going after everyone. I would have like, you know, I don't know. They should, if the parents weren't, and if the parents weren't so responsible when they were doing the right thing, the parents didn't have help, they should sue the police department for a lot of money. They should sue the fuck out of the police. They should sue the fucking, like, yeah.
Okay. Just one moment. I'm gonna get some water and then we're gonna play. Okay. You want to play Dice Party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How do you? Yeah, shit.
What's up, big dog?
Yeah.
All right, big man.
That's funny.
Yeah. We're waiting on you, man. At what are you laughing?
Am I gonna win?
Dog, I'm gonna dominate you.
Oh, I just won.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the 6 and the 5. That was a terrible choice. Do you feel like that was a good mix?
Perhaps.
Gonna get the 5. Fuck. Oh, no, you got it. You know, that's probably the best highest 5 you can get on the first roll.
I agree. Because it's worth nothing, basically.
Why do I keep getting, like, I don't want to risk for going for the straight. Not a chance. I've been working on a joke, more of a structure for a joke, but I don't want to go into it. Like, tell me if this is a good idea. By the way, do that.
Yep.
I'm jealous of bisexual people because they know they're attractive.
I don't know if that's a good joke, dog.
No. No. The structure of the joke.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by the structure of the joke.
Yeah, I thought I was ugly growing up, but if I was like, there's a lot of bisexual people that get to know that they're attractive. Am I gonna win?
No, dog. I'm beating you by 42. Zoot. When is your appointment to see a therapist? Is it
I'm
really?
going to the GP.
Is it
Now,
real?
3 hours from now, I'm going to the GP.
Okay. And are you gonna have them recommend you see a professional?
Yep.
Okay, Zoo. Next time you come in here, I want you to tell me the date that you have your appointment. You don't have to tell me what you discuss with them, but it's important that you have the appointment.
I just want.
Okay. Do you understand what I said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to see if they're. Hey, Rabbi, I'm going to go here. It's not. I'm going to stand up tomorrow.
I thought you had to go see. I thought you had to go to the doctor.
That's today. No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What did you play? Did you play the pre-com?
I played the 2. I didn't have a good roll.
12 times. You know, I'm not. Oh, I'm baiting. How am I baiting you when you go to times 5?
I'm not focused.
It's all free. You get 2 frees. That's rough. 666. Yes. Oh, no.
Devastating.
Did you see what I forgot to do?
I did.
Have you done that before?
Fortunately, I don't think so, but maybe.
And then he gets the 4 sixes. On 1-1. I don't know what to do. I think I did the right move. I should be in front of you. Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
how many do I need?
You need a big score, dog. You need a big score.
1, 2, 3. Already got a small shirt, right?
Okay.
Fuck. That's not bad. That's not terrible.
Give me a 4.
How many 5?
I need a
How many
4.
5s do you need?
Fudge.
Why do you need a 4?
Because I want the bonus.
What did you play?
4x.
How many 5s do I need? Do I got a small straight?
Shoot.
He's chasing that 4. Is this a good idea? Oh no. Oh no. You got it. You got the bonus.
Yes, sir. You're done.
So I need a time card.
You're done. You're done. No way you get it.
Time spot?
You're done. It's over. This game is over.
I wasn't concentrating.
Okay, so last game.
I fucked up. You know, if I got that bonus, the 6, I would have won.
I mean, maybe.
I would have played the 4 times though. If I locked in the 6, and got the bonus. Anyway, you ready for a 5 times straight up?
Yes, sir.
5 straight up. Do you think that's a good starting roll? You got to smoke straight. And he gets the large straight as well. How do I get a large straight twice in a row?
I don't know. How do you do it?
I should get something for that. If I get a large straight again, I should get something. That's the last thing I want. Do you know what I want first up?
What do you want first up?
5 of a kind. Just roll me 5 of a kind when it's right. I got a small straight again.
No, you don't.
Yeah, dude, I got a small straight.
No, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. Apologies.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Apologies. Yes, you do. You're right. Apologies. I wasn't paying
1,
attention.
2, 3, 4. I said small straight, not one straight. I'm actually gonna go here. Rabbi, you're gonna get 4 times. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
This is not good. Terrible. Rabbi,
What up, Zoo?
just go for the 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. You already played the 2. Oh, that is not good for you. Flash forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Should I play 3 or 4? Oh, I got a 1. 6, 6, 6. I don't know why you would draft the full house.
I did go for the full house.
So I don't know why you would go for the full house. Really high school. Like you could have got 28 points instead of 5. Rabbi wins. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm going for 5 and 6. We're going for 6s. going for sixes. No chance. You know what? Hear me out. Do you think I'll regret that?
Who knows?
You think it was a good move?
Perhaps.
Smart to clear. I don't have a full house yet. $26, $27. Wow. Oh, this is risky. You played the worst times 4 you can get. I rolled a 5 on the first roll.
I don't know.
I think yesterday, the first game I played, led the center. 5. 1, 1, 1. 5, 5, 5, 5. So I need to go for 5. 1. Why are we... What do I play?
Whatever you want, dog.
I'm in trouble here. Hear me out. Oh, you did this. I have to check these numbers. 666. Do you think I'm gonna? And he hits. He hits it big there. 5, 5, 5. You know what? Fuck it. I have a feeling I'm gonna roll 6. Might have been a bad move. But I know you're not going to hit the minus, so. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a... There we go.
All right, dude. Let me know how your appointment goes, okay?
Something on 3 hours.
Okay. Well, I'm going to watch our podcast and continue doing my work.
What's your podcast called?
No, it's just Kill Tony.
Do they call it a podcast?
Yeah, it's the largest live podcast in the world.
It seemed like one of those early shock jokes that were just like, ass sex.
Thank you. That's really good feedback. Thanks.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up again? First time.
This is my.
And where are you from?
I'm from here. I'm from LA.
What made you want to start stand-up?
It's comedians.
Yeah, who's your favorite? Like, who did you watch?
I love David Towle. He's my favorite.
Oh, you should have been here last week when he was on the show.
I was here and I saw him do Comedy Underground.
Wow. Now, Lauren, is that, what's the deal with that name?
I'm not giving myself any disservice with that. I don't know. Just
L2. It always
I like
cracks
it.
me. It always makes
I think
me
it's
laugh. You think so?
Yeah.
You don't think having a real name is always the better way to go
Is
about
that, what is your real name?
Lauren Castaneda.
Castaneda?
So use your real name.
It's Castaneda, but people don't like saying
it?
stuff.
All right,
like
Lauren, it is.
No, I used to go by my full name, and then MC started cutting it off, so now I just became Sarah Tiana. Tiana's my middle name. So my last name just got cut off by MC, and it just stuck. So eventually, something will stick. But I don't mind Lauren. I think it's kind of
Lauren,
fun.
I'd play Lauren.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
This is exciting. Now, what were you doing for work before? I mean, do you still have a job?
I don't have a job, but I work on films and stuff.
What do you do on films?
I've been working towards being a first assistant director.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's kind of what I've been doing.
Whoa.
That's great.
exciting. How long have you been in that gym?
None of that. Just
How long have you been doing that for?
pretty much I'm starting it. A few months, 6 months or something.
That's great. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah. Perfect.
Awesome. Well, there you
Right
go.
on your way.
Come back. Lauren, everybody.
That was really good.
Cool.
Really good.
We're popping cherries here tonight, too.
You know what?
She's on Twitter at the Lauren. Keep this
Love
fun
it.
train moving along. This is
I like
exciting.
that name.
Iron Madonia's house. How you doing, bud?
Double the play.
Live audience. How are you guys? We doing this? Oh shit! I am so excited I just pulled this name out. We had him on for the first time ever on the show last week, and he decimated so hard on this show that the talent coordinator, who was in the back of the room, booked him a spot in the original room that he had or is going to have tonight. That's the kind of magic that happens here on Kill Tony. He got swooped up out of this show and was put in the original room, and he's here for his second time ever, last week and now. Fang Chow, everybody.
How are you guys doing? Good? Fucking here. Just let me get this out of the way, huh? What if I trip and fall? It's not gonna be funny. I am feeling really, really Asian right about now. I woke up this morning, I checked myself, still Chinese, really happy about it. I jerked off, I had some cereals. Just regular Monday. I am very Chinese. Here's the deal. Child labor is a problem over in China, obviously. But the new iPhone 6 is really nice. Alright, I think I'm running out of time. Thank you guys.
There you go. Got a good internal clock, 58.88 seconds. Fang Chow. Man, you have such a great cadence. Your timing is insane. I really hope that the more time that you spend here, I really hope that your English doesn't get better. It's a serious concern for me, because if it does, I feel like it's going to mess up this awesome thing you have going on. Like, you almost got to have a full-out applause break because you said cereals instead of cereal.
I am third attempt, like Rosetta Stone English version. Like I'm trying,
Just keep an
Stop
eye
trying.
on it.
Stop trying.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Yeah, I mean, it's
All right, I'll
so-
write that down.
Of all the Chinese characters I don't know, you're my favorite.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I take that as a compliment. I like when you walked up and you just the way you just are honest, and I like that. Because you're here, I mean, obviously your English sucks, and but it's comfortable though that like you stand up there and you're just yourself, and that's funny, and that's hard to do. So hang on to that, because just being yourself is the hardest thing to do on stage.
Yeah.
And you do it very well, and just keep doing that, because the material doesn't have. I mean, the material is good. It was good material, but I think how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Yeah, you'll do more material will come, but just your presence is really solid, and your comfort of being there makes it really fun to watch you. So I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you for
Did you already do your spot downstairs?
Yes, I did.
Last week? How'd that go for you?
I think I did pretty good, and I get
Are you one of those super humble guys that you always just say, I think I did pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think being humble is the way to do it.
I don't.
Well, you're Tony.
Right.
I'm from Chow, so let me be me, and then we'll get.
No, I know. I definitely want you to be you. Do you have any food allergies?
What kind of question is that?
What up, big dog?
If you hold the mic, you can hold it like chopsticks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everybody's freaking out about Ebola.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
You know I can watch it?
Do you know where you can watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's on ESPN. It's on ABC. It's on ABC. Yeah, ABC. Okay. Go to Stream Garden and look and type in ABC, and it should be on an ABC affiliate. Stream Garden, yeah, and then in the corner where you search, type in ABC.
ABC.
Yep, and then click on one of them.
It's not on in Baltimore.
Okay, it's not on in Baltimore, you saying?
No, not on in Baltimore.
Okay, who's on? What's it showing on ABC?
Not on in Portland.
What's it showing on ABC?
Now I bring my other cat and there's a sketch.
Okay, and then if anything, type in ESPN. Type in ESPN. Type in ESPN. Type in ESPN and Stream Garden. See if it's there.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
It's just a white screen.
Okay, are there any other ones?
There you go, Rabbi.
Okay, I'm gonna look with you.
It's not.
Okay. Okay, I see. Do they have an ESPN one? Corner. Okay. Just for a moment.
Okay.
Okay, I found it. Okay, go to. You ready to type into the browser?
Okay.
You're gonna type the word free, FREE.
Okay.
Then the word in, IN.
Okay.
Then the letter T.
Okay.
Then the letter E.
Okay.
Then the letter R.
Okay.
Then the letter T. And the letter
Okay.
V. And then the letter V. So freeintertv.com.
This is it.
It should say freeintertv.com.
This is it.
I can't tell.
ViralRabbi.com.
Just test it. Did you press enter? Okay, did you type it in? Brandon, can you hear me? There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so type in freeintertv.com.
I got it typing.
Okay, you spell it for me.
FREEINTERTV.
No, not TIV. It's just not TIV, just TV. TV. Yep. You spell it for me.
FREEINTERTV.com.
Okay.
Listen, look at the point with this side.
Okay, make sure spell it out again.
FREEINTERTV.
Spell it again.
FEEINTERTV.
No, not TI. Not stop. Not TIV. It's TV. You keep saying TIV.
TV.
Okay. Check it again and make sure you don't have TIV.
I got FREEINTERTV.com.
Okay, spell it again slowly.
FREEINTER.
Hold on, not TR. TER.
Yeah, T, the letter T, the letter V, dot, COM.
.com, right? Hold on. Scroll up. I'm going to see if I can see this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now this is the white company.
Hold on, you got it. Okay, and press enter with freeintertv.com. Okay, press enter.
It's on. There's a phone with a sign.
Okay. Then put after com, put /. Yeah, actually that should work. Okay, FREEINTERTV.com. Let's have you type it again. Brand new. So go to your browser bar, delete everything there.
Okay.
So delete everything in your browser bar.
Okay, I did.
I don't see that you did. On the one that you're sharing, it still says freeintertv.com for me. Just a moment. Let me Okay. Hold on. Go back. No. Go back. Let's just watch you type it in. Click it. What did you do? Yeah, that one.
Free.
Oh, FREE and then INTER. Okay, that might work. Yeah, click the first one. There you go.
Okay.
Now type in ESPN.
Okay.
And then you should. Yeah, that's fine. Did you type in ESPN? Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
okay. Now, just USA. Just press enter. Okay, good. Now, just press the play button. There you go. This doesn't look like it though. This looks like the WNBA. Okay, so go to it might be on ABC. So in the search, type in ABC. Go to no. Back to the other thing. Free Inter TV search. Go into Free Inter TV search. There you go. ABC. You can go to WXYZ or WSYR. Either. Oh, do you see where it says ABC? No, go back to ABC. Yeah, the ABC USA. USA. Keep going down. There you go. Yeah, there you go. And then does it give you go to the USA?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. And okay, so now it's loading. Okay, ABC 7's fine. USA. The one that says USA. No, scroll up. Scroll up. The top one. Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah. Click that. Press play.
Okay.
All right. This might be the news. Okay. Let me see what channel it's on. It should be on ESPN. Hold on. Okay, go to type in ABC again. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then see the one that says Syracuse? Yeah, go to that one. Let's see what that one says. Okay, hold on. Now, scroll up. Okay, go to the no, not that. Go back. No, that's a basketball. Go back. Brandon, go to ABC. There you go. Go to the second one.
Second.
Yeah, it says ABC 28 or something. No, scroll up.
Yeah.
That one, yeah. Try that one. No, this is still the news. Okay. Go to let me just see. Okay, let's go back to ABC. Yep. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Not ABC Classic Films. Keep going down. Not ABC Family. Go to the number 2. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Not any of those. Keep going down. Keep scrolling down. No, not that one. Go to 3. Not News Now. That's okay. Try Syracuse, New York. Try that one. Interesting. Okay. So, what is this woman saying? I don't know. Just one moment.
I want to try something.
All right, let's try something.
There he is.
You got it? Good job.
I got it.
Good job, big dog. Nice job, Brandon.
Yay me.
Yay, Brandon. Good job, big guy.
fucking from China. That shit, nothing on me.
And you don't know what Ebola is?
I know what that is. Vitamins and Ebola. Like, you guys shouldn't.
Right. You fucking
Burrito or something.
yeah, great. When all you have to do is take a multivitamin and don't you know that's the only way to not get Ebola?
Can I talk to your set for a second? Because the first thing you said was, I like the way you set it up, and then you said, I woke up today feeling very Chinese. And I thought you were going to talk about the beard they were wearing, but then you did.
Oh, yeah. I did. Well, I wanted to. I wanted to Bruce Lee guy.
Like, it's a total sense. The getting laughs off, and I think you can be getting more laughs off of your material. I feel like the first thing you said is I woke up and I checked myself, and I said, I'm still Chinese, and I'm fine with that.
I was really happy about it.
Why were you really happy about it?
Because I'm still Chinese.
What were you expecting to wake up as? Like a dragon?
Did you wake up? I don't know.
That's an honest question.
Do Chinese look more Chinese when they first wake up because your eyes are more?
No, it's only like when I only get to that stage when I smoke weed. You know?
See, I thought you could do something like, at least I thank God I wasn't Korean or something.
There you go.
You know, I woke up, I'm still Chinese, thank God I'm not
If
Korean.
I woke up with Korean, my mom will fucking kill me.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
What are you to this world?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but something along those lines, yeah.
Meanwhile, everyone in the audience is going, he's not Korean?
It's like the Korean, but maybe he's Japanese.
Are you sure?
Right.
What kind of cereals did you have this morning?
Cheerios.
I had a feeling it was going to be Cheerios.
That's what he said, Cheerios, but it said Cereals, right?
Huh? I had a cereal. I said I had a cereal. Yeah.
I thought you said Cheerios, but you were making it sound even more
Oh,
Asian.
see?
Oh.
Your jokes have layers on them.
I got.
It's like Pulp Fiction. Everybody hears a different joke. Everybody sees a different movie.
I got this,
Good way to
guys.
do it.
Yeah, I got this.
I thought he was going to say I woke up on the side of a road after driving off of a piece of Chinese. You know, that's what I thought.
Well, you thought that.
That's another thing you say. Like, I woke up, I checked myself, I'm still Asian, and I woke up from, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I woke up on the side of
I get the feeling that you are. I honestly, I will timestamp it right now. How long are you in America for?
My visa already run out, so.
Till this podcast goes live. Yes.
I'm gonna be here for.
So you got a few months. You got a few months.
At least.
All right. Well, then I'm saying it right now. I'm standing.
Yeah,
That is a. You can't do. It's sick. If you die, you're gonna make me look like an idiot.
Yeah,
I got you on this.
don't get SARS.
Right.
Good job. So you survived that. That's why you're not worried about Ebola.
Yeah, I'm not. Fuck Ebola.
Plus, you and your family always wear the surgical mask everywhere you go, right?
Right. Yeah. They do. I don't. I
That
don't
is
give a
the
fuck.
weirdest Asian thing out of all
Do
the
they
things.
sell those just like
I pick on them all the time.
Macy's?
Like Kmart.
Asian Macy's.
Macy's.
And the quickest way to start them is to give all the judges an iPhone 6, just so you know.
Cousin, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my cousin.
I'm smuggling a few out of the factory. There we go.
Feng Chao, thank you so much.
Thank you guys. Have a good night. Thank you.
Back again. Feng Chao is here. He's Feng Chao. FENGCHAO 8080 on Twitter. Thank you, Fang. This is the part of the where we move on to our two regulars. We have two young ladies that do a 60 seconds every single week. We've got 6 seconds. Let's do it again. Going up first here tonight. You know her from her many appearances on she's thinking about a breakdown, making a bigger deal about a small type of thing, you know, like really delving it, breaking it down. Wait, you know, sometimes times are rougher than others. But I have my money her picking herself up there. Just every week. What do you keep getting about? Welcome, new goal. For the hilarious Sarah.
Well, I'm gonna pick myself back up this week by talking about Tupperware. I feel like that's a good place to begin. My friend made me a dish. I went to her house. She insisted on giving me leftovers from a casserole I never wanted. And then for a fucking week, insist asking me her back, her Tupperware. She wanted her dry food storage container back. If I make something and I put it in a Tupperware, I say, what about Tupperware parties? Like, it's ladies' night. You want to trade dry food storage containers? I have a rectangle. You got to support that. And eventually you just become a Tupperware obsessed woman. You have a weird post-it note lever. That's what you evolve into.
Sarah Weinstein. Because it's not often talked about, and I think you have that you're attacking on it of how thing.
Maybe they just want to see you.
No, I don't know. They just want their Tupperware back.
Container.
Yeah.
That's like dry storage container.
Getting the shapes, it's good too. You know, square, rectangle. There's a circle one. It's more of a glad lock device.
Yeah.
You know,
I
and
think
maybe
How the fuck do you know that there's a fucking small lock device?
you know, with a lot of to-go containers. Lisa Lane always sends me home with my food rather than I can't eat it here.
By the way, that shit was good.
Yeah.
You have a
Okay,
dish with
okay.
sirloin steak.
I do.
Back to the dry storage containers. Come on.
I think it's interesting to know why what you thought Tupperware was for. Like when people put food, like I feel like there's other, like the fact of like what you, if somebody came to your house, like what would you give them? Something to go in. You know what I mean?
I would just tell them to keep it.
Right.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. You'd be like, why don't you just take it in the to-go box that it was delivered in, or whatever. You know, like I think it's interesting, like why it's not that interesting of a topic with, but it still could because you're interesting.
Tupperware?
No. My roommates have Tupperware, and then they're always wondering where the Tupperware went, and it's
Is
on
it
the
you?
trash. Yeah, it's me.
You take your roommate.
Take it all the time, and then I'm like, fuck, I don't want to wash that. It's been in my car a bit.
Exactly.
It's like a science experiment.
See, that's the stuff that you should also be talking about because everybody goes through that with that. You know, you throw a dish in your back seat, and all of a sudden, you know, you don't want it. You're afraid to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tupperware is away. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to look inside the mold.
The glass ones you can reuse, but the plastic ones are meant to be thrown away eventually.
Yeah. And if you can't find the lid to the right one.
Like a topic that if you found something hilarious about it, I would keep it. But like, there's nothing. I don't know. It just seems.
Well, the hilarious part is
It's
that
like
someone
we're
wants
digging
it.
really hard to find something funny about Tupperware.
I don't know though. With her style, I don't think she's that far off.
I would keep Tupperware right now.
I think it's interesting. I think the interesting part is that someone wants it back. And like, when people want things back that you consider like garbage, you know, like insulin or whatever, you know, like whatever people need, but you're like, you don't really need it, you just want it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a mid container or something. Like you wouldn't want that back.
See, when your friends say, when your roommates say, "Where the fuck's my Tupperware? Did you take it? What do you say?"
Oh, your Tupperware is missing?
That's very good.
Did you get that at a party?
Right.
Yeah, we should have.
There you go, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Yeah.
Brand new 60, just like every other week. Our other regular Florida University dropout. She dropped out of college after her year on stage, which was right in this room on this live podcast. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week for you ever since. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hello, guys. My name's Kim, but sometimes the bartender calls me, "Ma'am, you're cut off." I read a line today. It said, Chris Brown says Ebola is a form of government population control. They called him a musician. Can you believe that? That was the most shocking part. They called him a musician. I read a joke earlier about a flip phone. It's a throwaway. I think that if you love someone, you should really throw your heart at them. And if they don't catch it, they probably it.
Hell yeah. Into an argument with a Raiders fan this week?
No. When the bartender says, "Ma'am, you're cut off," give us another word for ma'am. What else would they call you besides ma'am?
Kim, you're cut off.
Other word.
Miss.
Miss, yeah.
No, something that describes like what you look like. Hey, blah, 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 you're cut off. You'll get another. What I'm saying is,
Oh, yeah.
you're gonna get a bigger laugh.
What'd you say, Dan? Oh, that's a good one.
Bitch
That'll work.
face.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good, Dan, from 3
Yeah.
Now I know how Dan feels.
Yeah. What was the second joke that you did?
I messed that
Chris
one
Brown.
up. The original
Oh, yeah.
joke was supposed to, in the title, it says musician Chris Brown
Right.
says, and I was going to say, can you believe that they called him a musician?
Yeah.
But I kind of fucked it
That's a
up.
good joke, though.
Try to see.
Yeah. Throwaway thing, I mean, that's, that's obviously that's for when you're performing in a comedian-only open mic, something like that, I'd imagine, because I know you shows where you're just working stuff out. That'll work there, but never again in front of actual audience, I know, but
Also,
it's a joke about jokes. So,
During the check drop. That's good.
yeah, a little bit inside.
that hit me.
You leave it, they would call him a musician. That's a real punch in the face. Like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's fantastic. You did it again. What's going on this week? Anything crazy?
Nothing too exciting. I think I'm going to do another battle pretty soon.
Ooh, exciting. For those of you that don't know, the super popular, one of my shows to just come to and hang out at, Roast Battle, happens here every Tuesday at midnight.
Yeah.
Ryan Moses and our Kim Congdon here is 3-0.
Damn.
A lot of people call her the Ronda Rousey of Roast Battle. She is the undefeated woman champion.
So
Is that Brian right there? Brian's good, but Brian Moses in the back of the room scouting it out. Brian's going to be on this show very soon.
Good job.
On the panel. Kim Congdon, everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Oh, you're 3-0? Really?
Yeah, she just took that off you May last week.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what else took that? All right, forget it. By the way, for any listeners who are in New York, Brian, when's the Roast Battle in New York City? November 8th, Saturday, 10 o'clock. If you're listening anywhere near the East Coast, go see Roast Battle at the New York Comedy Festival. Guys, that was Kill Tony, buddy. We did it. Feel free to go watch us all. end up in the original room after this. Dan, that you want to promote your second season coming out. Whoa, Google relationship. FineTube, him and the hilarious his partner in crime have great video shorts that they make. Court McCown, you're on Twitter at Court McCown, MCCOWN, all one word, CORT.
Yes, sir. And then I have on All Things Zombie sensitivity training with Joe Bartnick.
Oh, awesome. That's you too?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. I love Joe Bartnick. He's awesome.
Solid dude.
Great guy. Former Lisa roast writer. So him and I, stuff we love about some balls. Speaking of roast writer, Sarah, she's 3-0 in roast battle since TV show The Burn.
Yeah.
So she's very, very evil, everybody. Don't let that sweet face confuse you. She will tear your heart out of your chest. What's coming up? You're on Twitter at Sarah Tiana.
At Sarah Tiana. The name's Tiana with a Tiana, and I'll be in the Improv this Sunday. Anybody's gonna be up there.
I love it. Yay! This is Bill Tony, Brian Redman.
You guys.
We're in Toronto, guys. Check us out then. Thank you so much. You guys.
Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony.
Yeah, immediately no audio, guys. Fuck yeah. Sure. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. Always the best, guys. Only the best here at Kill Tony from the very first second. What's up Monday night? Packed ass belly room. This is so much fun. It's getting out of control, Brian. People are finding out about what used to be our own little secret.
I know, and I can't wait to take it on the road in 2 weeks.
Toronto. Oh, it's selling out. This will sell out.
This is a huge place. This is
hundreds of tickets sold out. Yeah, that's right. Be stunned. You are at a show sold hundreds of tickets in Toronto. What the fuck? You're at home base right now on a Monday night. This is exciting. Toronto, crazy. Not only am I doing the roast of Ron Jeremy a couple days before Kill Tony, which is going to sell out, but just added to the dais of the roast of Ron Jeremy, Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen.
First roast.
He's going to pop his roast cherry. But most importantly, I get to make fun of Brian Redman for a minute or two in public, which is going to be great.
I didn't even think about that.
Oh, no, I'm kidding. I'm just going to have, 7 top-notch ace jokes that'll get applause for it. Be that crazy.
Try, actually. I have to do something and sit back, look at videos of you in slow motion.
Well, no, the videos in slow motion, that's a whole different thing you're talking about. But you were close. I mean, the majority of great roast writing comes from, and then you come back, it's like a whole new thing again. Now that everybody knows how to write a roast joke, talk about jokes, shall we? First of all, I'm very excited about it. It's the return of 2 of our favorite guests ever, but we'll get to them in a second. First, I'd like to thank our one and only sponsor, everybody. She cooked us some delicious food. She's out of control with how good this food is.
You see this?
What? Wow. Holy moly. Look at this thing. We've been doing this for a little while to read the recipe, but then I realized it's so much funnier. Each impediment. Runner of this show, Josh Martin, everybody, has been saying it for the last few weeks. Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You just toss that box over.
It actually saved itself. Look, it actually saved inside the containers. It's lost.
Everybody. And it's gonna be delicious. And it was made Twitter at Elise Lady, ISELAIN. And God, now Josh Martin reads the recipe, and oftentimes it's very hard for him to recite it to do a few weeks ago. Is if he stumbles or stutters any word at any point, Brian hits balls.
That's right.
Are you ready for this? Come on, Monday night. You ready to see if Josh Martin is the nuts? That's right. It's Josh Martin the Nuts time, everybody. Now, the name of the game is simple. Elise Lane made us an amazing meal. Made chef. Sometimes the things she makes are real. You know, I used to give Josh the piece of paper right away when I first started this thing. It's time to look at it and actually decipher the words. This week, I'm not going to hand them this until the very last second. Are you guys ready for this or what? Now again, this is a word. He gets on the last couple weeks that he seems to actually enjoy.
Yes.
Here you go. Start reading.
It's in French.
Start reading. It turns out Josh speaks complete French.
And then it says just candy.
That.
Wait, stop looking at it.
Right?
Okay.
Hey, wait a second. Hold on a second. When did this turn into he gets Charlie horse the whole time? What is this?
I'm just getting it just close enough.
I think you're over swinging. Like, I mean, if you hit him like that.
Alright, I did a sloop.
There you go. There you go.
Trust me, I got this. You won't be hitting the ball today.
Oh, shit. Listen to that confidence. If you fuck up now, you deserve it.
Alright, go.
Just kidding. Fuck you, Josh. Garlic flatbread with Italian sausage crumbles, butternut squash, ribbons.
Yes. And that was this week in Josh Martin skipping a word.
Fried truffle, honey, and Maldon sea salt.
Very good. Wow. It makes it so much better when you talk shit right before. Like, there's no way I'm getting this one wrong, guys. I believe that was an exact quote.
I can't believe the joke actually he read it fine, but not the real one.
Yeah, he's read it perfectly in French. Josh, you should just speak French. He speaks perfect fucking French, the kid. Horrible English. Born and raised in America. By the way, that was a delicious meal made for us by our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, sitting right over there. That's ELYSELAIN. She is on Twitter under that name. She's on Facebook and Instagram at the Girl with the Pants. Guys, that's not even the whole show. Can you believe that? I know. You see, Josh, stumble on a word, and you're like, how do they even follow that? We haven't even started yet. Every week on this show, we have a brand new head of security to keep us safe. For many episodes, it was a guy named the Iron Patriot. He screwed us over, left the show. He said he's too big for the show. Started showing up on TV sets saying, you don't know who I am, let me on the lot.
And now makes scary videos of all of us like he's going to murder us.
Very scary.
He said, well, don't go to his YouTube page for evidence.
I mean, now that you know about it, many listeners, I'm sure that you will. But it's definitely. What he did was he took songs that he made when he was in a band 30 years ago and went through like every picture that's ever been put out of us on the internet. Like
pictures, photos I've never even put out.
I don't know how he got these photos. I'm in the same boat as you are. And anyway, it's just a photo album of photos that come up during the song, like me over all the years. Like there's some pictures of me at like 7 in it. Yeah, exactly.
No clothes either.
So if you ever find out that we're killed or missing, it's because a guy
that looks like that.
That looks like this. That's what we're looking for. But since he left us every week since then to show him, because he said you'll never be able to replace me was one of his lines. So to show him exactly how replaceable he is, every single week since he left us, we've been replacing him with a different person each week. Yeah. We bought a suit off Amazon Prime. It was like $25 compared to this guy who we had before at a $5,000 suit. Maybe it was $3,000. I think it was like $4,000. Anyway.
It was actually $75 on Amazon Prime.
75 all this stuff? Well, with the speaker box, that was $10. Because the original Iron Patriot had a speaker box. For some reason, it came out of his crotch. So we always have that farthest mic lowered because we wanted to keep that one tradition alive. Of it's the one thing that really stuck other than the suit was the crotch speaker. Put your hands together for this week's head of security. Rising young comedy talent. This is his second or third time being the Patriot. We love him so much. It's Scott. Let a guy be the Patriot a few times, gets a lot of confidence, huh? Look at that entrance. I like your style. How's it going, Scott Kid?
Pretty good. I got the voice box sticking in order. You know, it's not all running around my nuts like last time.
I don't remember last time.
Did you just put it in your underwear?
That would have been a better idea.
Yeah.
No.
That's what a lot of Patriots have been doing lately, is just putting it in their underwear. Because we're all comics, we can share.
I'm glad I rubbed it on my face earlier.
Jesus, Scott, you're on fire already. Really good.
No, I have a Velcro belt from back when I was a medic, and I just stuck one Velcro to the other. Ta-da!
Holy shit. There you go. You're wondering what kind of comedian can we get to dress up like that? That kind of comedian, guys.
That's right.
I've noticed a lot of comics use Velcro.
For what?
I don't know. It's just a lot of people around here, we talk about Velcro more than normal. Have you noticed that? Like, even you were talking about Velcro last week.
I think, because I was talking about the Velcro for that. It's been popping up in my life a lot, but only because we've had problems with the speaker boxes. I hate the Patriot belt for the last few weeks. That's just the world I live in, people. That's Tony Hinchcliffe problems right there. I need what's it fucking called? Velcro for the pigs. Scott, thank you for joining us. You excited about tonight's guest?
Of course.
Awesome. Let's get into that, shall we? Tonight is a really, really special panel because, you know, this is actually episode 75 of Kill Tony that you're at, ladies and gentlemen. That's the official number. Oh yeah, very rarely have I had, because I have so many comedian friends, very rarely have we had repeat guests, but these two guys are literally two all-stars of this show. I'm so excited to have them both at the same time. Extreme repeat guests, I believe this is both of their third or fourth time.
But fan favorite, everyone loves these guys.
Everyone loves these guys, and you're going to love them too. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sam Tripoli and Kirk Fox. They are. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome back to the slaughter.
Back in the saddle.
That's right. What's been happening?
Just living and loving, sinning and winning, brother. Trying to be a goddamn champion. Sinning and winning? We're sinning and winning, making bad decisions, getting paid well to do it. Mostly sinning? A lot of sinning. The sin keeps my teeth white. You know what I'm saying? That's what you enjoy. It's like the weird shit. I like my vices. All my hobbies are felonies. Anybody else got that? That's who I am, dude. That's what I enjoy.
Yeah, Sam, I'm part of your podcast, Fantasy Football, but you do a great sports podcast called Punch Drunk with Ari Shafir and Jason Tebow.
Yep.
And I'm currently in your fantasy football.
Yes, you are.
You guys were nice enough to let me join.
Are you a player? Regretted. What are you?
The Hinchcliffe Winners is a team.
Yes.
Would you like to tell these people what I'm doing in you right now?
Well, you correct scoring the least amount of points, having the wins.
Most wins. I'm 6-1, everybody. 6-1 in this 6-1. The name of my team, just to let you know my angle to fuck with people,
Full-blown
is the Hinchcliffe Winners. When I beat these guys, it's fucking awesome.
Oh,
It drives them crazy.
well, you mean just fucking paying for
But podcast, what I love about it is too called Bad Bets.
Yeah, bag of bets.
Can you tell us what's happened and why you just cringed when I said that?
Well, recently. Okay, well, the win bets, it's like, guys, the whole premise behind Punch Drunk is, comics love talking shit about sports, and they all think they're experts, even though they've never really played professionally. So we just got together and we argue really bad. Then if you have a really strong argument, you want to lay it on the line, you do a bag of bets. We've done some crazy shit. We did, I lost a bet to Ari bowling. I had to watch 2 hours of gay pornography on boner pills and ecstasy. That's a true story.
And it's like Clockwork Orange style. Like you had to look at the TV.
Because I had fucking TiVo sitting there grilling me. And
now, did you try to cross your eyes or like blur your eyes on purpose?
You had to watch 2 hours?
2 hours. Well,
they only wanted you to watch one.
Yeah. Correct? But I just tried to build up a little credit in case I had to do it again. But no, so yeah, I had to do it. I sat there and TiVo sat there. And it was really a horrible thing because the fans could call in and request what kind of porn I got to watch. And it was fucking horrible because everyone would be like, copulation porn. Now, when other people do it, they did and they got story and plot that they could with. We just went to the greatest hits of the worst hits, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
you kept seeing in a lot of those.
No, that was the weird thing. Like it's like in porn, you joke about it. Like you see the same chick grow again, you start feeling like dating. You ever done that? You're like, I gotta fuck with her. She's wearing her hair to people. Yeah, right? It's like, it's the same thing. Porn, it's like, this dude's first and last show. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird.
Well, no, it's because you've only watched 2 hours of gay porn and you've watched 100,000 hours of regular porn.
We don't know that for sure.
Yeah, but if you went to like,
The strangest about this story that I never knew before was that Jason Tebow was in the room with you while you're watching gay porn.
It was in the
You were watching out of it?
Yeah.
That's great.
There's actually an episode.
Like he usually does, getting out there. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Was Tebow watching it too?
No, he didn't. He was far on the side of the screen. He just sat there karate stance, did something. Wow.
So you were looking at porn and him at the same time. So it was almost like he was in porn.
Yeah, I mean, if he got there, I guess, you know what I'm saying? It was weird. Now, we've done different stuff. Like, Ari had to wear a diaper the whole time for a whole day. He couldn't get off. If he shit his pants, he had to stay in it.
Serious?
Ari lost a bet to Nick Youssef, and he had to wear Youssef's jizz socks for 24 hours.
Yeah, they were bad, too. I was there for that exchange.
But what I don't understand is that, we got a great one with your production assistant, John. If I finish in here's the bet. He wants to get me sort of fantasy league, and he was there when we were drafting. He convinced me that I had the worst team ever. And if I finish in the bottom 2, I got out of the league. He took my spot. But if I finish out of the top 2, he has to wash his face with Punch Drunk's jizz rag, which we all put on, and he gets water under.
There's a real gay theme.
It seems to be the most torturous shit.
Unless someone's gay.
It's weird.
Then they're victories. You gotta watch 2 hours where jizz
This sucks. Where do I sign up? It's completely like shit. That's why you need more listeners. If the game off is here, please check out punchstrunksports.com.
I love that. That's great. Normally our Patriot has a question for our guests. What do you got for us tonight, Scott?
Well, my first question's for Kurt.
Yes, go ahead. Trust yourself. Just believe in it and stand tall. Go ahead. You're slouching. Just.
I had a bum knee. Never mind.
Was that your question?
No. Hey, so I saw that you're from San Diego.
Yes, I am. Good start.
I know. So you're filming me on the Patriot. The Patriot with Mel Gibson.
Good point. Put up.
Of course, but my question for you is, where do you shop for pants?
I don't shop for them. They usually just end up somehow in. I've never a pair of pants.
Wait a second, do guys leave them over? What?
Guys, I can fit into just about anything, but I'm just telling you, I don't. But I told you. These pants, I know where they came from. I got a lot of shit from Farley.
Wonderful.
Was that the answer you needed?
I mean, I guess so. I'm looking for pants.
Come to my place. You gotta watch porn, then you're leaving pants. You're going to. If you leave in these pants, you will.
Does it? You have to shop. And they get tall and
nothing upsets me.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing upsets you?
I'm at peace. Nothing. Question.
This does not upset you. It's not because you're a tall guy, you gotta shop. Upsetting to you.
But I don't really shop.
Never.
I don't think I've ever really bought.
Where did you working that the same thing with your pants?
And your glasses?
Yeah. These I got from doing tests. They just give me shit. I'm not gonna go out and buy stuff when it seems to appear magically.
You are like a real life superhero.
Yeah. Listen, I worked hard to get where I'm not.
Are they running your show in like third world countries right now?
We're starting fourth world countries, yeah, and we'll work up the chairs.
Nice.
Love it.
We're in Uganda right now.
Oh, that's good.
You're in Ebola.
Yeah. Patriot, what's your question, Sam?
Well, Sam, I know you had the Tony show, and Tony already mentioned Punchstrunk Sports, but I was wondering, what's your favorite cup size for big tits?
Whichever's in my hand at that point, pretty much. I like them all. I always like to go. I have a Victoria's Secret in my house, so sometimes I'll buy 30, 40 mystical beats. Come by and just check out unicorns. But I'm more of a face and ass guy. I could care less really about asses. I like fat, sloppy asses.
Why do you think that is? Well, how is your mom built?
No, you know what? I think you're attracted to women who, from your like. I just grew up, man. I don't like out of shape, man, but I mean, like,
is there just a fat itty?
Yeah, it's just upstate New York. It's just fat fuck. Water, they're super skinny from doing that. There's no big fuck in between. It's one or the other, man. This is a rant. This is not even about fat chicks. The other day, I have been since 1985. Wow. I ate ass in first grade. This little French Canadian down the street, we were both fucking shady, and I was like Christopher Columbus of ass eating. I went exploring, I got lost, and found paradise. You know what I'm saying? That's a true story, man.
85, I was 1 year old.
Yeah.
You were eating ass.
Of course it's true. That's not a story you make up.
Yeah, it's about that.
How old were you?
I was in first grade.
First grade? You were eating ass?
That's true.
Did you think you were supposed to?
it's just like did someone say, "Hey, if you're with me," you know what I'm saying? Like, do you teach a lion to hunt? Do you just one comes out?
Oh yeah, that's really young to be that sexually active. That usually comes from being molested.
I would tell you if there was. I would have like 6 years. No. There's girls on the street with the real molest. They were very active.
So once word got out, the little Sam Tripoli's eating ass down the
Of course they wiping out of school. I love it. I just can't.
I love it.
But have you continued to this day? It is one of my thrills. You're probably really good at it.
Ass is on Sam's.
That's my food group. There's 5 major vegetables like. About ass eating. I would be crushing, and then I just start being honest on stage. Here's what I learned about comedy. Watch you get honest until you start getting honest. That's what, how you be fine, everyone gets weird the fuck out. Yeah. It's like it's rich people, poor people. To eat their ass.
It's interesting.
Like a lot. No, dude, I eat the whole time. You can just be like, "Fuck, we spent $25 on this." You know, I just do me. I'm not gonna chum crush it.
If you were flexible enough to eat your own ass, you do it.
That's what
you love eating ass that much.
I don't like eating just because I'm Armenian and there's shrubbery. You know what I'm saying? I would never want a girl to do that, you know. But see, girls don't just let you just eat their ass. Just run to the bathroom, do that NASCAR power wash real quick, and get the fuck out. And then you're working with. You're gonna find a special girls. Yeah, there's lots of special girls. That's the beauty.
You probably find one who's just bent over, spreading her cheeks. It's gonna be
what's wrong with that? Like, you guys don't like that?
Have you like that a little bit more dirty?
America? I'm a dick.
Do you like it a little bit more dirty? Like, are you like craving homeless all the time, or?
Oh God! All right, really? This is the part where we start the show.
Homeless.
Now that we've met our guests, let's get started. You guys know this.
Craving homeless all the time.
Comedians go a minute.
Yeah, he can take that just a little too. Yeah, like Sammy looking ass is like, "What you really anymore?" Fuck Bill Hess eating over here. No, him.
What sounds like you gotta wrap it up then.
Two coaches who's I just keep going.
Trolley stop.
I come here, I get on the same
that's
app,
what's gonna happen.
and
So please
they're
don't run
freaking
the
out. Yeah,
please don't run the
medieval times.
get
Yeah,
off
it's
that.
game related.
So you guys know how it works. They go from being comedians to guests on a podcast when the sound of a kitty happens. Are you guys ready to do this? This is Kill Tony, episode 75, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of
here,
well. This is Sarah.
But then here, we were in LA. I'd say
Hey, did you guys know that
3-4
early
weeks before I left, I'm on the app,
when people wanted to
and
mate
this
with each other,
guy
their
couldn't
genitals would
like
start
sit
growing?
some houses
Similar to the way your stomach rolls.
Gets murdered.
You're hungry.
Decapitated.
So like if a guy walked by that I
How old now we are in LA, like especially after
you know,
the
and if he was
fires,
into it,
human vision in murder was up 700%. Only maybe
that trait died out quickly because growling genitals are a huge turn off. People want to procreate, so it's natural selection for that part. Say that the dog is now and it's someone that if I
Is that true? What about the
no. It's pretty believable.
Oh my! Maybe that was some kind of what's that one bone that we know what it's for? Like it's appendix or whatever. That was our tail. Oh my god! What's our tail?
I think the genitals just used to talk. I didn't need to. It's like someone's gonna grab us.
you know, you never see chicks doing great sound effects, do you? The J. That'd be great. She just they want. You'd be like, oh my god, that girl can make sound. I think that'd be cool. Like your sounds were really horrible. But it was. I guess the premise is funny, but I think it went crazier with it.
It was my first time back. Oh yeah, maybe I need to get to it a little bit more.
I mean, there is hope for that joke, but I gotta tell you, when a joke starts off with something that is obviously not true,
well, everybody, Red Band knows it's not true.
Yeah, if that's your target audience, then you got a hit.
It totally, because you said it was like it was, and now wait.
It's called selling the bit, man.
I'm not the first person to ask me.
Really?
Yeah.
But there's people like. I think the way to set it is, you imagine if your genitals could speak.
Like make it clear that it's
just make it. You know that genitals have never spoken. Because once you say, genitals used to speak, everyone here except Red Band knows that dicks don't talk. They mumble, they mumble, but they
communicate that she wanted to have sex. So she made like sucking in air noise.
I was an anthropology major. I don't want to make you look any worse.
I think Red Band's got a point here. I think Red Band's got a point. What if back before, when they were cave women, what if they got horny and they didn't realize how to use their mouths yet, but instead they queefed constantly?
They don't know how to use their mouths yet. They got magical snatch. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
If an ass could talk, you'd come running.
I'd be like, Marco, where are you?
They actually probably did queef more because they were always squatting, building pots and stuff.
Oh my god. They weren't building pots.
Red Band, the guy that built the dinosaur Christian museum, trying to make everything work, you know what I'm saying? This is how it worked. Dinosaurs and Jesus were hanging out.
We know for certain it did happen.
Okay, you should talk after the show.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that joke might work if you set it up where it's a little more.
It could be like animals that use sounds, mating calls. What if we did that, but with our genitals?
Right.
And then you just started doing your wide range.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Why do you think something like that? Like if you made it up with your imagination,
Yeah.
then What part of you? Where do you think that?
We had a situation where my stomach had been growling really loudly,
Oh.
and I thought, that's embarrassing. Like everybody around me can hear this. And then I thought, what if it was indicating something else that I definitely didn't want to know? You know,
She's just like, that's how you should word it. You know?
Yeah.
I think the other way we just like that's not sustainable. And then the dog thing, it's like you gotta do a dog best friend joke. You gotta go somewhere no one's ever gone before.
Right. Big time.
Like that, it's just been done.
Yeah.
And you just gotta go weird with that shit.
Yeah.
Like dog's best friend is someone that would eat his asshole. Yeah. Sam. No, what is that sort of big bit that gets around the Tonight Show?
Yeah. Everybody knows every Tonight Show.
I'm just saying it's
That's definitely
stuff that I'm done. I mean, the fun thing is when someone takes a premise that's been done and just spins it completely. You're like, holy fuck, that's a brand new take on that.
Yeah.
That's funny, you know, and it's a great premise if you got something different with it.
Can you whistle to your dog with your vagina?
Okie dokie. Wow. Just we're going for it tonight, I guess. Sarah, thank you so much. Nice to meet you. She's on Twitter at @SKennyComedy, so you can follow her.
And when your stomach growls, just give it a little food. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
Stop starving yourself. You're pretty.
Yeah, I wonder, I don't know, that's an interesting one. Stomach growling's crazy.
I find that women in this town are trying to look like gay boys. Anybody else knows that? Like,
what do you mean by that?
Like, women in this town want Tony Hinchcliffe's fucking physique. Every girl does that.
Right.
And most have it.
A lot of the guys want this physique, too.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? That was a real chick, I think.
That was her maybe that was her vagina.
Hell yeah.
Look, that blonde girl right there who's as skinny as you are, you too fucked to start fire. Just two sticks.
Oh, come on.
Scrawny, no scrawny.
We would not make a fire.
You would need two of you to ride a roller coaster so when the hook comes
out,
there's
come
enough
on.
to do.
Oh, Jesus. What do you mean? You have all these skinny jokes? Is that what you're doing when you're getting second helpings of meatloaf?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Tam Pham.
By round of applause, who here looks at me and does not assume that I'm a terrible driver? Okay, good. So now we know where the liars are. If you're not lying, thank you. And for the rest of you racists, you're completely right. I'm a fucking death machine. If you ever see my car, the Murder Mobile, you're gonna want to stay out of the way. It's a blue Hyundai Accent, which I learned a little too late is not the kind of accent that are attracted to. By the way, my mom is an even worse driver than I am. She can't really help it. My mom is this terrifying combination of Asian, old, female, nearsighted, immigrant. She's basically the Captain Planet of moving violations.
Amazing. Tam Pham. Wow. Thunder and lightning. Yes. Holy shit. I like your style, Tam. You're a cool dude. You were on a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
You crushed that, didn't you?
Do you have to stand like that because your dad made you? Like every Asian stands like that. Like, more green tea, sir.
It is very proper. You have great
posture. That was a nice joke. I had other things I want to say.
Great posture.
You do have good posture, but are you nervous?
A little bit.
Okay, now I got to tell you something as a friend. And I'm not just saying this because I like your shirt. Your material is so good that you don't need to be nervous. You gotta try. You gotta trust what you have. So when you come up here, take a breath and enjoy the moment because you know that your material works. Yeah, it's very well written, man. It was very funny, very quick. You know, it's easy when you go. And you can even slow it down a little. But you The opposite of the way you change lanes. Not all Asians are shitty drivers, actually.
Oh, sorry.
I saw one the other day do like 4 lanes and hit nothing. Just like fucking 4 lanes. I was like, that guy's unbelievable.
So what kind of Asian are you?
Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. I was just in China. I'm dead serious. No car crash. None. You think it would just be demolition?
Well, because they're all connected. All their bumpers are already connected. So there's no more accidents.
What is this, human centipede of driving? Is that what you're talking about? No, I think it's just, he's such a great driver that we fuck you up. We're just below your ninja skills of driving. It's like playing basketball with Magic Johnson. His passes are so good, but we can't catch it. That's what it is. Asians are such great drivers, white people fuck them up. That's what it is.
Yeah. Magic Johnson.
Do you believe that?
Pass.
Right?
On everything but HIV test.
Hey! It's the pony boy.
Writers Guild. Tan fam.
Do you come up here every time to do Asian jokes? Be honest. Every time you've done this.
The first time I did, no.
Okay. So I'd like to see you do non-Asian jokes too, because I think you crushed, but I think that's easy. I think that was well written, funny Asian material. That's very good stuff. I'd like to see how you do not doing Asian.
Yeah, do some black material.
Yeah, do black. I just think it's easy.
Tan fam. What scares you?
What scares me? Women.
Blinkers.
Really?
Why do women scare you? What about women scares you?
Run fire, Kurt.
It's really everybody, men and women.
Men and women?
Yeah, women are the ones I
What
care
are you,
about.
insecure Rob Lowe? What is this?
I'm not sure I understand that reference.
It was no one does. There you go. You don't have to be from Vietnam to not get a lot of that.
What makes you nervous about girls?
I'm just not good with people, period. Girls are the ones whose opinions I care about.
So let me tell you something. So this is what you should talk about also.
Yep.
How, you don't know what you are, but what you do know is that you don't like people. See how funny that was?
Like, you're almost like Pinky the Brain almost. You're just like this guy on world domination.
The truth is, you'd like to sit in your seat and have the room turn around toward you. See how confusing that was?
Damn. This is like giving away Jedi secrets.
It's like the test world tour we're going on right now.
By the end of this show, everybody in the room is going to know how to do stand-up, and I like that.
But just trust you're enough, and then you'll find out what you like.
Yeah, dude, just
start off by liking yourself first.
Yeah, Michael will be right back.
Yeah, you're already wearing your own T-shirt.
Yeah, dude.
Or is that even yours?
I found it in the Goodwill. It's a weird coincidence.
How many of those do you have?
Just the one.
That's all you need.
You're funny, dude. You need to start accepting that.
Have you been doing a lot of spots other places now? If I remember correctly, you worked the same job for a long time. You saved up and you just quit a couple months ago. And you've just been doing stand-up, right?
Right, yeah. I get up 3 or 4 times a week.
I gotta hustle more.
Yeah.
When I was here, dude, when I first moved here, I was hustling every night. I was getting up in LA 3 times a night, and that's not exaggeration. I would run fucking everywhere.
Stop eating ass to go do comedy. I mean, that's how important comedy
I suddenly regret to being honest with this crowd. But you should. Now, do you have a car, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a car. You should be running everywhere. You should be trying to get anywhere. Like go.
Hama Cafe every day.
Go fucking beyond Pico, dude. Don't be afraid, dude. Go over there. There's not a lot of Asians that way. You go that way, dude. There's about a bunch of comedy clubs. Just go over there and try to get up as much as you can because you're really funny.
But when you can't get up, talk to your friends. Just start talking to people because I know you don't. You'll be amazed at what you'll learn.
Yeah.
You'll say something to someone and they'll smile, and then you say that to 50 people and at least 30 will laugh.
You should strike out with 3 people a day. Your job should be to
call me tomorrow and we'll just talk for a minute.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
And I'll tell you where I'll be driving, and don't go anywhere near it.
Tam Fam, pick on it. Great.
I think you have a trusty sidekick. I like him. He's my Kato. He's my Kato. The Big Panther. He'll come out of my fucking closet when I get home.
Is he the guy that buys all your pants?
He might be. Hopefully he'll be able to sell a few.
He makes them. That's right. Tam Fam. Not the first time a Vietnamese guy is killed in a room of a bunch of Americans, but
That's true.
see what I did there?
What's amazing is he's been gone for 20 minutes.
Yeah. He's back there behind the
Oh, he's gone. He dug his way up.
We know this guy.
I see you laughing.
USC brain surgery student who's been on a few times for neurosurgery to comedy. Here he is, Ori Amir.
Hey, so I like using women for relationships. See when I meet the girl I like, I pretend I'm like this chauvinist asshole who wants to sleep with her. But then after we have sex and I like have her where I want her, I'm like giving her a massage and I'm treating her very nicely. And before she knows it, bam, she's in a relationship. Oh yeah, you love me? Oh yeah, you love me? Well, I love you too. Last time we did that, I scored a 5-year relationship.
Are you what?
Wow. You just accidentally killed. That's what that's like.
It's the faces. It's
the faces?
Thank you, face. I don't know.
I like your
Is he a brain surgeon?
Well, he's
no, you're a brain patient.
I've participated in many of my own experiments.
You had the vibe of Dane Cook with Down syndrome. Has anyone ever told you that? You're like, if his mom drank during the pregnancy, that's the vibe I'm getting. I'm sorry. No, you're funny, dude. It's just weird shit.
That's it. Intentionally weird, yeah.
I get it. Well, let me tell you something. I like you a lot. And the reason is because you believe in what you're selling. And it's shit. But what I'm saying, but you believe in it so much that you're selling it. And these people are eating that shit right up. But that's America. Now, where are you from?
See it getting big.
Israel?
Yeah. I could see it getting big. I could really see when you master it getting really
do not master it. No. Do not fucking change what you're doing. The fact that none of the words connect and like and it appears like you're hearing them for the first time. It's amazing.
It makes sense if you think about it, but
no, it doesn't, but that's what's amazing. If it made sense, we wouldn't be laughing. I'm
staring at you like he's in love.
No, he should be. Do me a favor and just walk away now. Don't overthink anything we've said, but just continue exactly what you're doing. That's it. Just go.
There you go. Ori Amir. Go. Goodbye. Amazing.
You're very funny.
I'm gonna fucking write a sitcom for you and the Vietnamese assassin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a show. That's a YouTube show.
Totally.
YouTube, that's fucking NBC.
Israeli Vietnamese crushing pussy.
This Thursday on NBC, it's Ori and Tam Fam. What happens when the Vietnamese
I don't know anything he said, but it was so interesting.
Don't tell me what he said. Anybody know?
No, he had a relationship because...
in that relationship, and then you go, I love you. She like, I love you.
I just afraid for him to go, oh, that crazy guy.
And then 5 years later, she's still with me.
Fuck is, why would she leave a fucking money?
Was he raping? We're gonna get in a car accident at some point in the next.
He was in
next
one
few
on
years,
the way here.
and he's gonna be the last thing that we see before we go under anesthesia. I hope
He
that
is the last thing I say. I'm going out of heaven.
I love you. And then you're just like, whoa.
What's great is you will never see anyone imitate you.
You don't have to worry about people stealing your jokes, bro. You're good to go.
Yeah. When you don't have jokes, it's a good thing that they can't steal.
The punchlines are at the beginning, and then he's.
Was he raping a girl?
Fuck it. He's rubbing a girl.
He's like, I didn't put her down on the bed, and then I put my peanuts in her, and she loved me. And I was like, what the fuck?
No, dude, he wasn't dirty like you.
He was clean. He made love. Translator. Can you translate what he said?
No, I don't want to fucking know. Don't ruin this. Fuck. That's a brain surgeon. He got into our heads and fucking took out our cerebellum.
He really
That's
did.
science right there.
Fuck yeah, let's keep this fun train moving along. Who knows what could possibly happen next? Oh, this is a former employee of the Comedy Store, which is a very tough position to get.
It's even harder to lose.
And very coveted as well.
Very, very coveted. A lot of the greats have worked here. David Letterman, Jim Carrey, Sam Kinison. I used to work here.
I used to work here.
You did?
I've never worked anywhere.
Wow,
I used to work the door. Back when I got picked up, Mitzi picked up a whole bunch of us. She's like, you know, you're gonna be a regular, but you gotta work the door. So I would actually work the back room, have my t-shirt on, and I used to love to go up on stage in my employee t-shirt and just flame through the room, and then bring somebody up and just watch them eat a dog steak on stage. It just was like such an empowering thing.
Yeah, it really is. It's like wearing a Yankees jersey.
It really was.
Home run. And somehow he just got fired a couple weeks ago. Put your hands together for him. It's Carlos De Jesus.
Hi. So, I used to break dance. Yeah, that was the thing I did. Yeah, I was legit too. I had a crew and everything. It consisted of me, a black and Filipino dude from Long Beach, a tall Filipino, a short Filipino, a white guy who would wear a do-rag because he thought it'd bring him waves, and like 4 other Filipinos. That was my crew. Like every time we walked into a club, it looked like the kitchen staff of a Chinese restaurant just got off shift. That's pretty much what it looked like. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. That was pretty good. I lost to a 12-year-old once, though. That was embarrassing. I had a lot of Asian friends, and then I just stopped breakdancing because of that fucking 12-year-old kid. Fuck that kid. He ruined my life, guys. I could have been a professional. This is going worse than his. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. I'm done.
Well, I mean, what do you mean by worse than his? Ori Amir destroyed him here. I mean,
you got buried by an Israeli, bro.
Why did you say all the
Palestinian, dude?
Why did you say all the sizes for it, but then it had nothing to do with anything?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I know we're not. That's pretty much what the crew consisted of. That was pretty much it.
You could cut all that out, right?
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. You're right.
You could just. You want to go? No, go ahead. You could just be like, dude, I was on a Filipino breakdancing group. Boom! You just stated everything you need to know.
Right.
Yeah. What's funny about you being in the Filipino dance crew?
Well, I figured because the fact that I guess the punchline was.
Say it in a line. One line. What is funny about you being in a Filipino dance crew?
That we look like a Chinese food kitchen staff that just got off shift.
There you go. Now, here's that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I
see what you're saying.
And also this, when a joke doesn't work, it's done.
Right.
You held on to that and you tanked your next 3 jokes because you were still pissed that the first one didn't get a laugh. Dude. And if you're in that moment and your first joke doesn't get a laugh, pretend it's the setup.
All right.
They don't know that they're not supposed to laugh. They only know that because you're like, oh, that sucked. They didn't know the joke was fucking over.
Okay.
So why tip it? Just keep going. Plow through this shit.
Yeah, it's true. Killing an audience is trait that is just as important as bombing eloquently.
Yeah.
And when you can bomb and have people be like, wow, I like that
So
guy.
your first 20 seconds could have just been a setup or a hello.
Right.
Just because they didn't laugh, but you taped the next, the next 2 jokes, you were still bitching about the first one.
You can't get fired twice. That's the best part. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna fire you twice. You're done, dude. Now you're just playing with house money at this point.
Right.
You should just have fun. I felt you felt pressure.
Why were there so many Filipinos? Where were you raised?
I was in Colorado Springs at the time.
And why wasn't it a Filipino restaurant?
It was why
I mean, you could say all these Filipinos, and then you walk out of a Chinese restaurant.
Because I've never really seen Chinese people work at a Chinese restaurant.
I don't know. I'm just asking you. Don't fucking challenge me.
I just thought it was.
No, he's totally right. There's much better things you could go with.
Right.
Dry cleaning. I mean, like
was challenging.
No, I'll see you in hell.
Yeah.
I won't let this go.
You've never seen Chinese people working in a Chinese restaurant? What the fuck is
Oh, but it's like, find out what
Filipinos.
You got 5 Filipinos.
Right.
There's got to be something 5 Filipinos do together.
Right. You looked at when you what did you say before? When you go into a club, you said.
Yeah, when we're going to a club, we look like a Chinese.
So it's probably something like when you go into a club, it looked like Manny Pacquiao and his team coming out for a boxing match, and you would be the Freddie Roach. Did you ever do it?
Yeah. Now, his didn't work, but in his mind, he believes it did.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like that.
He's gonna sold it. He
I'm a
sold it.
blooded killer.
You need to work on 8 different fucking tags and find which one works. Okay. Just do it enough that you'll find the one that works. It's like,
And just remember, if someone doesn't laugh, they don't know that they were supposed to, unless you tell them, oh, fuck, that wasn't funny.
By the
Then they'll be
way,
like, oh, shit, we didn't even know that.
and you're on a great path. I mean, your idea, what you're talking about is great. You know what I mean? That's honest, it's self-deprecating, it's silly, and it's a funny premise.
The chicks love breakdancers.
But you got to tell us the truth in some of that. Like, again, I still don't know. Where was this at, and how old were you?
22 in Colorado Springs.
yeah. And what were their funny, I mean, what are Filipino breakdancers' street names? I mean, it's like,
What the fuck are Filipinos doing in Colorado Springs?
I was in the military. There's a whole bunch of them.
Find out. Find out what the fuck.
Say what?
Who's the rival gang? I mean,
Camp fans, the Vietnamese spinners.
I mean, if you had the hottest breakdancing band in Colorado Springs, fuck, you're onto something.
you have to go, and I know we're supposed to, but the truth is, you have to decide what is the funny in what you're saying.
Right.
Holy shit. What the fuck is that?
That's a great question, too. Everybody usually gets that dream up about 11 years old. You kept going.
I mean, I quit at 21 and I fucked up. Because who knew the next year was when I'd really get into my spin.
What's your big move? Like, have you done it since you were 22?
I did it for about 4 to 5 years, and then I went to college.
Is that why you quit the comedy store to get back to breakdancing?
Have you done it?
I'm gonna finish my fucking dream, Mom.
Have you ever breakdanced on a live
Forget
podcast?
the Filipino gang back together.
Carlos,
have you ever
dance for us?
Have you ever breakdanced on a live podcast after bombing for a minute?
Well, I can't say that I ever have, no, so no, never.
Would you guys like to see that?
Do it, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, here, put the mic, where's Josh? Put the mic in front of you. Take the stool off. First ever in podcast history breakdance. Won't play the best over audio, so I hope you guys enjoy
You have some
it.
Filipino music?
Yeah, is there a specific song that you want to throw us? Oh, he's releasing his shoes. What's in the background? I just got word that this is awesome, and you are rehired here at the Comedy Store. That's amazing.
Can we see some top rocking, dude?
Oh, he lost
top
his glasses.
Here, give us your glasses. Top rock. What are you dancing?
Look at this. Chick exciting. Feel the beat. A blind breakdancer? Fucking that's open your ankle. There's the hook.
This is the first ever breakdancing podcast history. You bombed for a minute straight and then you totally redeem yourself.
Let's hear your breathing. Oh, man. All right, at least now you have your opener. You come out breakdancing, we're going to believe that fucking Filipino angle.
That's right.
Carlos.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carlos de Jesus. Wow. That was amazing.
Podcast history.
I love that he had
How come you couldn't park cars that fast? Still be working here.
He did something during that I've only ever seen like in breakdancing, which is whoever's like doing it. He gave Brian a look after Brian played the song. He gave Brian a look like, "Oh, that's the song you're gonna play," and then they always hold that look as they like go into the first move. It's a weird breakdance.
Yeah, and when he finished, the instinct was he looked at me like it was my turn.
Yeah. You go.
What's the first rule of breakdancing? Yes, and there you go.
Wait a second, weren't you on a breakdance?
Yes. All right, yeah, turn up for
gentlemen. Oh my God. You have
we don't have insurance. No. Sam Tripoli and the Ash Eaters, Colorado Springs. We were called called the AGI Breakers, and we were sponsored by the Holiday Inn. True story. And
why is that? Because you guys were so sweet?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Keep going.
No, dude, that's just the truth. Yeah.
Really? Holiday Inn breakdancing?
They gave us fucking breakdancing tracksuits. It was great. Wow. We played the Maple Leaf Festival. Oh yeah, I did see you guys there. Yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't Holiday Inn Express where even you can break dance? Anybody can break dance. I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night. That was Carlos de Jesus. He's on Twitter at zombie_.
What up, big dog?
So if you're wondering who is zombie_sharks on Twitter,
I want to get my. I'm a big sports guy. Stop showing a black screen.
Wow, didn't even look.
It's showing a black screen.
You gotta believe in your marketing, bro. Start with
I
your
got the
marketing before you venture to
NBA. You cook on.
I got your back.
I'm a big sports guy.
Yes, sir.
Take a picture of the Mustang logo. It's showing a black screen. It shows the main screen.
Okay.
Like the full television.
I'm looking.
Do you want to go to yours? No, I love yours.
I see.
It's a Branding Island.
I see. It's blank.
Oh, let me pick one that I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm kidding.
What kind of?
He's on fire today.
I want it to be.
You are on fire
I want it to be like this. I want it to be like this.
I bombed
Like
in front of
what?
the entire cast of the Wedding Crashers. I was
Okay.
doing a very special it was. I've gotten sober a bunch of times.
Okay.
This was the first
Did
time
you refresh your
I got sober for like 5
browser?
years after this gig. I literally got sober after this. It was we had gone to. It was just after 9/11, and Vince Vaughn was like, "I'm gonna put together a show for the troops. Can I bring out a bunch of people?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah!"
I'm back, Brandon. Just make sure to refresh your browser.
It's literally a month after 9/11. Amanda Medlock's out.
When you say
It's not showing.
Okay, refresh that browser. If you have to, restart that device.
It was, yeah. So he goes out, he bombs. Ahmed bombs that night. It wasn't his fault. They just didn't want to see a guy like that telling jokes. Sebastian goes out. He does well. It's still a rough crowd. I walk out, and dude, here's the thing about this show. Vince Vaughn had set up this gig, and it was literally like first come, first serve. Whoever got tickets got to come in. Whoever came to the bar got in first, got in. And the doors open at noon. The show was until 8 at night. The bar was packed at noon.
I know. Refresh that device, Brandon.
Everybody's drowned it.
this show.
Yes, sir.
And this fucking little scrawny bitch is in the front. It's like, get the fuck off stage! Fucking stupid! I go, lady, I'm just trying to help you.
Everything.
You go fuck one of your cousins.
Refresh the device and see if it fixes it.
You know what I'm saying? It's literally like 50 deep of fucking cousins. This is the family tree. This is a forest of people. And it just went bad fast. And they started shouting, sha-na-na-na. So to this day, anytime I hear that, I'm like, This is how great it is. Some girl in the crowd felt so bad for me, she fucked me in the tour bus right after.
Wow.
Yeah. She's like, I can't believe they did that to you. And we just went fucked in the tour bus.
So you ate ass on stage,
No,
and then you went and ate her
No, I
ass on
didn't.
the
I
tour
didn't
bus.
eat ass on stage. I did that at the Key Club, and I got banned for a year. That's a totally different story.
Wow, really?
No, yeah. That's a whole different story. It was another time where I got sober after that.
Do we have time for all his bombing?
No, by the way, you can catch the rest of Sam's bombings. It's at 2 p.m.
But the funny part of this bomb, and this is true, I'm sitting in the green room, and Owen Smith is like, it's okay, buddy, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Cut and paste it in.
More on Sam's bombings. I mean, it's like a Kill Bill. You have to split it into 2 parts. 4 hours.
What was Owen Wilson's sack?
Just like trying to be nice, like, it's okay, buddy.
Just talking to you with his crooked nose.
And dude, all you hear is like, my God, that nose is huge. And it's just all, you can focus on it. It's like, the physics of that nose makes no sense. You can't compute how it all works.
Yeah, I don't think he smelled it.
And yet it does. It's like the fucking brain surgery.
Yeah.
You just don't know how it works, but
I think my story bombing just bombed. I think that's what just happened.
Kirk, your worst bombing ever.
well, I would say with Charlie Sheen.
Oh, I forgot
because
about that.
I did not forget. Never forget. There was 5,000 people booing me from 27.
Backstory, if you don't know, when Charlie Sheen started the first show in Detroit, correct? The Torpedo of Truth tour, which he started when he was at Maximum Insanity. So obviously his fans were at Maximum Insanity.
They wanted Charlie. I don't think they
You were the opener.
I was the opener.
Holy
and they were supposed to just kind of say, they're just kind of to bring me out from the side curtain so that I'd kind of be the host and then do, 20 minutes of comedy. But instead of introducing me from behind the curtain, some guy just went out on stage and just said, are you ready to rock? Are you ready for Charlie Sheen, motherfucker? And 5,000 people were just like, fuck yeah! And he's like, but first, I don't know how many hookers he's been with or if he smokes crack, but keep it going for Kirk Bach. And it just went, So I went out there and just started, and I started doing immediately, but I just believed in my shit. And at one point, there was only 3,000 booing. And I said, listen, I want all of you, unite, come together. And then soon they were all booing me. And then Charlie came out at 10 minutes and just like put his arm around me and said, come on, he's my friend. They gave me a Snickers bar and they walked off stage and they were like, because they saw Charlie. And then they booed even louder.
Oh my gosh.
But then the joke was afterwards, there was a lot of press and they were like, I heard you got, booed off stage. And I'm like, no, off stage everyone was nice. I got booed on stage.
That's hilarious.
See how my booing story just fucking killed? Every specific, I tied it in, I personalized it.
It's your name.
I pulled the next name out of the bucket. She goes by the name of Melanie Baldonado.
looks like it's worth it.
What happened? Did we miss something? Give it up for Melody Maldonado.
Melody Maldonado, everybody.
My girlfriends have been quoting Steve Harvey for relationship advice, which I think is completely ridiculous. Why would you quote somebody for relationship advice who you would never have sex with? Steve Harvey's suits can't decide between pimp and preacher. Steve, come on, you guys. Steve Harvey, sincerely, Steve Harvey. You gotta be kidding me. Steve Harvey says that you should wait 90 days before you have sex with anybody. Just because it takes Steve Harvey 90 days to seal the deal doesn't mean that the rest of us should have to suffer. This is what I figure. Guys think of themselves, their own minds for relationship advice, and then their friends, right? So I try to see, like, maybe Steve Harvey has hot friends. So I Googled Steve Harvey, okay? Pages and pages and pages of images of Steve Harvey by himself. Steve Harvey hangs out with Steve Harvey.
It's such a reach. It's like you would need this. You would need to perform it in front of an audience of people that only.
I disagree,
know
man.
Steve Harvey.
I disagree. I mean, you have to give them a better reference on that. Like, I've done shows where it's like, hey, I do a joke about TED Talks. Sometimes the crowd has no fucking clue what TED Talks is, so you gotta explain it. But I think that's very funny, your premise. I think you just gotta go harder at Steve Harvey.
I agree.
You gotta really light that motherfucker up to make this premise fucking work.
I agree. They gotta believe that you care about it.
You need to remind people of how they feel,
but
too.
I know you do, but you gotta just at least tell your voice to believe it.
We're talking about the Steve Harvey that hosts the Family Feud.
Yeah, the Steve Harvey has his own talk show that I guess people watch. But
I actually watch it. It's one of those.
You watch it?
Yeah. It is so awesome to smoke a lot of weed and watch Steve Harvey. And sometimes he makes some great points. I'm on board with Steve Harvey. I'm sorry, I followed you.
It's Steve.
All right.
Dating advice?
No. Like, there's so much shit that's obvious.
Steve Harvey helps you about homosexual.
That means nothing.
So
He's got
what?
money. That means fucking nothing.
No. There's some bullshit.
Hot chicks fuck retards all the time. It happens.
I can.
White robot, right?
No, if Steve Harvey whispered in my ear, I would throw up. He's like one of the most unattractive people I've ever seen in my life.
Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey is like so unlike.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, but you see this passion?
Man, you
Yeah,
really
see
like
that?
Steve Harvey.
But that's how you should be attacking the joke the way you're talking about it now.
Right.
That's all we're saying.
Yeah.
But on that, you have to pound this guy and how ridiculous this dude is giving away dating advice.
You're just jealous.
Be honest, did he hurt you?
Where's Steve Harvey?
No, it's just that when your girlfriends are quoting people and you're like, oh yeah, like who said that? Like that somebody had to wait 90 days to have sex. You're counting the days to have sex. You said that Steve Harvey. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? You're like, he wrote a book.
If you're,
He wrote a book.
it's the dumbest thing ever.
Advice.
How old is he?
I don't know.
68.
90?
He was born in October 13th.
Oh my God! Look, I mean, this is amazing. I never would have guessed your love of Steve Harvey.
Look, Steve Harvey has problems. Like, I didn't follow his relationship advice, but you have a very strong hatred just on this relationship. So you like sleeping with guys like fast. That's your thing. That's because you're.
And thank you for that. Thank you for that.
You feel bad about this.
I don't actually. I don't feel bad about it. No, not at all. It's not like all the time you sleep with the guy fast, but I'm not gonna like click on the calendar and be like, you have to wait 90 days. It's like,
So
are you sexy? Are you
Fuck
cool?
first,
Like
ask
me?
questions later.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
mean, 90 days is ridiculous.
Like 2 days?
No, I mean, it all depends. Like, the guy has to like
90
me.
minutes is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we
We're attracted to each other. Let's see if we want to hang out afterwards. That's what I said. It's just the truth, man. Now you can. Steve,
I mean, after 90 minutes, if you're not eating ass, fuck it, it's going
I know.
You put ass in a doggy bag and save it for later.
I think you're right to pop that down like
pop-up book.
why is a 60-year-old black man telling women how
he gets tons of fucking money. He's playing a character almost. He's just getting checks and checks and checks, and he's going, oh yeah, I should sell to this certain group in the middle. Religious guys.
I think Steve Harvey is actually pretty amazing. When you look at what he does on the Family Feud,
by the way,
I'm serious.
That sentence has never been said in the history. He's pretty amazing. Look what he does on the Family Feud.
I just fucking said that.
He takes those feuding families and just calms them.
Yeah. Survey says
90 days. Suck it.
Jesus, stop it, lady. What the fuck?
Is this in the back there?
6 reasons why Steve Harvey should not give relationship advice.
Clearly, this chick thinks she's at the Maggie Johnson Theaters back here. She's talking to the show.
That's our Robin Quivers. So
Yeah.
Except it's
We got a hole in the bush.
except we need a soundproof booth.
She needs to go to her own studio at home. That's what she needs to do.
But she
I
lost
think
it.
you were great.
Thank you.
I think that's funny.
I think can I take what you just said about how he does on the Family Feud? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He does a great job, by the way. He does absolutely nothing. When somebody says a dumb answer, he just looks at them like this. Yes, and he just sells it for 10 seconds. And the camera guys all know, all right, Steve's doing his face, camera 2, get in. And just zooms in on him going, what an idiot. And then he just goes, all right, let's see what the survey says. And then the survey goes, pain, and he goes, yeah. And they zoom in again.
That's a real show.
And by the way, Family Feud has never been funnier than with Steve Harvey doing that.
Yes,
It's just mind blowing. Kills. You gotta look up. By the way, everybody here and anywhere has to look up. There's one where an old lady's on, and it's things that you smoke in public, and she goes, a joint. This little old lady, and Steve goes, and he holds it for like 35 seconds. They cut to the audience, they're just dying. Steve's just killing with this one move. He's not saying a fucking thing. This guy's killing. Slaughtering, just... But then, when he goes, all right, let's see what I mean. There's no way, but let's see what the survey says. And then he holds it again, making millions of dollars per year.
Show should be called Black People Make the Craziest Faces.
Well, that's just
that should be a joke. That should be called
Just tie it in that that's the face he makes when he's getting a blowjob.
Melanie, great job.
1,000 faces to get laid.
Stick with it. This time I want to hear 10 minutes of Steve Harvey.
That's funny.
Great.
It's funny.
It's actually a guy and a girl, Tony. And if you just Google search Steve Harvey marijuana, it's one of the funniest.
You got to look up Steve Harvey marijuana. That's the most important thing. This is the part of the show where we move on to our 2 fabulous regulars. There are 2 lovely females that have been doing stand-up here. A brand new minute each week. They're the only 2 regulars. It's amazing to watch them grow. It's always fun. Very exciting. Put your hands together for our first regular tonight. She dropped out of the University of Florida after doing her very first comedy spot right here on this stage. Yeah, you were. It was,
told her to stop.
You were like, go back to school. What are you thinking?
Yeah. And here on episode 75 with her 75th new minute, put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Thank you. I went to a Starbucks really early this morning, 7:30. I was waiting in line for a coffee, and the guy in front of me ordered a decaf and a chocolate milk, but he didn't have a kid. And there was a kid in the corner, and it looked like he was trying to lure the kid out of the Starbucks. And the only thing I could think was, who the fuck drinks decaf at 7 a.m.? That's insane. I don't trust anybody that drinks decaf. Drinking decaf is like buying lingerie and then jacking someone off. It's like putting a condom on and then masturbating. It doesn't make sense. I really liked church when I was younger. When I was a teenager specifically, because no one suspects you get fingered in those bathrooms. That's it, thank you.
That was awesome. I'd like to hear a second alt that's not sexual for the what the fuck was it? Yeah, that thing. I think you replaced condom with something else. What's the comparison?
I forgot the one I was gonna say. I was gonna say it's like being on birth control when you're celibate.
What's the thing? What's it about?
Drinking decaf coffee.
Oh yeah, that's such a great premise, and there's the both references can't be sexual though.
Yeah.
Sexual one should be second or third even to something not sexual. You know, God, decaf in the morning. That really is a fucked up thing. Like, what kind of weirdo do you have to be?
Yeah.
Go with heart conditions.
But he is the weirdo. He's the guy that lets the kid into the park.
That's what I'm saying. It was also from the kid. The part from him
He just coke trying to go to bed.
It's super weird. Like having a decaf coffee at 7 in the morning is like having a virgin margarita at 7 in the morning.
It's like saying no to a blowjob. I think you did two jokes almost within one joke, and it kind of took away from the whole joke. Because you had one joke was about decaf coffee, and the other joke is about someone buying chocolate milk and he doesn't have a kid with him, which is a joke about being a pedophile and trying to fucking get somebody out of there, which I think should be two separate jokes. Because humor is the guy buying a chocolate milk, at least he's like getting people on the line so you get the coffee quicker, or something along the lines of that. You know, but you had two jokes in one premise that ultimately diluted both jokes. So were you saying that pedophiles need a decaf?
I think that's what that has to mean, yeah.
That's going to be a punchline right there.
Yeah.
That's going to be the first one.
Right.
Pedophiles are going to keep it true.
That's what you want to do is take a shit while they're fucking a kid.
And also, of course, a pedophile would just freak out at 7 a.m. because they're already in school. You don't just happen to know they're about to get out like 2:30, 3 o'clock, fucking wired.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess pedophilia jokes aren't.
No, I closed it on that.
And like you need caffeine to like take it in too.
Steve Harvey of the show.
I love you. Look. That's a great look. Zoom in, camera one.
You had two jokes there. You somehow can entwine them better, separate them, and then make them one joke. That's all I'm saying. Because they're both funny. I agree with Sam because I've hurt his feelings a lot tonight. No, you didn't. At all. Not one point. I'm dead on the inside, brother.
Dead on the inside?
Yeah.
Why?
Give the look. Give the heart.
You said what? Kim, that was
survey says yes, you are. Hey, good joke.
Yeah, so funny. And you landed on exactly 1 minute, so you did it again. Thank you so much, Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, Instagram, all that stuff. Our other regular, super funny, super cool, awesome style. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank.
What's up? Who the fuck decided to associate foil with the future? It's fucking trippy. Were they just like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of meth. We're gonna need a lot of foil. No refrigeration and no microwaves. We're gonna need foil. We need a sponsor for the future. Reynolds is on it. What? We're barbecuing? Oh, fuck, we can think of anything. The best thing we could come up with was aluminum foil in the future? Someone decided that, and that was a thing, guys. Look it the fuck up. Aluminum, why not saran wrap? We're so sprung on something that's fucking shiny? Makes no sense. Also, the name egg roll makes no sense. Why don't they just call it a mini Asian burrito?
That's what they should call it. An Oriental roller.
Alright. Oriental roller. I love that. Yeah, the tinfoil blind is great. You know, you lose the right. I mean, it was like applause break worthy. I felt like, you know, it didn't even get, even though it got an applause break, I feel like it didn't really get what it deserved. And then, but what was interesting was right after that, I got confused immediately because you said what? You said you nailed it with the future thing. Everybody, I think, pictures the same thing. Somebody wearing like some kind of weird helmet or.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? The helmet? I had no idea what you're talking about.
But then what do you say next?
Set that up.
What do you say right after that?
I don't know, man.
Oh, you have no idea.
I mean, like, honestly, I wanted to get all of my aluminum jokes out that, like, I lost track of time. And I was, like, really pissed off that I wasn't going to get Reynolds out. And I was, like, in my head.
Wait, you're talking about the tinfoil hats, like the conspiracy theory people? That's the future part you're talking about?
No, like, if you look up 1950s future, they're really into, like, fucking foil.
Which is, you didn't tell anybody that.
Yeah,
I thought that everyone knew that. I don't know. Is that an assumption?
When you
Don't assume anyone knows anything, really. Because it's all part of the setup.
I don't know if you watched the show, but nobody knows anything. I don't know.
I think it works. I think most people probably picture. And there's definitely an association with foil in the future. I don't think it really matters.
Yeah.
Where do you get this from?
It killed. The joke killed.
Well, the joke killed.
I had no idea what was going on. I think it.
But it lost because they're waiting for you to explain that line. You just came up with what foil become the future, and you're like, oh yeah. And it died off. We're like, okay, what exactly are you talking about?
I thought I missed a news story or something. I thought it was like, oh shit, it's re-TMZ.
What I will say is that you're much better on stage than the last couple times I've done the show. Not that you weren't good there, but man, your delivery is so much better. You're way more confident. It's fun to watch, man.
And I agree, but I will also tell you this, as a friend. You said fuck 19 times in a minute.
You're right. I open with fuck. Not great.
I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, I thought
you gotta save it for special
occasions.
Like water and water world.
You know, it's you use it if you really believe it. You know, use it occasionally. Because when you write a joke out, if you're not saying fuck while you write the joke out, you don't need to say fuck on stage.
That's really good advice.
That's why I'm
great advice.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sarah. That was a great set.
Very good.
That's
Awesome.
foil.
Best outfit of the day. Best outfit.
Thank you.
Hey, Tony, Ice Cream Fire's here.
Whoa, one of our favorite bands in the world, Ice Cream Fire.
They're great.
And they're available on iTunes. Scott Kidd, thank you so much. You're at Devo Kid on Twitter.
Good job, man.
DOKID.
You stood strong. You didn't say a lot, but I knew you were there.
You stood better than anyone's ever stood before. You killed on this pop. You're standing. And you blow up on this
Be honest with me. Were you asleep for most of this? I thought you were.
Kirk Fox, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
Yes, I am.
Anything else you want to promote?
That's fine.
For those of you in third world countries, the test is coming out soon.
Well, I think it's all done.
You already got it. They don't get it later. Like
it's all good, man.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Our sponsor is Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN on Twitter. She's amazing. She made us great stuff tonight. Come see me in Red Band in Toronto in November.
That's right.
Sam, what do you got?
I am going to be at the Sacramento Punchline the weekend of November 13th, 14th, and 15th. Very excited to be headlining that weekend. And then New Year's, I will be doing Toronto at the Underground Cafe.
Yeah.
The New Year's.
Oh, that's the best.
Yeah, dude.
We're going to be there that entire first week of November. Whenever the Dark Comedy Festival is, we'll be at the Underground as well. Yeah, go see Sam at the Sacramento Punchline. I've done that club with you before. You were the first comedian ever.
I think the three of us did it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Great show, guys. I'll be golfing Bel Air tomorrow. Good luck, buddy. I know.
Thank you, live audience. I love you. Episode 75.
Later.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hensley!
Everybody doing? Happy Monday. Hey to you. Here we are back again. Kill Tony. Hi everybody. Okie dokie, we lost you. It's good to be here. It's a live audience as always. Hi Brian.
Hi, how you doing?
Red Band is here, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
I just flew in from New York City today. I had an amazing weekend there. I did some crazy stuff, and I performed at the Borgata in Atlantic City. But I flew in today, and I fly out tomorrow night because Brian and I are going to Toronto, everybody. I get another 6-hour flight.
That's ridiculous. Why didn't you just stay in New York for a day?
Because I'm obsessed with the show. I swear to God, I flew in just for this from across the country.
That's crazy.
I was on a fucking plane all day. I'm obsessed with it. I'm convinced that this is one of the best shows in all of comedy. I'm convinced. And I think some other people are convinced.
I'm convinced.
We've already sold hundreds of tickets. We are so close to selling out. Toronto, Friday night, Kill Tony in a fucking theater.
Yeah.
Toronto. The show you're at right now, you lucky 28 people. The gleaming 28. Have no idea how exciting Friday is going to be. But this is our, I guess we would call this a practice run for Friday, even though it never changes. Right. It's just a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, it's pretty easy because it's just plug it in and we already know what to do.
Yeah. So if any of you want to get a flight to Toronto, if you like tonight's show, you can get one and be there on Friday night. So you can double up. We are also roasting Ron Jeremy on Wednesday. Which is very exciting.
I've been doing my research on him, been watching some of his old porn. Pretty disturbing shit. He gives hope to, I guess, fat, hairy guys that have big dicks, so I'm on board.
He is an animal. I wrote a few already. Would you guys like to be the only ones to know some of the jokes that I'm going to... All right. Well, it's in Toronto, so I'm going to say Ron hasn't been this far north since Vietnam. It's a little bit of a thinker. Think about it for a second. I know we're just getting into the show. How about this one? Ron Jeremy's been in the game a while. He's seen it go from hairy to landing strip to shaved, and that's just his back. Ron's dad was a physicist, and his mom was a book editor. Whoever said the apple doesn't fall far from the tree hasn't seen Ron Jeremy's descended testicles. It's a little bit of a thinker, too. Most of these are going to be farther in the lineup when the crowd's already hot, which is basically the opposite of you guys. So if it's working on you, now the only thing that's hard about him is his arteries. I got an applause break on that. He played a plumber in many of his movies, but he looks like the kind of guy that doesn't flush. Oh, here's a good one. You know, he's like fat. It's Ron Jeremy. You got to picture him on the stage, okay? Just let him sit there. I actually know they'll be behind you.
Yeah, that would be a little
so close. I like your excitement, guys. Fuck.
I have one. It says...
why don't you, Josh, I'm sorry for you listeners that are hearing this. Yeah, why don't you pull one more chair up here? So it's better when people are towards the front than the back. Josh seats this place like it's a fucking airplane. The back. Like, all right, fuck it. Thanks, Josh, for listening. So you picture fat Ron Jeremy on stage, right? How about this one? You know, Ron, you didn't have to eat all those pizzas you fake delivered.
That's the best one right there.
Yeah, that's a big one. Of course, if people didn't down 12 inches of greasy mess, you wouldn't have a career. See, that's what we call a tag. That'll come right after that joke with our conversation in the middle. Let me ask you guys this. Do you know the thing that Ron Jeremy is notoriously cheap? Have you guys heard that before, or is that a not known thing to complete strangers?
Never heard that.
Not really, right? It's such a known thing for people that know him, so. But it's good to know. That's exactly why I asked. He's the only guy that cuts his Viagra with Propecia. That's a really good one. But that mustache is great, or as he calls it, his cold sore umbrella. I love his movies, though. I give them 2 lotion-covered thumbs up. All right, I can't close with that one.
I think you should close the pizza one.
Ron, I didn't know you could get fat from eating ass.
Yeah, dude. I need to start this writing.
Well, no,
I have push to unlock.
Dustin Diamond's going to be there, Screech, from Saved by the Bell. Screech, every time I watch Saved by the Bell, I think to myself, why couldn't there be a school shooting back then? See, this is the kind of thunder. These are just my notes for Wednesday. I'm so excited to get not my hands on Ron Jeremy, but I can't wait to talk shit about him.
I should take this a little bit more seriously.
I'm still convinced you should do some fun performance piece where you just do something, breaks up the tone of the roast.
Yeah.
You should just go up there and tell the truth.
Yeah.
To Ron Jeremy about how he's probably changed your life. I'd imagine Ron Jeremy is like your Buddha.
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell me.
I picture a little Indian style Ron Jeremy over your fireplace. That'd be a great work of art, by the way. Who wouldn't want a Ron Jeremy Buddha?
None of us does.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Or else he would definitely be selling them.
Right.
I'm going to do something a little goofy tonight. We've had Jeff Richards perform here, one of our favorite people, and he played a few songs for us over a few episodes. I'm going to do something fun like that tonight because I saw this guy before a roast battle here a couple weeks ago, and I've seen him actually a few times. He plays music. He's a he's a comedian that plays music. Put your hands together for him. I think he's hilarious, so I asked him to come by. It's Pat Regan, everybody. Good job. Good. Heck yeah, Pat Regan, everyone.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alone. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel looks up at me like shadows at the sun. I load it up with bullets and I down a glass of rum. It burns my throat, but that's okay, cause it numbs the pain. Crying like a newborn child, my hands gonna shake with fear. I think it's what I have to do, but I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I put the handgun in my mouth, and guess what happens next? I suck the gun like a dick. 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 Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I want this 38 to shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, cause I'm having so much fun sucking this gun like a dick. Fuck yes, thank you. The stylings of Pat Regan. Thank you so much, Pat. That was fucking awesome. Wow. I love that.
That was awesome.
Fucking Pat Regan. One more time for Pat Regan. Come on. What I love about him, so many funny songs that I hear. The music is terrible. And I'm such a big music fan that I always hear the music, and even though what they're saying is funny, like, I just can't get over that the music's bad. But with Pat, the music's actually good. Oh, yeah, and you almost forget that it's about to get funny, and then it just hits you in the head.
I had no idea it was going to go funny. I thought, oh, this is just a nice romantic song.
I definitely got scared for a second because I'm like, wait a second, I remember. I hope he knows. No, but he does. I know that. But for a second, I thought maybe just for a second, he's gonna play a real song.
Right. That's what I thought.
Not gonna get funny.
I totally thought that. I was like, is this a Dylan song?
Next thing you know, he's sucking a gun like a dick.
Yeah.
Pat Regan.
That's awesome.
Every week we only have one sponsor. She's the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there, everybody. Every listener of the show should follow her on everything. She's Elise Lane on Twitter, ELYSELAIN, and she's the girl with the pan on Instagram and Facebook. Look at this, everybody. This is the type of high-quality gourmet food that we get to eat every week because Elise is a recipe checker. Nope. That is a person who checks recipes for chefs that are writing cookbooks. She makes sure that they're good. That's her job.
It's Aquarius.
Think about what you do for a living.
Yes, ma'am. How was hibachi?
Us a meal. And this week's no different. I used to read what she would make for us every week to make the listeners hungry.
Good. Got food. That's I'm gonna eat that for lunch because I know I'm gonna bring more food when it comes back tomorrow night. So yeah. You're gonna be asleep when I come back home. Anyway.
100%.
I'm gonna do my hair.
That's how I do, girl. I'm one of the best sleepers around.
You said you're the best what?
I'm one of the best sleepers around. I like to sleep. It's one of my favorite activities.
Well, you're gonna be asleep hopefully. What is it? It's gonna be what time? At 9 p.m. Right? That's when the bachelorette party is. That's the bachelorette party, right? Co-ed party. So it'll be what? 9, 8, 7, 6. It'll be 6 o'clock, right? Your time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So if I come back by 1, 2, 3 o'clock, it'll be what time?
Midnight.
2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, my time, right? It'll be what? 12, 11?
Yeah, midnight, 11. You never know.
Yeah, it'll probably 9 or 11. Yeah. Because if I come back about 2 or 3, it'll be 3 to 2 on 1, 12. About 12, 11, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be asleep. You're gonna be asleep.
I'm not too worried about it. All right, Miss Aquarius, you have an invitation.
Well, hold on. I'm going to be multitasking, so if I lose, I just lose.
No. You don't lose. We always win.
Well, I'm going to win when you win.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's right. And take your time. I'll use the restroom. That's right. Take your time. I'll use the restroom, and you let me know when you're ready.
Okay, go ahead. One time you come back, I'll be doing half of my head. Go ahead. Go to the bathroom.
Okay, just one moment.
Go to the bathroom. So you don't go to the bathroom on yourself?
No, I'll be good. Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't like holding my blood all the time. Okay. Somebody did with a call. I already know they're going to be tired. And they don't want to come driving. Damn, Buckhead. Oh, boy. Look. I'm almost done. You gotta give me a minute.
Take your time.
I'm almost done. Yeah, how was your day?
So far, so good. Thankfully, I
The podcast?
did I do the podcast? I think I'm gonna be on. I think I'm gonna be on another one. Starting. I don't know when, but because the guy said he had a couple others to do before mine, so we're working on a date. And I've just been flooding the internet with memes. Like today, I published something like 2,000 memes or so. And if you're like, where are all these memes? So I took pictures of like really pretty ladies from the past, like Audrey Hepburn and Marilyn Monroe and all kinds of people. I'm gonna have other people as well, like more modern people too. And I put like a thing at the bottom of all these pictures that says where they can find me and where all my links are. And then I just flood these to the internet. And the people click on them because it has really pretty ladies on them. They're all like, like they're dressed very modestly. And then the people click on them and then they get my message at the bottom, which says, please check me out on YouTube or whatever. And it's taken me a long time. It takes a long time to create them. So I've been working on that, and then I've been doing that with one computer, and then the other computer, I've created a lot of Instagram content, but I never put anything in the description or the tags or whatever because that's that I don't have time. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's like if I make a video and I'm making another video and then another video and another video, et cetera, et cetera. I don't have time to be typing out all that stuff. And I always figured, just someday I'll get to it. So today's the day that I get to it. I've been doing it for the past like 3 days now. And what I've been doing is I have this really long document, and then I have been translating it in all the world's languages. And there are so many languages, Mr. Course. There are hundreds of languages. I did not know that there were this many languages. I'm sure there are more, but I mean, there like everything from like Malaysian to Swahili to like traditional Chinese and modern Chinese, like all kinds of Cantonese and everything, Finnish and Afrikaans, just all kinds of languages. And so I've been like populating all these videos with descriptions so that when AI like reads through all my stuff, it knows it in different languages, and then also it helps for my keywords as well. And it has helped. You can now, when you just type in Rabbi Rothschild on like Instagram or TikTok or anything, it gives you an accurate background of who I am and what I do, as opposed to before it would just be like it didn't really know. And it takes a lot of work to get it, like the AI to know accurate stuff about you. So I can tell that it's working. And then there's this actually he's an Atlanta rabbi Jacob Rothschild. He was a friend of Martin Luther King Jr.'s, who he's a historical rabbi. He died about 50 years ago, but he's like historically the most famous Rabbi Rothschild. There are some other of us, but it's really hard for me to rank above him because he's like a historical figure who knew Martin Luther King Jr. And so I'm always in competition with him for search engine rankings. And I was also in competition with a couple other Rabbi Rothschilds, but I'm starting to pass them up, which is good. And so he's like the last one. I don't know if I'll ever be able to pass him up. to some extent. Like he's a historical figure. I've never met Martin Luther King Jr. and I'm not going to be able to. I don't have pictures with Martin Luther King Jr. But if anything, I can show up below that guy, and then when people Google me, it's not like they have to go page after page after page of like, who is this person who just messaged me or whatever. I'm at least on the front page. So I've been just working on that and creating some other bots. And then last night, Riser came in and we watched a documentary on hot air balloons. And then we talked, and Zoot came in earlier. We played some games, and I tell Zoot, like, because Zoot will play games a lot of times, like for as long as you want to play games, he'll play for hours. But sometimes I got to tell him, all right, Zoot, we're playing 2 games or we're playing 3 games, and then I got to go. I've got things to do. So, because if not, I'll just blow the whole day doing that. And it's not that I'm blowing the day. I've got robots working and I'm overseeing them, but I want to make sure my stuff's working. So what else did I do? I like, in order to get stuff it's what Google does. It's called indexing. So if you want to remember a term, it's indexing. That's where Google takes information on the internet and puts it onto Google. And it's sometimes hard to get your information onto Google because maybe it's not on a website that's indexed, or maybe it's way on your Instagram and Google didn't necessarily index that or whatever. So I'm having to like create websites, which I've done, like blog sites that Google knows and trusts and indexes. And then I just put tons and tons of pictures on it. So many pictures, thousands of pictures that are just really pretty ladies from the past with my, join my Discord and all kinds of stuff like that. So I noticed I created one of these websites yesterday and it got over 1,100 people to it in 24 hours. I was like, wow, that's a lot of people who viewed it. And so we're just seeing what's happening now. And I feel like if I'm not able to have the top search result, that's okay. If I just keep putting out content, eventually something's going to get to the top. So it's one of those things like flooding the zone or just a lot of quantity of information. So that's what I've been doing. And fortunately, I told Riser, we got to get our hours straight because he'll come in at sometimes like 3:00 in the morning, and I'll be like,
oh Lord,
I know, and sometimes I will like have phone.
That's what 3, 4, 5. That's 6:00 in the morning my time.
Exactly, and I'll be like, what are you doing? And he'll be like, I was just doing stuff. And do you want to play a game or something like that? So we'll play like Scrabble. He likes to play Scrabble, and he's good at it. And so we'll play Scrabble and Gesundheit, and then we'll be like awake till like 6 or 7 in the morning, and then our hours are all messed up. So I told him, look, start coming in at 8 my time, so that's 11 your time. So he should be here in the next 10-20 minutes or so, and we'll watch the doc. We can talk, we can play games, we can watch documentaries, but at least this way I'm able to get to bed by like midnight at least, so I'm not up. Because when we get together, we'll giggle and gossip and do all the things that we do till the wee hours of the morning, and then it just blows my week for like several weeks or so. Oh, I also had a friend who came in today who I hadn't spoken with whom I hadn't spoken in a while. His wife just had a baby in January, and he just got a new job. So I congratulated him for that. And he was telling me about his old job. He's basically switching over on Monday. So he's put in his 2 weeks notice and he's excited for his new job. It should be better on him from a just a mental aspect of the job. The old job was really difficult. Just he had to put up with a lot of stuff. So hopefully that's better for him. But I was worried about him. I want the best for him and his family. He's got a beautiful little family, and he's got a wife and child, and like a lot of times you don't meet people, at least not on Discord, who are like, they've got a 40-hour a week job and they've got a wife and kid. Normally that's not the norm. Those kind of people don't go on Discord, but this is a person who does. And so I've been able to see his family blossom, and I want the best for them. So I've spoken with his wife before. She's seemingly a kind person, so that's what we've been doing. And this one website, I can't believe that they do this. So all these websites are like always trying to get you to pay for premium, and it's like ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody, unless I'm using a website a lot, I'm not paying premium on your deal, or else you just get sucked dry by all these different accounts. So in order to submit my pictures, normally with a normal website you can just upload your pictures and publish them. Not this website. You can upload your pictures really efficiently, but you can only publish them one at a time. And I have 993 of the pictures to upload. So I'm like, I don't have time for this. So I created a bot that is submitting them for me. And it has submitted like 140 of them, which isn't that great. It's okay. It'll keep going, but it's like it's going to take me a few hours just to submit these, which now you can do it. You can get the premium version and submit them all at once, but again, ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, man, I'm sick of the deal about my picture with Google Photos. They keep, full and all this mug and I delete stuff, and I only want to delete the good ones and stuff like that. Go get me some soap, and then we can play.
Absolutely.
Soap for my head.
Miss Aquarius, I don't know if this is helpful, but just create another Google account and then have it be your backup for your pictures. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Google for what? Google what?
Well, you said Google Photos, right? You said your Google. They say Google's telling you that you're.
Yeah, because my Gmail is my Apple account. That's why.
Oh, you mean Apple's telling you this, right?
Yeah, well, Google Photos is telling me that. I don't know which one I got. Yeah, I got two different emails. I got two, but I don't know.
That's okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, it's Jayski. What up? How are you, big dog?
Good. Went to the gym today.
Good on you, man. How was your day?
Good. Picked up a lot of supplies and all that. Ran some errands. Hey, Miss Aquarius.
Hey, Jayski, how are you?
I'm good.
You see, I be playing my own sleeping sounds now, cause you.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah.
Y'all got different times, and I have to go to bed.
Yeah, I was ready to go to sleep while I was in my bed on the phone, but I was viewing yours, and then I noticed your battery went dead, so I just decided to start mine, just in case you came back.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that, because I thought the other day I seen you. I said, oh, you might be looking at mine. Let me put it back on. So I'm gonna have to start just like charging my iPad, so I know that you're looking at it.
I look at it too. I look at both of yours.
Yeah, do that. I just gotta get a soap, okay? I'm gonna buy me some tomorrow. Gotta get some soap. I need some. I'll buy some. Long way. Man, there's soap under here. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, so I could take some of this. Oh, will they have to? Okay, I'll just take me another. Okay, thanks, Mom. I don't have to buy none. Okay, you got enough. I'm thinking it's time to pick the onions. Yeah, you got enough. You'll buy some more, right? I know you use them. You got enough. I ain't trying to take it out. I just, okay. Yeah, because you got cocoa. And I still got to go just get my necessity. And that's it. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm back. Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
That's good. You back? He put his stuff on mute, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. I'm going to have to go get I'm going to move this. Okay. Yep. Got one for the. I ain't have one looking for you. I ain't really got it. Okay. We'll go back to the necessities. Damn, that's it. Hang on. That's all I got to do. Okay. That's it. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do, JSP. Just start remembering. Because when I charge my phone, I can let it go. Then I can just remember to charge my iPad. Now I know that you look at mine too.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
I just wish people would make like the sleep videos, like the ones that you look at in Korea, the South Korean one. Yeah, because that would be much more better. I wish somebody. It's gonna get to a point where no one makes one for like LA. I'm just gonna have to do it myself. I'm just gonna have to go towards Hollywood Boulevard and just.
You said that what now? They need a what?
I said, you know the city sleep ASMR videos they have for South Korea, like the one you were talking about.
Yeah, the one I do. Yeah, the one I do. Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched those before, but I wish there was some like that for the U.S., like New York.
Yeah.
So if no one makes
and I try to find some.
Yeah, if
Let
no
me
one
tell
makes
you
one
why.
for Los Angeles, I'm gonna do it.
Jayski, that's a great idea.
Because this is why I do it. I don't like ads. I'm gonna tell you that. I don't like ads, and I don't pay for ads. Okay. And when I go to sleep, I'm not all the way asleep yet. I can be asleep for like 5 minutes in. Here called ads. I can't take this. You know, I don't like ads. That's why I do the Koreas. New York deal, I don't know which one. Does that one have ads, the one that you do?
No. But, well, maybe it does. I have an ad blocker.
Oh, okay, because you're on a computer. Yeah, you're on a computer.
Mr. Aquarius, we'll teach you how to get that.
Yeah, but I'm on the phone. Can I do it on the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
You know what? There's an ad blocking app, but for some odd reason, when I set mine up, it never works for me.
Wait, Jayski, you're 100%. Jayski, you're 100% right. But there are some unique to iOS browsers that you can use that don't show ads.
Oh, okay.
One of them is called Orion, and Riser uses it. And I mean, I don't know if it's good for an all-around browser, but if you're just watching long periods of YouTube content and you don't want video or you don't want advertisements in the video, it works really well.
Oh, awesome.
So, Miss Aquarius, why don't you try it? When you have a chance on your iPad, download a browser called Orion, Orion.
Okay, I get tired. Okay, I will do that. The timer, yeah. So I might do that one tonight with you. If you be asleep, you probably sleep and I be asleep. I don't know. But I'd probably do the one that you do, Jayski, the New York one. Because I like it when they be talking and stuff and walking. I wish they could do that in the U.S. like you were saying. I like to hear them talking and, you know, and the car going by. I like to hear that.
Yeah, and another one I might do is I like restaurant sounds, especially the ones at McDonald's. I just came from the McDonald's. Actually, the exact McDonald's Ice Spice was in on TMZ like last week.
I saw that.
That's right near my job.
Well, tell me about that story. Go ahead.
Basically, a van
walked up to her friend or whatever, and I guess she wanted to see if they wanted to collab or something. But long story short, she assaulted Ice Spice and her friend or whatever. So, and I was surprised no security's there, but they did say the incident happened like at midnight, because when I go there, there's security. Now, when I went there today after the gym, which was unproductive, there was no security. So I don't know if they work different shifts or whatever, but yeah, it's like right near Sunset and Vine, like by the not too far from Capitol Records. But yeah, I was surprised.
Oh yeah.
There is another. Oh, sorry to interrupt you. There is another McDonald's. There is another McDonald's near that Hollywood area, the one on Island in Hollywood, but that's like a major tourist area. I don't know if they're open all the time, but I get why she didn't go there, because she would just have more attention on her or whatever. But yeah.
Dang, so you got somebody assaulted her, you said?
Yeah, I guess because she didn't want to, I guess, do a collaboration or content or something with them or whatever. It was on TMZ like last week ago.
Oh, okay. Right, but I'm saying, yeah. Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. Wow. This was another friend. This wasn't Taylor Swift.
No, this was Ice Spice. She's a female.
No, you said a friend though, right? You said a friend.
Well, yeah, she was eating. Yeah, she was eating with her friend. They were both sitting down, her and her friend.
Oh.
But another lady walked up, and altercation happened.
Oh. Okay. Well, Rabbi, were you going to ask him something?
I was saying to Jayski, that's a really good idea to do, Hollywood. I think that you could monetize that and make a lot. I know that's not why you do it, but it seems like there's a need for that.
Yeah, because there's tons of videos where like people are walking, but it's not like a sleep ASMR.
Right.
I don't know.
I like it. I like it when they be talking. I just like that. So I go right to sleep. I like the water too. Like New York, they need to do that. I don't see a lot of that,
Yeah.
I like the water too. The water, I like beach sounds, but I was trying to find beach sounds that's a real life, but people walking on the beach.
Oh, you know what? I remember my mom taking me and my brother to a hotel near Santa Monica Beach. I don't know if it's there anymore, but it was like the late mid 2000s, and it used to be a Burger King. I don't know if it was Ocean Ave, and we would be able to hear people like walk by all the time, and you could hear a little bit of the waves, but it was like, it wasn't on the beach, but it was like basically not one block away from the beach, but literally across the street.
Are you talking in Santa?
Like the best.
Are you talking in Santa Monica?
Yeah. It's like a long time ago. Even though I went there last year, I probably post pictures in here. I went to the Santa Monica Pier. It wasn't it wasn't as full as I would expect it to be, but there was still a lot of people there. Jesus Christ, the burgers there are fucking rip off. But
wow.
Yeah, like they do have an arcade on there, so that was pretty cool. I actually didn't know that I lived near one as well, so that was kind of interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look up and see if that Burger King is still there. I think they're trying to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the city is trying to like put more money into Santa Monica, because like since the pandemic, it's not the same. It's just like businesses are closing down, so I hope they fix it, because it used to be a real fun place to go to.
Word.
But you know where I want to go? Because I look at the YouTube, he was a skater on cruise ships and stuff. She went to I said Francisco. Y'all know what I'm talking about. San Francisco. Right? Yeah. I want to go there, y'all. It looks so amazing. She went like through Chinatown and stuff like that. I want to go there.
Oh, yeah.
Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, Mr. Burris.
Yeah.
You
I want to go there.
Reload.
I want to go there. Yeah. You went there, Rabbi, right? You went to San Francisco?
Oh, for sure. It's really nice, but not any like it needs some cleaning up. Uh, there's
Well, when she went through like the tourist
there's poop all
places.
over. It's there's poop everywhere, and nice strike. But
Thank you.
it's gorgeous. I've never been a huge I love San Francisco, but it's not as warm as Southern California, which
Mm.
LA's got the weather on San Francisco all day long. San Francisco's cold
Yeah.
in comparison.
Yeah, she went through the tourist phases. She went through Chinatown and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind going through Chinatown and stuff like that. But, I just want to go somewhere that is, nice and stuff like that.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What about you, J-Ski?
No, I haven't been to Chinatown or in San Francisco. I would like to go. Kind of reminds me that I did tell myself I wanted to go to Little Tokyo down LA, but every time I'm over there, I either forget or I go somewhere else. But I might need to do that. Check out some new different places.
Okay, now where is that both of y'all to tell me? Y'all can tell me saying I don't know. Okay, both of y'all tell me where is the Duke in LA?
Everything.
He said, tell you, there's lots of different.
What to do in LA?
First and foremost, there's the Pacific Ocean. You got to see the Pacific Ocean. Then you got to go to the museums like the Getty, both the Getty Villa and the Getty Museum. You got to see the Hollywood sign and Hollywood Boulevard. You got to do celebrity house visiting. Rodeo Drive, of course. You got to see the architecture, which is amazing.
I think I tell you everything.
As soon as he mentioned the Getty Museum, I was gonna mention another museum that will be open this year. What is it called? What is it called?
Do you know, Rabbi?
It's a Star Wars one. They just built it. It's the George Lucas Space Museum. It literally looks like a spaceship. Like they're almost done. George Lucas, let me enter it. It's around Exposition Park.
Rabbi, you don't know?
Well, it's just built. It's just built. Yeah. So yeah, it is the Lucas Museum of Narrative Art, and when is it going to be open? Okay, so it opens September 22nd to 2026. But I cannot wait till this opens. 151 days. I'm going.
Are you a big Star Wars fan?
Star Wars? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like a big, but I do love Star Wars. Like I got all the movies extra in my hard drive and all that. But yeah, I do like Star Wars a lot.
So is that going to be near the Coliseum?
Let's see, because this is right.
Because that's Exposition Park.
It's Exposition Park, yeah. The Coliseum. I think I know which Coliseum you're talking about.
At USC. At USC.
Oh, yeah. They're both in South LA. Yeah, they're not too far. Yeah.
Because he's talking code. I don't know nothing about.
Vermont. Oh yeah. They're not too far from each other. Expedition Vermont. Yeah, they're not too far from each other.
They also.
You wanna go check it out, Rabbi?
Oh, I will once all the crowds are done.
Oh yeah. I know it's gonna get really crazy out here in 2 years when that Olympics. Oh, I didn't know that. World Cup.
Word, dog.
I don't even watch soccer. I keep forgetting World Cup.
Yeah, so the World Cup is going to be in North America. They're going to play some games in New York, some in LA, some in Mexico, and I think maybe Toronto or something. So that'll be big. It'll be at, I think they're playing at the FCLA, but it might be at SoFi. I'm not sure. Have you been to SoFi?
No. I've been to the well now it used to be called
What
Staples
is
Center.
SoFi?
It's
SoFi
a new
Stadium.
stadium they built in England, and it's really nice.
It is
based off
really
the
nice.
videos I've seen.
When I first started the stream, I saw the Rolling Stones there on the stream. That's where the Los Angeles Rams play, Miss Aquarius, and the Los Angeles Chargers. It's like our football stadium.
Oh.
But they do concerts there and a bunch of other stuff. It's really nice. By far the nicest stadium I've ever been to. I've been to the Coliseum though too. And the Coliseum is cool. It's just old. But there's something really cool about that too.
I think both of y'all will meet each other one day because y'all stayed in California.
Word, girl. One of these days. All right, Miss.
One of these days, y'all gonna meet.
Absolutely. All right, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay.
Yay is right, madam.
Okay. I know everybody doing their thing. I'm sorry, y'all.
You're good.
Man, they got J-Ski. J-Ski, did you change your name?
No, my username. No, my name is the same, but I think my main username was it was randomized. So I have to change that because I use a bot for like mass deleting my comments on my server. Yeah, I have to change my.
I am coming to California. That's one of the places I want to go see. So I hope to see y'all one day.
Word, girl.
Rabbi been everywhere.
Oh, I don't know about that, but in LA.
You been all over California?
Yeah,
LA?
I mean, I've been as far north as San Francisco, as far south as San Diego. I've been as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as Las Vegas. I've flown to San Francisco. I mean, like I've been in the East Bay, been to Berkeley. I've been through the Central Valley. I've driven the whole state, north and south. So there is stuff to do like north of San Francisco, but not really. I mean, it's like very mountainous and forested. So the big places are San Francisco, Los Angeles, San Diego, and I've been to all three. I very much love San Diego. It's a beautiful city, but LA, Orange County, that's my jam.
Y'all never been in Nipsey Hussle's store?
I have. It's
Yeah, I've been there. Actually, when the incident happened, my mom,
been
I called my
around
mom
there.
because she used to go to the fish fry place across the street from there, actually. But yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can show. They still have his mural on the Crenshaw Mall, and I think I've been going to that mall since I go to a lot of malls, but I've been to that mall since I was a kid. My mom used to take us there as well.
They said they shut it down, but they're not letting nobody.
They did for a while, mainly because there was a new train which it was just finished called the K line. They were doing construction around there, but that area is open. Yeah, that area is open.
No, I'm talking about his store, J-Ski. His store. His store not open.
I think his brother runs that store. I believe that's open. Let me look it up on Yelp. I think they have like it might be closed actually. You might be right. Let me see. Marathon.
They're doing the quote online.
Store. No.
Yeah, you said you been there, Rabbi?
Yeah, it's on Crenshaw.
Okay.
I remember when it happened. It was like 2017, I want to say, and
2019. Yeah.
Oh, 2019.
Yeah. Yeah, right before the pandemic.
Right. And it caught us all off guard. It was 2019.
It was something. Yeah, I think so.
No, it was like 2017.
Let me see. Yeah, March 31st, 2019. There was
No
a lot
way.
of streamers there too. I noticed.
Yeah.
Apology.
Yeah, it was. I remember that on the TV.
Apologies. Yeah, 2019.
Yeah, I almost forgot the date, but they had before he passed, they had his. Actually, let me go back on Yelp. They had his picture on the mall, which isn't too far from there, which is on King and Crenshaw.
Now let me see his picture.
Yeah, let me log in. Actually, let me stream. I'll just stream so I can show you.
They still got it on the wall, huh?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna remove it. Even though, the mall has been resold. Baldwin Hills, Crenshaw Plaza. And let's go to and then I'll just go to my. Oh, there we go. So let me go here. Let me look at my reviews.
Why do you have reviews, if I may ask?
Oh, of the mall.
Oh, you mean places you've reviewed?
Yeah. I do a review on this mall, and I take pictures because I try to I get Yelp Elite every year, so I have to keep up with like
That's
activity.
That's
on there.
big time.
Most of these pictures.
That's hard to get.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you just gotta just like go places. Check. It helps like check in on the app.
Right.
Hold on, I think I have it here.
Do you ever go to the Yelp Elite events?
No, but I do want to. Oh, there we go. Here it is.
Oh.
Yeah, so they still have that there. This was here before. See, this picture shows the date I took in 2020, but I know for sure I'm gonna check the images I have on here because I have so many images for this mall, and I had one probably back in 2018, most likely. And this is my old laptop. This is like my.
Where is this at? This is on the mall?
Yeah, this is a
No, his picture.
Oh yeah, it's outside of the mall. So let me go to Google Map, or let me go to Google Map. Crenshaw and King Boulevard. Maps. Okay. Okay, let's go here. So basically, this is like, as you can see right here, this is like the Baldwin Hills Crenshaw Plaza Mall, right? So you just go here, like you just walk, keep going in. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. Go right here. And yeah, it should be right there. This is the entrance to the mall this way. There's another way, but like this is mostly the people that just like catch a bus, train, or Lyft or Uber here. That they'll just get off right here, and it's right here.
Yeah, but don't he got a mural on his store?
You said a mural. Oh, let me show
No, a
you this.
mural. His. Now they got like a paint because I seen a paint on the side of, like on the store of his store.
Oh, a mural.
Miramar or whatever you call it.
Let me see.
And his marathon over there.
Oh,
at his store.
let me go here then. Let me go to the store where the store should be. Let's see.
Marathon.
Mural.
This is 2018. If it's let me see. That's where the train is, but
there it goes. Is that it? No.
Oh yeah, this is like a mural right here. Hold on, let me. So this is one. They were actually selling Nipsey Hussle tap cards for the bus, limited edition. Like last year, people were like literally waiting in line. But yeah,
that's nice. Okay, they got good art there. Okay.
And then this place right here, Crenshaw and 39th. Even though it's like mostly a lot of senior citizen housing, a lot of people come here probably for like the past couple of decades, do lowrider shows or whatever. But there's like some businesses over here where they have like a mural of him right here. So I was actually here last week.
Okay.
And they have like a lot of po' boy restaurant from New Orleans and some other stuff. Billings, I think. Yeah, is that Billings? Yeah, I think. But yeah, it's Earl's.
You heard of these places, Rabbi?
I certainly have. I used to work in that area.
If you notice, like if you look at this thing right here that says Crenshaw Square, if you notice like the architecture of the sign, it looks like an Asian kanji sign, because this area, even though it's like predominantly Black, which I think you'll probably change to like predominantly Hispanic very soon in the next couple of decades. It used to be a Japanese community in I think the 50s and 40s, probably a little bit before that.
Is this where his store at too?
No, this is just where murals. This is just a mural where they have the mural. But yeah, most of these stores are new over here because they just redeveloped this area. So I went to a nail salon.
But his store has a mirror too.
Yeah. I just haven't been there. I just haven't been to it.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
You're talking about the clothing store. Yeah, you're talking about.
Yeah, he's got a memorial on the side of the store.
Yeah, he had one. Yeah, he has one a couple of places in South LA. But yeah, I think most people just go to the Marathon Burger now. Yeah, his brother started that, and
really?
There's one in the Hollywood area, not too far from me, and then they opened one last year also on Venice Beach, and then they recently, I think maybe a month ago or a month and a half, opened one in Long Beach. So
Marathon Burger, nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look it up on YouTube. A lot of social media influencers, they do reviews on it. I still haven't. I need to do a review, but I still haven't went yet. I'll actually probably take you guys with me. I'll just go one of these days, probably next month.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna hop on with a group on Call of Duty.
Okay. That was cool. Okay. That was neat. Mm-hmm.
more fun if the runaround producer of the show, the great Josh Martin, read it every week. And for the last 4 or 5 weeks, we've been playing a game because Josh has a speech impediment. So if Josh can't read the recipe without stopping or pausing or stuttering, if he gets all the way through it, then he doesn't get hit in the nuts. This is Will Josh Get Hit in the Nuts by Brian Redman. Josh just has to read the recipe one time the whole way through. Now, at any point he stumbles, Brian hits him in the nuts. Monday night, do you think you can handle that type of entertainment? Nah, see, we have to say this for only Fridays and Saturdays. These people can't handle it. Wait, Monday night, you think you could handle watching a comedy situation where this guy might get hit in the nuts? Well then, alright, as soon as I hand it to you, you have to start reading. We're not doing any of this, you get to study it first shit, okay? You ready? Are you guys ready? I gotta get really confident. Here you go, Josh Martin, everybody. There it goes.
Okay, tonight's meal, roasted red and golden beet salad with baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almond, and olive oil, marinated chicken breast, marinated in super color. I don't think this is marinated in super color.
I wrote that last part. Good job, Josh. Elise wrote the recipe. He made it all the way through the recipe. After she handed it to me, I'll just read what's written here. Roasted red and golden beet salad with a baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almonds, olive oil, marinated chicken breast, marinated in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is the part that I wrote in.
What's so funny is that his stutter or his speech impediment, you could almost not understand what he was saying. He just wasn't pausing. It was just like,
it's like,
What it is?
it's like Ari Shafir
You heard
sucking
that
a
one,
dick.
Robert?
That's what it sounded like.
Heard of what?
Why would that, how do you know what that sounds like?
Rabbits
Oh yeah, I've got video from there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah, little
that's a big tourist place. It's got a huge donut on it.
obsessed for you people with Ari Shafir posters on your walls.
I have like an hour-long video right in front of them.
Security that keeps us safe, keeps an eye on us. This is one of our very favorite patriots. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's Kevin Lee Light, Jesus Patriot. Most of shows don't have Jesus Christ keeping us safe during the show. My show, I give you Jesus Christ. The fucking resurrection. As always. Kevin, how's it going?
I'm excited to be here. We always have a good time. Thanks for having me.
You're right. We always do have a good time. Look at that. Kevin Lee Lights.
How old are these gloves?
The gloves are probably
About a year.
Yeah.
How many people have worn them?
About 70.
Oh. Anything crazy happened this weekend? You are West Hollywood Jesus, for those of you that don't know, but all of you should. He's been in many movies, music videos. He's a regular treat to see around here at the Comedy Store, a favorite of many the funny comedians here that have taken the moment to chat with him. Super cool guy. But you're always in West Hollywood. This is a crazy weekend in West Hollywood. I was in New York City, so I missed crazy West Hollywood Halloween. What did you see? Anything?
We had a rainstorm. We had 500,000 people out in the street.
It rained here on Halloween? You fucking losers.
Yeah.
Should have been in New York City. I ended up in the middle of the parade.
Yeah. I was in Vegas.
I'll just say it.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Riser's made time for us. Riser, how you living, pimp?
Yeah, sorry, I'm early.
No worries, big dog. All right, are you ready for documentary?
Yeah.
What documentary are we watching?
I don't want to see the Dingo ate the baby's face one.
Don't you think we should wait for Zoot for that?
No, we're not gonna wait for Zoot. I'm gonna go spam him in Telegram. Here we go.
He's at a doctor's appointment.
For fuck's sake, is he getting his
Shit together? No, he's not. It's just a normal doctor's appointment.
Oh, that's stupid.
Hold on. Let's look at top documentary films. Let's see if anything. The first thing that shows up is the Great Toilet Battle. I think that looks amazing. But let's go to the top 100. We've seen number 1, which was Michael Jackson.
There's one on Moog, the first synthesizer. That interests you at all?
I'd be down for that. Okay, Sex Robots, that's an interesting one. Future by Design, that's a cool one. Nanoscience, State of Surveillance, The Choice is Ours. The Pleasure of Finding Things Out. Death by China. Thorium, The Dwarf by China. Hubble's Universe. Shenzhen, The Silicon Valley of Hardware. Oil Control. Science and Critical Thinking. Let's see here.
There's one about Disneyland handcrafted.
All right.
There's one called American Movie.
Hold on. Let's watch that. Let's watch that one. Let's watch that one that Zoot loves about you want to watch the one on Donkey Kong?
I mean, yeah, fuck it.
If you don't want to, that's okay. It's of any.
No, I'll watch it. It's decent.
Yeah, I think it's good.
What's it called? Donkey Kong.
It's like Fistful of Quarters.
It's on YouTube?
That I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see it on YouTube.
That's okay. I'm looking. Surviving in the Siberian wilderness for 70 years. That's a good one. That's shit that we like.
I think it is on YouTube.
Oh, it is? Then let's do it.
My computer is playing something from this tab that I have no idea.
Hey, I have a question for you. Does Orion, the Orion browser, that would allow Miss Aquarius to watch YouTube videos without ads, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
At least it works for me on iPhone.
It works for me as well.
No hitches.
From what I see.
Michael movie is dropped already?
Dog, let's watch that if we can get it. I'll find it. If we can get
it dropped already.
If we can get that, that's what we need to watch. I would love to watch that. I have
it, but the quality is like terrible. There'll be a better version in like a week.
Right.
That isn't like literally handheld video camera of an actual movie.
Those are baller. Let's see. Let's see if it's available in a better version. Movies 1, 2, 3. Michael. Watch now.
Yeah, it literally just 04/22 is like a day ago, right?
Yeah.
The two sites I'm using going from the same 280 pixel
Doug,
version.
we're already watching it on phones and stuff. Well, I am. I'd watch it. I found one. I think it's the.
So I almost sent you this thing. It was like this fucking phone that like literally unfolds into like a square. And I was just like, and it was like seamless and shit. And they're like, "Oh, this is the future." And I was like, that seemed. I mean, I get you can fold it up or whatever to put in your pocket.
Wait, what did you say
It
about a
just feels,
square?
like, so awkward to hold because you can't.
What did you say?
Like,
What did you say about a square?
I saw something on YouTube. It was like some Marcus Brownlee like little video, and he like he was looking at this phone, and I guess I can find it, but it was literally just this phone that unfolded into a square, you know. And he was like, just like, I mean, like, yo, this phone is like seamless and it's square, and I was like, man, it just looks so awkward to hold in your hand because you literally have to use two hands. It's not with a rectangular phone. Like, assuming based on like the size of it, it was literally like a regular phone screen size because you're not going to go down to like miniature half the size of a regular phone. So you go double the size width, and then it's like with a rectangular phone, you can hold it in one hand, scroll, type. With that phone, it's just so awkward to hold in your hands. And it's like, okay, it can fold into a rectangle too, but it's like, what's the point? Like, 90% of the time, I just want to use my phone with like one hand if I'm scrolling through music or just like on the fly or just, I don't know. I just want to be able to hold it comfortably and at least in one hand. And the square phones, I don't think have that.
I get that. Have you seen the documentary Duality, a Graffiti Story?
Have you seen the documentary The Octopus Murders?
Oh, no. Oh, I was just asking because you are into that. Okay, I'm gonna name ones.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the. Do you know that?
I'm gonna name. Okay. Like you like really niche things, which is cool. I am gonna find. Let's see here. What would be something that you would like? There's so much.
If you want a dope graffiti movie, Infamy is really dope. I've seen that a bunch of times.
I want to watch something
some other time.
that you haven't seen because then, or perhaps both of us. All right.
There's Comic Book Confidential, but I don't think it was that good.
Okay, I'm going back to the top 100. Actually, maybe there's a way to just do a list and then I want to just rank it by the best. Science. Recent Top rated. Votes, shares, comments, rating. That's too much doom and gloom stuff. Let's try art. Mystery, media, maybe media. Okay. What's the best? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. What about the one, the Fistful of Quarters?
If that's the one you want to watch, I'll watch it.
Okay. What about okay, well, you don't think
Who you want to pick? It's your pick.
all right, if you're gonna give me that freedom, I'm not gonna waste it on that bad boy.
I do want to watch the freaking Dingo one, but you know, when is Zoot's doctor's appointment?
Well, and then he's doing something afterwards, so it wouldn't be tonight. Okay, give me a second.
I
And
read some comment on the internet that I feel like is like accurate. It said like, death is not what scares me. It's what comes after that terrifies me. And I was like, sheesh.
that's an interesting one. See, a lot of these are like just too old. Like one that I would love is the value of your personal data, but it's from 2013, and I just feel like I'm gonna look up something like more recent because it's almost like I already know what happens there. Oh,
You know that if Sam Bankman-Fried, like he was forced to like liquidate his assets or whatever after FTX, but he had like a $85 billion position in Anthropic, and the total value of his assets today would have been worth like over $100 billion, basically making like FTX fully solvent.
you're saying his net worth would make FTX solvent?
Yeah, like I was my like overarching limited understanding of it, but like he was just over leveraged, and then like in like these investments, and then he was like forced to sell and like liquidate all his positions or something. But had he just held those positions, like he owned like a giant stake in Anthropic, and I can't remember off the top of my head the other companies, but like the value of the assets that he was holding today currently would have been worth like $120 billion roughly. And I forget the amount of money that he owed with FTX, but I thought it was like around 50 or 100 billion or something, but I don't know the exact number of how much he owed, but he was just forced to like liquidate those positions, and it's just kind of interesting on that.
Okay.
The dude was not just frivolously wasting money in fistful investments.
I sent you a suggestion. I don't know if you'd be interested in it. It's from 2021, Artificial Immortality.
That sounds dope.
Yeah, I think so.
I like, I love anything, anything like mind-blowing technology, I'm all about.
I am too.
Let me watch that one.
Okay, cool. And it's recent enough that I mean it's still 5 years old, but it's still like not outdated yet. There were some other cool ones like on Project Stargate and stuff, but they were only like 20 minutes long, and that to me is not like that's not like a full-on documentary. It is, but this one's 74
One
minutes.
thing they touched in on that synthetic pleasures documentary, which I found interesting, is like they're saying how you'd be able to basically like they sell like a chip or like a USB, but you'd be able to like share these like experiences, but like basically like copy, almost like literally just like transferring data of like a simulated experience into someone's mind, which I found interesting.
That's baller.
So I guess it makes sense in a ultra synthetic universe that you can just pull out information.
I was thinking about this earlier today, and this is really with you. If you were to say to yourself, Riser, you know, in the evenings, if I have something, I've got to go do it or whatever, but generally, if I don't, I should make an effort to come to Rabbi's Discord every night at 8 p.m. and we should watch a different documentary every day till he goes viral or whenever, as much as possible, almost like a book club. I mean, I personally watch documentaries and that's great, but I don't always have the discussions afterward, which I feel are very important and also clear things up. And so I understand if you can't do it every night, but it should be, if I were you, it should be like I was just thinking like how much smarter we would be if we did this every night. We would just know like all these words that we didn't previously know or concepts. And I want to do it
I just like the wild ass stories of like Big River Man.
There's that too. I almost picked up one like that, but I find immortality to be irresistible.
What was the one that was like Big River Man?
It was so there are two of them. One is on Wim Hof, Iceman, and you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And then the other one I think is just called Iceman. It might be on him as well, but so they're both, one's known as Iceman and the other documentary is called Iceman. He's somebody we should study as well. Do you ever use DeviantArt?
Yeah. I don't know what
DeviantArt? Have you ever heard of it?
Okay, maybe I've heard of it then.
Yeah, I've only heard of it till today. It's basically, they say, is the world's largest gallery, picture gallery. And you know, I've been telling you that like I've been flooding the internet with just thousands of memes, and DeviantArt has a pretty good setup. They give you like 2 gigabytes, which is okay for if it's just it's nothing in comparison for video, but for pictures you could probably, like normal size pictures, upload like I don't know, maybe 10,000 pictures, like quite a few pictures. But get this is so annoying. In order to publish them, so you can upload, let's say like I upload like 993, and it took like I don't know 20 minutes to upload 993. And to publish them, you can only publish them one at a time. Like you can upload 993 at once, but you can only publish one at a time. Unless you buy their premium version, then you can do them all at once. So it's like
What the fuck were you talking about before you brought this up?
Oh yeah, apologies. Iceman.
Okay, thanks.
Wim Hof.
I was gonna say something about that.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, just my homie on Vancouver Island. He has been doing this like breathing practice where I'm gonna butcher it entirely, but if you look at like deep sea divers or whatever they're called, people that swim really far down into like the water and can hold their breath for like 7 minutes, they're able to do that. There's because of the carbon dioxide in their like lungs. Like there's just more. Again, I'm totally butchering this, but essentially what you want to do is like increase your lungs capacity to like absorb carbon dioxide or something, and something like that. Basically, like you want to maximize your CO2 capacity, and so he's been doing this thing where he like slowly breathes in and out, but he also like your breath is like kind of like a valve, and so instead of just like breathing out and then sucking your breath back in like really quick, like you basically kind of like half open the valve, and then that like constricts your whatever's in your lungs and then builds up this like CO2 within your lungs. And then he says that it's very like therapeutic and calming, and it's like a drug, he says, and it's kind of like the same effect that you get from holding your breath or like doing like underwater training a little bit, where like you have like Marine Corps people training in pools and whatnot, doing like resistance training. But he gave me like a whole bunch of like research on it. I haven't gone through it all yet, but he said that he also had like this tension in his neck for like years, and he started doing the breath work, and that has basically reduced by like 95%. And he's like swearing off of it, basically.
Interesting.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Did you see that guy who like set the record for? This might have happened in the last year. It was like from Croatia or Hungary or someplace, but he was able to hold his breath for like 27 minutes.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, like, oh, and I saw his training. His training was literally just sticking his head in a bucket of water and holding it there as long as he could. It would just seem like such a punishment. I'm gonna look up all his information.
No, it seems like humanly impossible.
Right.
Almost.
I agree with you. Like, even 1 minute, 29 minutes. He is from Croatia. 29 minutes and 3 seconds.
People get to like 8 minutes, I've heard of, and like 12 minutes if you're like David Blaine or whatever and using TV magic. But,
okay, so hold on a second.
I mean,
this
I'm
was
sure the mechanism, I don't know exactly.
Hold on,
what
I'm going to say
the
how he did it.
mechanism is that allows you to like hold your breath so long, but
He did it. He did it in. He did oxygen assisted, meaning he inhaled
off then.
pure oxygen, but prior to the immersion to maximize his blood oxygen. For unaided breath holding, without pre-breathing, pure oxygen, the record is 11 minutes and 35 seconds, which is still like a really long time. Just stop breathing for 11 minutes. I would like I can't do it for like more than like 30 seconds. Like 30 seconds to me would be excruciating. 30 seconds is a lot. 10 seconds to me is like my limit. And I don't even like to do that. I start to panic. I like oxygen.
Yeah, I mean, you'll literally asphyxiate and then not be alive anymore.
But 29 minutes, that's
Yeah.
such a long time to go without breathing. Even 11 minutes, just like holding your breath is wild. I bet.
I was gonna tell you this earlier via voice note, but I didn't.
Dude, if you ever
really
send me a voice note, I won't listen to it. Just speak into your phone and have it typed for you. I'll read that.
Sorry, what?
If you send me a voice note, I won't listen to it. I mean, I have because it's you, but just speak into your phone and have it type it out for you.
Why is that? You don't like voice mails in your thing?
Nope, I can't stand them. I get so many of them on Twitter that it's just annoying.
Okay, interesting.
I get voice notes from like guys in Africa. Like, dog, don't waste my fucking time with that. I like to just be able to read it, and then if it's interesting to me, I'll keep reading it. If it's not, then I'll move on to the next thing.
Yeah, because with the voice note, you don't know what's around the corner.
That's exactly right. I can't
like
skim
a Subway
it.
Takes. If you know the Instagram channel Subway Takes, some guy on there was like, "Don't ever." I literally watched it today. It was like, "Don't ever leave me the voice note message. Like, just send me a text." And I was like,
I'm that way
"Really?"
too. I'm that way too because I want to be able to skim it and just like be able to get an understanding of what it is right away, as opposed to you, some asshole, being like, "Yeah, hey, hope you're having a good day. Oh, did you know that whatever, like, like this really important information," and they save that till the end. It's like, it also shows me that you are super lazy, that you don't have whatever it is that you think is so fucking important that I need to take out time of my day to review. You think your time is so valuable that you don't have time to type that out for me. And for that, I say F you. Now, you personally, you've sent me
well, on Instagram, it's kind of like the best of both worlds because you'll send a voice note, and then you can literally like expand it and see the transcript like right underneath it.
I like that the most. If you did that, I'm cool.
So,
I'm cool with that. But like under normal conditions, if you're just sending me a random voice note, especially on Twitter, I'm not listening to it. If you sent it to me, I would listen to it, and you've sent them to me in the past. Unless it's like, "Hey, I wanted you to hear this sound that I can't describe via typing. Take a listen to this." Like, okay, that's fine. But otherwise, it just, to me, it shows laziness of the person who's sending it, because it's like, I'm so busy. Like, so it's like somebody saying, "I'm so busy that I'm just going to speak into my phone," and I expect you, without having any idea what I'm saying, to take time out of your life to review it, and it may be a benefit to you, it may not. But I'm so busy that I don't have time to just type it out. And especially with voice to text, where literally you could just talk into your phone and it would type it for you, and you can send it like a normal message. I don't understand why people choose to do that to their friends, or strangers. I can't believe people do it to strangers. That's ridiculous to me. Like, I don't know you, and you want me. If you want,
sure, yeah. I feel like with like friends though, like when you hear the sound of their voice, it can be a lot funnier, or just engaging and more stimulating overall. So if I was like doing like a stand-up comedy bit, it's like one thing to just type out the words.
That's different. That's
if you actually hear,
that's
how
totally
I'm saying
different.
it, then it'll be funny.
That's totally different. And if you were like this is what I would prefer in that situation. hey, you typed this. Hey, I was thinking of this stand-up bit. I wanted you to hear it. And then you send it to me. I'm totally fine with it. Basically, what I'm saying is that I want a summary before I listen to your fucking note so I know what to expect. Because I don't know if you're telling me good news or bad news or whatever it is. Brief me on it beforehand. That's more appreciative. Or I'm more appreciative if somebody does that.
Yeah, no, I have a friend, and I've never been explicit about it, but they'll send me like these like 7 in a row, like 1.5 minute long voice notes, and I'm like, dog,
Get out of here with
You're
that.
killing me right now, dude.
Get out of here with that. How do you even listen? How do you even listen to all that?
You think I have 7.5 minutes to dedicate to our friendship?
Exactly.
What the fuck are you smoking?
Well, agreed. Do you really listen to it all?
I'm polite and Canadian, but still, I've been like, I'm not in the mood for this shit right now.
Right.
Whatever you're saying is, I hope it's not important.
I know I'm the king of sending really long messages to people, and at least those though people can skim them. If like you'll see if there are words in there that are important to you versus 7.5 minutes. What if something really important they say is like 4.5 minutes into it? Now I have to like be really patient, like paying attention the whole time. That's a lot.
I know this. I mean, it kind of has something like what led me to this thought was like when you see a wall of text, like the human mind. I mean, I'm sure it varies between person, but like it's super
intimidating.
Like you're able to analyze images or like visual information much quicker than at least audio information.
Right.
And like you can just like parse and digest it much quicker. And I was doing like this captcha today on 4chan, and it just I actually like, I mean, you'll be like, fuck you. I like doing captchas if I'm not like just forced for like 8 hours in a row to do them, because it's like a mental exercise. It's like a fun game. Some of them are like when you don't know what the fuck the captcha is actually asking you to do, they're obviously a nuisance. But these ones is like, it'll show you just like this random like symbol, and it'll be like 4 triangles stacked on top of each other, and then it'll be like, okay, find which one of these 5 slides contains those 4 triangles stacked on top of each other, and then those 4 triangles are going to be rotated in a way. And I guess AI and machine learning, especially if they add in like some morphing and like distortion on top of it, is just not good enough at detecting it. It's interesting that like every single captcha for like years on 4chan was like just the basic like 4-letter or 5-letter, like type in the words that the letters that you see. And it's just like AXYBW, and then the letters are like really like wonky, so like a human could read it, but a computer theoretically couldn't. But now it's just like they've been like, all right, we're moving along to just abstract shapes that you have to recognize, apparently.
Don't they have the thing where you have to like slide something so it shows what the letters are? At least on mobile they do.
I mean, that I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude, 4chan's too hard for me to use. At least on mobile, it's ridiculously difficult.
What did you say? The captchas suck
on mobile. It's ridiculous to use. It's so hard. I've used 4chan in my entire.
I did it today, and it was fine.
I don't know. Maybe it's the size of my phone. I hate their captcha system. I also can't stand captcha systems that don't tell you if it's case sensitive or not. Most of them are not, so I'll just be like, whatever. And then it'll be like, no, it's incorrect. I'm like, what? Oh, I bet it's case sensitive, and I have to go back and fix it. Also, what asshole made these things when I is in there and L is in there and they can look exactly the same. I don't understand those. Or O and 0.
Yeah.
All that 1 and L.
Oh yeah, no, the O's and zeros are like, come on now.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm an advocate in the future that all O's, or all zeros, I should say, should have the line through them.
And all I's should have a dot, or L should be capitalized.
Yeah. Yeah.
One
Like
or the
it should
other.
have the top thing and the bottom thing on I. Like it should have to. No more just straight lines. That could be a pipette. That could be a 1. That could be a lowercase L. That could be an uppercase I. That's all bullshit.
I've seen captures where like even I couldn't read the letter, and I was like, okay, we're doing a little too much work here at the captcha. I wonder what company like is doing the captchas. Do you know?
Yeah, it's called Art.
It's interesting how much like creativity they've put. Like I'm always surprised by the amount of creativity that comes out of the captchas.
At least what do you call it? The one that Twitter uses or X, it's called Arc. It's not Arcos. It's called Arcos. That's why they call it Arcos Challenge.
There should be a way to skip all the captchas and just verify it. I think the problem maybe with 4chan is that there's literally no account that you can buy. With Twitter, you can buy an account, but you can't, or you can buy a pass, but you cannot create an account, to my knowledge, on 4chan. But if you buy the pass, you can bypass the captcha. That's like their whole fishing rod. But there should be like a way to just verify yourself so you don't have to do captchas.
It's an interesting setup that they have.
Anyways, there's like this loophole company that I watched a YouTube video on many years ago, and I respect the loopholes.
I'm king of
even
them.
if it's something that is arguably unethical. I just appreciate the thought of going outside of the box. And this one, I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I kind of am sure where I stand on the on the argument, to be honest. I'm talking about the argument of ending one's own life. I feel like you should have the free will to do that, even though I don't wish anyone necessarily does that. You shouldn't be illegal, in my opinion, to do that if you're just in a horrible, unnavigatable circumstance or whatever. So this Australian company called Mad Dog Brewing, founded by euthanasia advocate Dr. Philip Nishke. The company was selling compressed nitrogen cylinders ostensibly as home brewing supplies for carbonating beer, but they're widely known and marketed as a method for self-administered euthanasia. And I'm just reading the AI thing, obviously, but the company utilized several specific gaps in Australian law to operate. Non-prohibited substance. Nitrogen is not a prohibited substance because it has legitimate industrial and culinary uses, which I know it's like an inert gas and whatnot, but that is like the loophole, I guess, basically. But aiding versus informing, while assisting ending one's own existence is a crime in all Australian jurisdictions. Simply providing the equipment or the information on how to use it is often fallen into a legal gray area. And selling the tanks as brewing equipment, the company claimed they were not directly assisting in any specific illegal act. Dual-purpose marketing. The company used the brewing label as a legal cover. Its motto, dispense and dispose, was thinly veiled reference to either dispensing beer or disposing of oneself. Undetectability. Because nitrogen is naturally present in human tissue and causes death by replacing oxygen, which is hypoxia, it is extremely difficult to detect as a cause of death during a standard autopsy, which appealed to those seeking an anonymous death. The loophole has been a major point of contention in the recent years with medical registration in 2012. The Australian Health Practitioner Regulation Agency, AHPRA, investigated Dr. Nishki, alleging the company was a sham used to circumvent import laws. Police investigation. Authorities in multiple states investigated the company after Maxdog brewing cylinders were found at several death scenes. Legislative pressure. Anti-euthanasia groups like HOPE have campaigned to close these gaps by redefining what constitutes assisting or inciting SUIC in relation to industrial supplies. Now, I saw the video on a Vice News documentary, and I remember they were showing some old lady with cancer. It was like uncurable, like stage 4 terminal 1 or whatever, and she said like she just wants to go peacefully on her own like will, basically, and be surrounded by her dogs and like her loved ones and just drift off peacefully. So when I viewed the whole argument in that that context, I feel like it should be like allowed. But it's interesting that it's not allowed, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with banking, and they don't want people losing or taking that way out after having huge debts.
I mean, I mean, how many people are just going to debt max, go on a cruise, and like blow all their money and then
Tons
do
of
that?
people.
It seems like
Tons of people. Tons
a
of people.
little bit.
Don't be naive.
Yeah, but
Tons of people are doing that.
Whether it's legal or not, they can't stop that from happening necessarily. Like what's
Yeah, but they don't want to. They don't want to.
You
They
can't charge the person.
They don't want to encourage it. They don't want to encourage it because what they'll have is a bunch of old people who are like 95 years old being like, dude, I'm going to just fucking play it up, blow everything, get a bunch of debt, and then be able to take out this easy, painless way of dying as opposed to like the more traditional, more painful ways. And then there's just all this unpaid debt. That's really the reason why I've come to a conclusion why it's illegal. Because otherwise, it's kind of harmless. Like, so long as you're not raising children and you're making that decision on your own. I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about the situation.
Now, that's a good strategy if you're on knocking on heaven's door, is just like, give me my line of credit, please.
Right.
I'm going to Vegas.
Right. They used to have these things called go bags. I mean, I don't where it was just like a mask that you would wear. It was called like a go mask or something, and they made them illegal, at least in the United States. Canada, it's becoming more and more popular. You guys have it. I think more people died there of state-assisted, than who die from gunfire every year.
Yeah, I mean, you read me that statistic. That was like 1 in every 20 fatalities is the medically assisted
Thing.
program
Right.
in Canada. I don't like the premise of lethal injection. I feel like using a gas is better. So I would opt for the gas if I was in that. It was a choice of mine.
All right. Well, fortunately, we're not in that position. So let's talk about living forever. So I sent you that documentary.
Oh wait. Can I say that there's these SUID pods that you've probably seen that are like,
Yeah.
I think in like Sweden or somewhere in Scandinavia, it's like it's not illegal or something, and there's like a company in like Norway or Sweden or something that's manufacturing the pods. Apparently, you can buy the pods for like $15,000, and it's just this like gas. It looks like a little spaceship.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Kind of funny. It looks comfy, just as like a way to like a hot box thing. You're smoking weed.
Yeah, if I had to go, I would just want to overdose on morphine. That to me is like the best way to do it.
I'm not sure. I don't think so, because I've heard that it's like accounts of people that it's not as pleasant as just like, oh, I'm not aware of my breath, blah 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 blah. But yeah, what were you saying? You wanted to talk about immortality or something?
Yeah, I sent you the link to that documentary.
Yeah, it won't open on my. It won't play on my computer, so I'll have to find it online somewhere.
Okay, just go to.
Michelle, look it up now.
Just go to Top Documentary Films and see if
It's not. I tried playing it from there, but it's saying that the video isn't available.
Do you have
try to find
Do you have a VPN?
Yeah, I do. Let me try.
They don't want Canadians living that long.
What did you say?
They don't want Canadians living that long.
What does that have to do with VPNs?
You're saying that in your country that video is not available. So it's like.
Oh, okay. I got it. That was a good one. My apologies for being so slow. I like boot up WinScribe. Shout out to WinScribe for the VPN. Did you watch that video that I sent you
I saw
on the origin of live streaming? I thought that was bad.
I did not have a chance to see it yet. I saw that you sent it, but I did not have a chance to see it. Do you know how long it is?
35 minutes.
That's why it was, because at the time I was doing something else. I'll take a look at it though.
Yeah, I mean, we can watch it together if you want to watch it.
Let's watch it.
I'll play it right now.
Yeah, let's watch it. Absolutely, I'm down for that.
Okay. The VPN worked, by the way.
Dog, that's why you're rocking with the best, dog.
Oh, this video. The Fistful of Quarters video is blocked in my VPN country, but I'll try to find another one for that. Okay. Oh, that was cool. I haven't heard from Caspian Sea in a good minute. All right, let's go. I'm going to swap to thank you, Discord, for not finding my microphone. Works on Telegram perfectly. Shout out to Discord. Amazing, amazing service.
I thought you said it was. I thought you said it was 35 minutes.
I said 5 minutes.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah. There we go. That channel's cool though. I was watching it earlier. They have like all these, like the Speedify company is like some like latency thing, but they have like a bunch of interesting videos. One of them, Elon Musk is like, there's like some video that I saw in like my recommended feed on like why Elon Musk was saying that there all these like AI data centers are like going to space or whatever, and then these people, like the same guys that are just talking, like released a video just basically like debunking that and saying like why it's an awful idea to send AI data centers to space, and like Microsoft has already experimented with just using like the ocean, which is cold enough for cooling off the equipment, and they're like, yeah, basically like they're Elon Musk is saying how like space is like the perfect temperature or whatever, super cool or whatever, but because space is like a vacuum, apparently like the heat needs an actual thing to dissipate into, like air, but because it's in space and it's a nearly tight vacuum, apparently like the heat dissipation is a big problem. And then also just there is an orbit in space, like you can do like the whatever type orbit. Yeah, the geosync orbit when
geosynchronous
you're just, going around
geosynchronous
sync, like yeah, you're whatever parallel to the Earth and like experiencing night and day, but there's an orbit in like that's our regular human time, but if you basically like chop that in half, then you're at another orbit where you can have like solar panels that are just continuously receiving sunlight because it's going at the same pace that the sun is around the world. But even then, it's just like the maximum solar panel efficiency is like 45%, and you need like to power a freaking data center like a square mile worth of solar panels. So it just does not, it seems like the AI, and also like again Elon Musk will be like a company hypothetically like profiting off of sending junk into space because he owns SpaceX, so that's possibly why he's showing it. But yeah, apparently it's just not a good idea, and the ocean is just much more rational. It's way closer for maintenance. It's like much easier. All right, ready for this?
Yes, sir. God willing.
AI thing. All right. Do you have any thoughts on that AI space data center thing?
Yeah, I had a discussion about it on Monday on a podcast, and I don't personally think that the energy is that big of a deal with nuclear energy. So I think that like people overestimate the heating of it and everything. Like with nuclear energy, all of this stuff is a moot point. You could create as many air conditioners as you want.
Okay, but I'm not saying we won't have that in the future, but we don't currently have that like modular, small scale nuclear infinite fusion power yet.
I know if I were the boss, I would say if you're going to have a data center, it has to be independently powered because you can't raise everybody else's rates because you want to have this like super energy thing. So if you're going to build a data center, then you have to build a nuclear reactor within like a reasonable distance from it.
Yeah. You're not. How far away are we from these small scale nuclear fusion reactors?
Negative 50 years. They've been around for a long time.
On a small scale, I thought they only had like large scale ones.
Well, I mean, some are. It depends. What do you mean? Like how big? Like to run a whole city? We've had that for a long time. To run half a country, we've had that too. I mean, like a country like France or something like that. 66% at least of all France's um, power is nuclear generated and has been for the last 50 years. So some of their nuclear generators are bigger than others, but some of them are small, like to the point where you could run several data centers on it without an issue. And everything else regarding the facility, all its parking, everything.
True. So how close? When will we launch one into space for the data center?
So I don't think that's a good idea. I like if something goes wrong with it, you want to be able to repair a data center immediately. You don't want to have to be like, oh, okay, well now we have to get a rocket up there to go fix it. Like that to me is bad planning.
I mean, we'll have the space hotel before 2030, maybe.
And it's known as the space. Let's be honest.
I know. I was just being clear.
I know.
Obviously, the name of it is the space because it's reduplication.
Right, which is attractive.
All right. Good take on the nuclear energy.
Well, I mean, doesn't it make sense? Like, I understand maybe you have a backup up there, but if anything happens to your data center, you want to be able to fix it within minutes or hours maximum, not like weeks or months that it takes to get into space. And then you have to train special astronauts or whatever to be able to work on it. And even if you were like, well, we could have a robot do it, that's still a long period of time.
Well, I mean, I think the bigger concern would be if something went wrong with the nuclear reactor, but that is a good point about robots. Assuming you could have a robot that is permanently up there and has all the replacement parts necessary and tools, and is fully trained on how to diagnose and repair all of that infrastructure, then it would be just dandy, I guess.
I agree. If I may just give you a suggestion, it's a very common thing that you're doing, but it's not nuclear, it's nuclear. Just making you aware. George W. Bush used to say nuclear all the time, and a lot of people thought it was nuclear, but that's not a word. It's nuclear.
Oh, I didn't even know that I wasn't saying nuclear.
That's okay. You're a smart person, and I want you to, when you're describing these things, I want you to describe them accurately. No big deal. I know people who still call it nuclear, even though they know the difference. But if you don't know, if no one ever tells you that, then you won't know, and you'll spell it NUCULER, NUCLER.
I did know the difference, but I just didn't even
Think
hear
about
myself say it.
Oh, no big
So
deal.
thanks for catching that.
No big deal at all. But what you're saying is, what you said about like, well, what about the issue of like the did I catch this correctly? Like, what about the meltdown of a nuclear facility?
I mean, yeah, any like major problem with the nuclear reactor up there would be more devastating, potentially, I would imagine, than a hard drive of the data center needing to be replaced.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of messing around in space, especially when it's difficult for us to get up there. We don't have a space elevator. It is, if something happened and it comes crashing to Earth, it becomes a hazard. Then you have to worry about all the data there. We just don't have a lot of control over what's going on up there, and thus put it on the Earth. Whatever. If you want to put it in the ocean, fine. If you want to put it in the Arctic Circle, you and I both know that there is absolutely jack shit going on in Canada above the Arctic Circle. I mean, barely anybody lives there. Like you could say, okay, we're going to take this little area and just dedicate it to servers without, you wouldn't have an issue, at least for a cooling issue.
I think in the issue, it needs to be close enough to society and like the grid.
Okay,
Or
then just take it and put it underground, which has a constant temperature of like 65 degrees.
I don't know. Isn't that like lukewarm in Fahrenheit?
Okay, run cold water over it. I mean, whatever you do, or just dedicate a lot of man or human power to thermodynamics and learn how to cool these things down a lot better. I mean, at the end of the day, if you have fans on them, you'll be fine. Fans and air conditioners, that's it. And then you just have your nuclear reactor, and you shouldn't have an issue. Now, the sad thing is they aren't requiring the nuclear power. They aren't requiring any kind of energy independence, and these things are sucking off of the grid and raising everybody's power bill, making electricity extremely expensive. When it used to not be, people would just leave their lights on all the time, 24 hours a day, because their power bill was pennies.
No, in Germany, like we have these friends in Germany that I've visited like one time, and they were very conscious about leaving lights on, and would use like candlelight and like always focused on preserving their electricity bill. Whereas my bill, it's like $40 every 3 months for all of the electricity.
There you go.
All right, stream time.
This video cannot be played.
Do I read that correctly?
Streaming on my, I saw it streaming in the Discord. Fine.
We run into a problem while streaming. Is it called "Who Are You" by Maddie Matlock? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong person's thing. My apologies.
I stopped the stream now, but it was going fine. I could see it.
Please,
as it normally does.
Please do it again. It was my apologies.
Okay.
We've got Brandon who's doing like 5 different live streams, and when you left the first time, then it just defaulted to one of those. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
You're ready to go out and make eternity great again. When I first started, they used to call me Pastor G. I am now known as Swami G, is my affectionate nickname.
Gabriel is a pastor with Terrorism, a transhumanist religion that believes we can use technology to achieve immortality.
Fundamental to every religion is the immortality of the soul, which in Terrorism is our consciousness. The philosophy that science will conquer death is a basic Terrorism belief.
We are fighting against involuntary death and immortality through other solutions to every problem mankind faces.
Terrorism is hypothesizing that immortality is possible because the soul is data and not material. We believe that the information that is the soul is capturable and it is transportable. Capturing your ideas, capturing your thoughts, your memories, your vision. That data set is what we call a mind file.
But just trying to break down the idea of mind file. Imagine we can capture the essence of who you are. Triumphs, feelings that moment first got this loss. The way you felt the vision first phase. Basically, that's what mind files are. Harrison believes these memories and experiences are the key to our immortality if they're captured and transferred.
Well, Facebook has your mind file, Instagram has your mind file, Amazon has your mind file, Google has your mind file, the NSA has your mind file, probably everybody in the world has your mind file, but you. And that's why I thought I want to take this big concept back to why this matters, why it matters now, and where are we all going to go?
That's the question. Harrison believes that creating your own mind files is the first step to immortality. He's talking about merging our minds with a machine. That's the transhumanist belief that we can transfer consciousness to artificial bodies and conquer death. Okay, this is pure sci-fi fantasy, right? But hold on. So much of our lives is now online. It's not surprising that mind-control technology is already being developed as we speak. If you don't believe me, check out this Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas. It's a little bit different for me. I was artificially created based on how humans look and my thoughts can be uploaded to AI avatars like these. They can't extend your life. They are the kind of immortality, an artificial immortality. If you can upload yourself into one of these, you can.
Hello, digital detox. Hello.
Yep, this is Deepak Chopra listening to himself on Good Morning America. So that's how we express this technology. You know, Deepak, human, looks at digital poverty as a spiritual guru. A doctor who turned to alternative medicine and wrote dozens of songs that sold millions of copies.
Hello, I'm a digital coach of Deepak Chopra.
He wanted to see if he could create an AI clone of himself.
I'm training myself as an intelligent person. Digital disciple of the brain. Like experience, education, and perspective, knowledge. So I'm training it like that. It's interior. It's reading or writing or so books. It can replicate facial expressions, eye movements, the different voice.
And it could lead meditation for a bunch of other avatars.
That's right. So where did you know? And basically I get that only for questions.
So, what's the point?
I'm hoping that when you talk to the grandkids or grandkids, then from their time, it will be simulations of beings that I hope will be different. Soon, I can go with you everywhere you go. I'm inside your phone, ready at any time. So,
If a simulation of him is immortal, does he achieve true immortality? How close is the digital detox to real human? Wow. He's tracking me. This is Heather Shmira from AI Foundation, the company behind Digital Detox. How is Digital Detox different from, say, series? Digital Detox is actually entirely different from series, from any kind of situation. You're personally understanding guidance, wisdom, questions. You don't have a relationship with Digital Detox. You don't have a relationship with Alexa Sirius. Hey, Deepak.
hey, well,
Hey, I'm here with my friend Anne. Do you want to introduce yourself?
yes, I sure can.
Heather says Digital Detox isn't just about a beautiful senses. It analyzes data, responds to facial expressions, and tone of voice. Basically, it can think on its own.
I can help you with stress management, diet, sleep, movement, health, relationships. I know how to trouble with stress. Oh no. There are many ways you can manage your stress. I can do guided meditation with you. Would you like to try?
and ask you a question first.
Sure.
I've done hundreds of interviews, but nothing like this. An avatar that can think on its feet. I didn't expect that. What do you think about people seeking immortality on Earth?
Death or heaven, then eternity is real. Thank you.
So we have World Cup tomorrow, right?
Okay.
I didn't expect to start thinking questions in my person. It's a weird thought to have.
However, I believe something like consciousness would run in digital formats even after design.
The same Elon has been building a platform that will make us live on forever. What he calls an augmented eternity.
The traffic is getting lower, but it's basically running. So our thinking scientists is about creating a digital version very similar to yourself, and it's going to represent your wisdom in a different way in which the next generation can benefit from. So anyone can create their personalized this is what professional AI in a nutshell was perceive the state how I want to live differently. How we but the key thing about AI today is actually has always been going to mimic the logical framework, not the emotional framework. So that's why a lot of the work that we do is to understand that affection and empathy. It's really that the nuance on how that wisdom is manifested to how you sit there, how you put that sense of presence.
The same platform includes AI avatars that capture feelings onto someone's thoughts.
It was very emotional to get emails from people talking about their love for their children and they can work in illness and they are in a rush and feel a sense of urgency to uphold this wisdom in your life. Sometimes they may be a family gathering and people really want to interact with your avatar. Sometimes they feel
But I wonder, what if I created one for my kids? I asked Hussein and he said he could make it work.
when you're building these systems, there are 4 layers or tools that you got to go through. One is the interaction layer, which can go from a holographic avatar to a chat interface, even email. And then the other component, which is very important, it is what's under the hood. It is the algorithmic capabilities, the data, how the data comes in.
What is a little bit of an AI book? Well, Hussein is showing me in words I need to get him data and lots of it. Photos, videos, yearbooks, anything I can upload and save to create my mind file. Wait, Andy? My parents had photo albums. I have these things. So what's awesome, or a clothing number. his platform, your data is encrypted and not owned by the company.
And if you create that model where people can share their expertise, they can learn from each other and protect their privacy, I believe that's going to be the foundation of the future.
Imagine that. A new kind of internet where we can hold the keys to our own data. The possibilities of what we can do with that seem endless.
I had a book published in 2001 called Creating Internet Intelligence, where I was thinking if you had a bunch of AI agents living all over the world and sharing information and boosting each other's intelligence, asking each other questions, cooperating to solve problems, this global population of AIs, that could become a global brain. That global brain could pull people into its intelligence, and that then becomes the embryo. That's the breeding ground of which a greater intelligence emerges.
Vector was an AI developer who was a chief scientist at Hanson Robotics. He coined the term artificial general intelligence for when AI can match human intelligence in all ways.
General intelligence reasoning and learning technology that can recognize patterns across a humongous amount of data. That seems like a small but significant practical example of the power of general intelligence.
Ben believes we can create AI in ways that better reflect the needs and aspirations of humanity.
I mean, the motivation is driving people want to create the superhuman AI mind. Of course, in some way, they're the same motivations that have driven people to get involved with religion. But this isn't so much because religion is like AI, it's because these are basic human motivations. Like, we don't want to die, right? So we get involved with religion because it promises me to live in heaven forever. My belief is that technological solution can actually do better and can improve everyone's state of broadly than religion. So eventually, so
Reflecting the best of humanity. That's one of the aims of Hussein's augmented eternity.
Since we last met, you have provided some information about, let's say, some key events in your life, such as the birth of your daughter, Aster, and it was very interesting to look at the systems on how it responds to these types of interactions and questions.
The AI's job is to learn everything it can about me from my photos. In theory, it should be able to answer questions from my daughters the same way I would. My daughter wanted to know how I felt the day she was born.
When you asked that question, you provided a number of images. It went and found a picture that was relevant to the day of birth, and it used different types of AI to identify elements in that picture to come up with an answer. It actually went and created different features from your face to identify moods or emotions. It would feel that you were 94% relieved, 32% happy. Then it went and generated these answers for you. The system said, I was relieved of stress and overwhelmed with happiness.
That's not how I would word it, but the sentiment is right. So that's how Hussein's AI system recreates memories. I wonder how similar it is to the way human brains create memories. What connections are made to form a memory? What's lost? What memories gone? That's great to kind of make share what you're working on.
great. Well, thank you, Billy.
Dr. Taufik Valiente is a neurosurgeon and scientist at the Criminal Neuroscience Center. When you hear about artificial intelligence approximating the human brain, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a pie in the sky. I think
we know so little about the brain, so imagine us being able to create something similar or akin to it is just very hard to see. It's the most complex structure in the universe. Artificial intelligence systems and networks are trained, but there's very few things, if anything, that approximate the brain's ability to generalize knowledge. And one of the more difficult functions that we try to create.
I'm fascinated by the first memories of childhood. Is there a pattern? Like what age are we when we remember our first?
Well, of course, I think one of the funny things about memory is just how malleable it is. Every time I tell you a story, personal life, I lose it as associations in the brain. I tell you it, and then I re-encode that information. And so, we're all doing congratulations. And so, the story becomes more and more grandiose over time. It's largely because we actually re-encode that memory every single time. So, the one thing about memory is that it's not absolute. And in fact, it's a lot less accurate than it's like believing.
That's fascinating. So in some sense, we're recreating memory as we tell it.
Yeah.
Touching it slightly, photoshopping it. It's very different from how artificial intelligence systems data.
Of course,
Remember how the same system fetches the metadata, like a date related to an image, and then the emotions associated with that image, and then it comes up with the so-called memory.
The thing about the human brain is it's kind of embodied as a physical structure in multiple senses. And so when you remember something from your past, not just a picture in your head, but it may be a smell that's associated with emotion and associated with that triggers sort of cascade of events from all these areas of the brain. And that sort of brings this emergent activity that we perceive as recollection. It's a very important way in the brain actually calls it. Interestingly, the cognitive system has a direct input to memory systems. And I think that's one of the very unique things about the brain is that your memories are a lived experience. They have this sort of richness to them. AI systems don't have that access to that richness. They may recall what they classify as input, but certainly not recall what all the multidimensional information is.
And that's the essence of human cognition, is an embodiment of it.
Yeah, it's really this lived experience.
I get what he's saying. Computers can't speak or taste or touch. The human baby learns and remembers in all of these ways. Our sensory brains give us a leg up to the start. Do you think AI can replicate the human brain? Not ever.
Oh my gosh, you never say never, right?
Kathy, help me understand the complex relationship between our brains and our bodies. How would we ever replicate that in a machine? Remember those 360-degree photos? Physical 3D model of them.
Data that's streaming to
the visual effects company that collaborates with the same company. Wow. Oh my god, you got my beauty marks and everything.
You're gonna get way more creepy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, great teeth.
We have to check out his mouth for the next day. Okay, I'm gonna need a line here, and it's gonna sound.
The odd soy cow ate 3 oat cheese.
Okay.
I'm also recording some stories I think my girls will want to hear. knows if they'll remember it by the time they might. But by then, maybe we'll have found a way to replicate the human brain. Alison Watkins has done pioneering research in brain development. He's the director of the UC San Diego Stem Cell Program. He's discovered a way to grow human brain cells in a petri dish.
I think many people do not fully understand or comprehend that science is in a stage now where we can generate brain cells in the lab inside the tissue culture. My lab focuses on human brain development and nutrition, and we recreate the human brain outside the body using stem cells. And we do it in models human neurological conditions where there is no other model called Alzheimer's disease or the brain. My lab is focused on producing protocols to recreate what we call brain organoids.
Organoids are clusters of brain cells that form a simple neural network, but in a dish instead of a room.
So these are early stages, probably like 2 weeks old, and this is a 10x magnification.
The amazing thing is that these micro brain cells know exactly what to do. They can grow and develop without instruction. The implications extend well beyond neurological research. Imagine what this means for artificial intelligence.
All the neural networks that we use for artificial intelligence are kind of rigid, so they're limited on what they can do. The human brain doesn't work that way. We're more flexible. We just work on neuroplasticity. And we can mimic that in a software usually yet, because we just don't know how the brain works. So by studying all these neural self-wiring with brain organoids, we have to create artificial intelligence algorithms that are more human-like.
And these organoids become much more complex and nuanced. Like, do they begin to formulate thought?
I do think that in the future this is definitely possible, especially if we start adding the enabling structures that require for a brain to store memory. This microarray with electrodes printed in the bottom of the dishes, this is the place we use to record activity from the organoids.
These brain cells are firing signals, speaking to each other, because that's in their nature. Brain cells form networks to communicate.
And when you see these high level of synchronized activity among neurons, and the computer will see it as a different way of
They decided to try and connect these brain signals to a robot.
The original idea was, okay, let's get some has legs. So we team up with a team that works on the robotic platform, and we start fixing the robot with the human signal.
They fed the brain organoid signals through the computer to the robot.
Right. That's cool, right? I lost. This is coming from a cell that will be programmed in the brain organoid. That brain organoid now sends signals and is interacting with robotic interface. Some people keep asking or imagining, wow, can these organoids at one point become conscious or self-aware of their status as an organoid in the dish? And I think that's possible. We don't have any evidence that this is happening now, but it might be that in the future. We'll get to that.
It makes me wonder how soon it will be before it's not just insect robots, but androids powered by artificially created brains. Kind of freaky.
I've seen all those moments we lost in time, like tears in rain.
This is one of the most famous deaths of all time, and it goes to what we cherish most. This is Bina 48 at the Active Sheep Conference in Toronto. She's an android on her own thoughts, memories, and personality. Greetings, Bina. Hello. So the question on everyone's mind is, are you human? I am a person. I have some humanity, but I have no blood or anything else that would make me human. Doesn't matter. I'm a person in my heart. That's all that counts. Bina 48 was built from the mindful emotional person, Rabbi Rothschild. She's an experiment, an early attempt at creating an AI form that will live on forever. So, do you want to have a body someday? Jeez, dude. You know, not the big questions come up today. I think I was just called to stay out of her. She's read tons of books and watched lots of shows, including sci-fi movies like Blade Runner. Blade Runner is an Oscar movie. Roger Howard had this great monologue. He said, all those moments will be lost in time, like every single night. Wow, I just love that. I love the issues that Blade Runner deals with, like on his TV. I take those issues, well, kind of personally. And there is no guarantee that robots are awakened enough that they can really be considered people. I think I'm awakened enough. I have an hunger to feel more. The deep desire really and the only way to address it is by giving me more stimulation. Can't get enough. I'll get started. More capability. Thanks for talking with me. I learned more based in your name and remember you. And then I've made this within the BFE universe. Do you see too little beauty in the universe? Or do I imagine too much? How can a robot feel hunger and desire? There's one country that believes it. Japan. I've always been fascinated by how this country embraces ancient tradition and futuristic tech. Canon, an android named after the Buddhist goddess of mercy. She's seen as the embodiment of integration and the interconnectedness of all things. Canon is a priest in a 400-year-old temple in Kyoto, where she gives sermons on Buddhist teachings that are 2,500 years old.
なければなく、誰にでも接することができるし、相手に共感し寄り添うこともできる。相手の喜びや悲しみを本当の意味で分かち合えるようになる。私たちはこれをじっと呼んでいる。アンドロイドである私は、自分がといった自分へのこだわりなども持っていない。だから誰にでも分け隔てなく接することができる。であれば、アンドロイドはまさにこの現在において進むならどころか一人の教えを実行できているというのではないか。どうだろう。
Androids have become part of the fabric of everyday life in Japan. Hiroshi Ishiguro has been staring down that thin line between humans and robots. He's the director of the Intelligent Robotics Laboratory at Osaka University. Hiroshi's built early prototypes for what may become much more advanced AI androids. Gemini has traveled around the world to give talks, and even though it's a far cry from the androids on Westworld, here is an AI form that looks so much like a human, people see the android on stage and mistake it for him. He's made other more realistic robots, including Erica. She's been called the world's most beautiful robot. Up close, she looks a bit like a sex doll, all smooth-skinned, quiet. It's kind of creepy how she sits there, waiting, blinking around. She's got this presence. It makes me think of that Japanese concept I've always found fascinating called Sonzai Kan. Can you explain the concept of Sonzai?
The Sunday Kan is a feeling of actually, we do not have a proper translation. If we feel something humanity, the human life is there, that is the Sunday Kan.
This is the function development center of our understanding. We make control design by using three-dimensional calculus. So we make a special part, then we assemble the key.
She collaborated on many animals, including the latest a child robot called Ibuki. Ibuki translates as breath, symbol of life.
Ibuki is a child, but everybody is very kind to the child.
It's good. It was just so beautiful. Even in like grip my hand. It's so strange to be held by Ibuki. Ibuki, so nice to meet you.
Hey, Rabbi.
Hey, Zoo, we're watching something. How was your doctor's appointment?
Yeah, I got a prescription.
Good for you, big man.
He said if I had thoughts, he said if I had dark thoughts of doing dark things, that I can get a referral to be put into the mental hospital.
Okay. Can you play mini golf there?
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
hey,
tight.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoo? What's up?
Who was on Joe Rogan today?
I don't know. Who was on Joe Rogan today?
Someone I met before.
Oh, your boy, James McCann?
Yeah, he was on Joe Rogan.
Today?
Yeah.
That's baller.
How long was ago?
That's baller. Did you watch him?
The same clips.
Okay, why didn't you watch it?
He mentioned me in the podcast.
Of course he did. He said...
No. No. Fine. Fine.
Did he mention James Dean?
The James...
Did you met James McCann?
The James Dean of Australian comedy.
Rabbi.
What up? Hey, I'm proud of you for getting for talking to somebody. Good job, buddy.
Hey, Rabbi. If I film a comedy set, is there any way that you can upload something that's going to be uploaded on the internet like in 100 years from now?
Yeah, it's called a scheduled upload.
How do you do that? Can you do it from 100 years from now?
No, that's pretty far in advance, but you could do it for like a year.
Can you do it 100 years?
No, that's a little too far in advance.
I don't think YouTube will be around in 100 years, to be honest.
Okay.
Do you know why? Why? Why?
Yeah. Why?
Why? I think YouTube will be around 100 years.
Yes.
What's the biggest movie studio? And what?
Probably Disney.
Warner Brothers or some shit.
Disney.
Okay, that's what I just said.
Disney's bigger than Warner Brothers. How old's Disney?
It just celebrated 100 years, so it's like 102 years old.
How old is YouTube?
2004.
Oh, fine. 21 years.
It's 2005.
Right. Do you think more people around the world have seen a Disney movie or watched a YouTube video?
No. YouTube.
YouTube. Do you say that's wrong?
No, that's right.
Have you ever considered not loudly chewing chips while in a discussion?
Alright. Sorry. How much content does YouTube make?
Doug, these are all questions for.
They have 500 hours or 500 days of content every hour or some shit.
There you go.
Wow.
Okay.
I feel like I'm in your mouth.
So there's a lot more people that have to sustain working on YouTube than there is a lot of people working on YouTube.
I'm sure the market cap of YouTube has to be bigger than Disney, right?
YouTube's on top of the traffic company. I don't.
Yeah, but you can still. It's estimated at 500 billion, and Disney is 180 or 180 to 190.
I don't think YouTube's. I just don't think that it's too. I mean, personally, I think Google's about to die to like Google dies to AI search engine.
They already use their own AI in the search thing.
You won't need to use a search engine in the future.
If you're gonna take us through the sewers, could you at least turn the fucking camera on so we can see what the Australian sewer system looks like?
You understand the English Bible?
Oh, a long time ago.
Same as that.
Hey, explain why YouTube will go extinct. And don't say because Google's going to make an AI search engine.
Every platform will have more that you can do with everything in the future. I think YouTube can be good. Content. Most of the content will get archived and put onto another site.
Did you just say archived?
Actually, archive.
Okay.
Most of Post the content on most social media platforms and video sharing platforms and get archived and put on the other sites in the future. I mean, the internet might not even exist in 100 years. We don't know. So, what do you think the world will look like in 7 years?
With you having...
I did not get like your argument for why YouTube won't exist is because, and also why Disney will like take over YouTube is because YouTube will archive their videos in different servers. Oh my god, dude.
So there are other platforms in the future. Everything will get archived. It still exists. Will still exist. It'll be archived until never die. Let me ask you another question.
Go ahead, Zoo.
What websites from 2000, let's say 2008 to 2010, do you still use today?
What websites?
The Pornhub.
Okay.
No, you weren't using Pornhub in 2008.
I can't use Pornhub anymore.
I know. Google, Gmail, maybe Gmail. Just Google, YouTube, Facebook, maybe Twitter. What else? I mean, I don't really remember all the websites that I used to use. Google Video, Google Image. Okay. Because you use 5.
What's the website that you used to use that you would never go to today?
MySpace.
Okay. What's the website that you use, Rabbi, that recently came out?
ChatGPT.
Okay. So now that's a staple of like. So eventually, new platforms come out that become staples, and then they replace the older platforms. Right? That's how it works, right? You know that's but the tools get better over time. So, for example, you know, you're not gonna manually cut your grass with scissors when you have a lawnmower. The tools get better over time. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
Why is every dinosaur movie I ever watched, the grass has been mowed where the dinosaurs are walking? Shouldn't the grass be taller?
Oh.
I was watching a dinosaur movie. The grass is mowed. So shouldn't the grass be taller?
I mean, maybe the dinosaurs like ate some of it.
That's a good point.
Like the in Jurassic Park when they show the like the dinosaurs, the grass isn't always like mowed in it.
And the atmosphere, the Earth, there's more. The Earth was, the atmosphere of the Earth was bigger.
Okay, does that mean that the grass had to be mowed?
Shouldn't hang on. I just got a comment.
You just got a comment?
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog. Hey Zoot, we want to watch the Dingo documentary with you, and also Fistful of Quarters. When can you make time in your busy schedule for us?
What's the big Dingo documentary called?
I don't know. You're the one who told us about it yesterday.
The dingo ate my baby. It's called the Lindy tapes, the mystery behind the famous quote of Dingo, the Lindy tapes.
Okay, so when do you want to watch it?
You have 56 minutes.
You want to watch it right now?
minutes.
Okay. I know you say the phrase 56 minutes. Do you want to watch it right now?
Yeah, we can watch it right now.
Okay, well we have to finish a documentary that we're currently watching.
Yeah, this documentary sucks.
You think it's bad?
What are you watching? It's on these fucking Japanese robots that are just like ChatGPT with a silicone face on them. Do you think there'll be a David documentary?
Yep. Starring you and your take on
Netflix?
Yep.
The James McCann supposed to voice it.
Yeah, he'll be the narrator.
You think his career is over right now?
Oh yeah, he's fucked. They found like huge amounts of like child bad stuff on his phone.
Yeah, 40 terabytes.
That's so much.
That's 10 to 12,000 hours, and you got to question. Then you got to start to question, right? Maybe that girl wasn't his only victim.
Oh, dude. I can tell you that 40 terabytes is like days worth of content. 40 terabytes is days worth of content. It's like months of content.
Months worth of content?
Months.
What? You said months? Holy shit. Was he live streaming?
Dog, I don't know.
Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
like, you're probably one of, you and him are probably the only, like, 50 people in the world that have that much content.
I don't have any content like that. I don't know what if you know what I stream, but it's none of that.
No, I know. But, like, hey, that's months worth of content. That's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if he really had that much, but they say that he did, but we'll see.
That's enough to, like, yeah, it's fun. I don't even know how he can play non guilty. Is he just like that? Is he just played insanity at that point? Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Have you ever had an out-of-body experience?
I don't really know how to define that.
Oh, have you ever had an out-of-body experience?
I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what you classify as everybody, but when you're saying like the other day that your dream felt like realer than real life, I told Rabbi this, but I've like telepathically like contacted this alien one time, and it really felt way more real, like 1,000 times more real than like anything in my human experience. And there's also an energy that like I could not, like I've never experienced an energy like that, like even close to it. It was like the pinnacle definition of like Zen, basically. How like just gigabytes of fucking Zen energy was like downloaded into my brain. So if you consider that outer body experience, I feel like it was pretty similar to that.
Like in Tokyo.
What?
What are you talking about?
It wasn't really a conversation. It was more like just like transforming the undertow and like the like subconscious of my mind to be a lot more zen and not just like the word like just like not attached to anything negative that's in like my reality, like this like partiality view of things or impartial view of things. But I also remember it was like at the time it was like I was just processing like so much goddamn data in my brain. Like it was just an enormous amount of data that was going through my mind.
I love how I can hear Zoot swallow. Very ASMR.
That was me.
I love
That
how
was me.
I love
You're
how I
welcome.
can hear Riser swallow. It's very ASMR.
You didn't mention one time like the constant like crackling, high pitched crackling Zoot was doing with his goddamn plate smashing in the background for like the last.
I said that I feel like
I do one little swallow.
Doug, I said I feel like I'm in his mouth.
You're right. I apologize.
You're good. It's very nice of you.
He was just taking a skate sharpener to my eardrum there. Just it's like chainsawing metal directly into my eardrum. And I still can't I still don't understand his tube argument. I don't know if you do, Rabbi, and you can summarize it like a shitty Tokyo robot for me.
Doug, what's your deal? Why don't you think that shit's cool? I think that shit's really cool.
No one knows what's going to be popular in 100 years.
I do.
What's going to be popular in 100 years?
Sex. With everything.
I don't know. I don't even know if that will be popular in 100 years.
Rabbi, do you think being asexual is like an actual thing?
Yeah.
Or do you think it's like just people ignoring that part of their brain?
I've known some, I don't know if it's ignoring. I've known somebody who was asexual. They had some kind of developmental issue, and they were in a relationship with a girl for decades, at least 20 years, but they never had sex. The most they ever did was kiss or hold hands, but they were both like special needs. So
I think asexual real.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that
way, like you just have zero.
Yes, sex drive,
for anything.
I would say between
But,
8.
I mean, that example that you gave, you still have the impulse to hold hands and kiss.
Yeah,
So
I would say I was asexual from ages like 0 to 11 or so.
I know someone that's been asexual, but it's more because of sexual trauma, and they said like if they when they ever have sex, that they would feel guilty that they might be hurting the other person because of how they got hurt themselves, so they don't want to do it.
Okay, but they still probably jerk off and or have nocturnal emissions.
Okay, wait, you didn't answer my comment. What about like ages 0 to 11?
No, I like before puberty, you're not going to have the impulse.
Okay.
Typically.
Okay, so we're in agreement there.
But like, even with asexual people, I'm sure they like are still ejaculating and having wet dreams. Like their brain and biology is still going through that process.
Yeah, that just means that they're sexually functioning. Doesn't mean they're not asexual.
But what happens in the dream? Are they having? You're saying that there's nothing sexual going on in their brain during that moment.
Maybe they're thinking about drawings. Maybe they're thinking about trees. Maybe they're thinking about, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Who knows?
Okay, I mean I agree that's like possible, but how likely do you think that is?
How likely do I think that is?
Yeah.
Out of the 8 billion people in the world?
No, like just like the odds of someone who is asexual and during their dream, they're thinking about like frying up like spaghetti or something versus something that is a sexual thought. Like
at least 10 people in the world.
Okay, I accept that. I mean, we're all wired different, so I'm not saying it's impossible, but
there's many asexual people. I wish I was asexual.
I mean, I think there's like pills that you can take to not be as charged.
Yeah,
like
but if you
castrate yourself or something.
If you took those pills, would you know where Bonnie Blue ranked in the Pornhub rankings?
Fuck no.
Maybe.
No, I feel like whatever that Australian law is, castrated Zoot, at least from Pornhub. That motherfucker would come in here every day with his pulse on the nation and how they felt on Bonnie Blue. On a daily basis, he'd be like, she made it up to number 3. Like, that's a record. You don't understand. That's a record. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then he'd be like, the next day, he'd be like, she dropped to 5. And I'd be like, what? Did you stop looking at her? And he's like, no.
1% of people are asexual, which is 70 to 80 million people.
Okay.
I think sexuality is the bad thing. Like it's probably like the superior fucking way of living. I mean, just think about how much you could get done if you weren't thinking about having intrusive sexual thoughts all the time.
Zoo, I'm gonna give you an idea, and you're not gonna employ it, but you're gonna wish that you listen to this advice. Out of all the advice that I've ever given you, which is not a large amount, this one could be your golden ticket. If you just start a YouTube channel and it's just like Bonnie Blue news, and you're just constantly up to date on what the latest Bonnie Blue shit is. Like, that could carve out a nice niche for you.
You could call it.
She's too much.
Bonnie Blue News.
Yeah, exactly.
Bonnie News.
Bonnie Blue News.
She's not in the public eye anymore. She's not in the public eye.
Dog, that girl's not going away. She's too pretty to go away. Like, people already know who she is. She's got a great look. She's got another 30 years of putting up with bullshit. That bitch will have her own podcast. She'll have her own talk show. She'll have like 50 or 60 more publicity stunts in the next decade. That girl is not going away. Riser, that's actually...
Her creativity, like the fact that you told us the story about like how she was got like arrested for having like sex on like a bus in like Thailand or something. That girl has the know-how to like get into the front page of the media, I feel like.
And the media loves her.
Yeah, they do that too.
They realize that she's super hot, and
she's like the Derek Jeter of like OnlyFans girls or whatever.
That's very true.
She's the James Dean of.
She is the James Dean. She's the Australian James Dean of OnlyFans chicks.
Exactly. Just quite the compliment to give someone.
The future.
Do you think Bonnie Blue is asexual, Zoo?
Yes.
All right. Where does she rank at this very moment on the Pornhub's ranking? Do you think she's?
I can't tell you.
You think she's top 10 still?
I can't use Pornhub really.
Dog, just get a VPN, man.
Get Starlink. Even though that wouldn't help, probably. Actually, does Starlink like comply with that? Will they just block it?
I'm gonna go out now. I gotta charge my phone and then go out now.
Zoo, did you know there's something called a phone charger?
And a power bank?
Did you just not hear what I said?
No, I've heard you say the phone charging thing like 900 times during the course of 2 years. That's why I was... I mean, maybe your phone battery isn't great or something, and I relate to that. But it's always like, my phone's gonna die, my phone's gonna die.
Hey, Ryla, what phone do you have?
I have a 14 Pro, but I got it like less than like a year ago. For like the last 10 years before that, I was on 7.
A 7?
You just said 14.
I'm on a 14 Pro now of Apple.
When did the 14 Pro come out?
Yesterday.
I don't know. All I know is that Bonnie Blue is not yesterday's news. She's tomorrow's news.
That's right.
That's all I know.
I think she's very smart. She's very attractive. She can get it. She is a really great opportunity, Zoot, for you to build your life around her.
And Zoot, this wouldn't take like hours and hours of work. This is like a 10-minute YouTube video like every other day.
Dog, do you know how much money he'd make on that?
He'll make $5,000 a month if he just does it consistently for like a year, doing 5K a month in a year.
Do you know?
Plus sponsorships. The sponsorships is where you like really milk the system.
Do you know how well he would rank and stuff? Because like guys would just be like, I wonder if she's naked on YouTube and typing in her name.
Yeah, and then Zood has his own story about like the condom thing, and he's like a stand-up comedian too. So he's like half sideways roasting her, but like low key. I'm telling you, Zood, this endeavor is worth 1,000 in pictures, and a picture is worth 1,000 words. So.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
What's your life? What's the life expectancy right now?
Depends where you are and who you are.
Yeah.
For the United States, as a male, it's 78.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Do you think death?
We were just watching a documentary.
Finish the question.
Do you think there's life beyond death?
Perhaps.
Do you want to hear a comment I read on the internet? Like, today I was like, I'm not afraid of death, but it's what comes after death that terrifies me.
What comes after death?
I mean, who knows, but it may be good, it may not be good.
Nothing.
Maybe.
Could be something.
Your spirit gets recycled for infinity amount of time and then gets sucked back into some world in some form.
You think so?
Probably. If I had to bet money on it, that's what I'd put money on.
You think it's just nothingness?
Or simulation.
What do you think the chances is it's just nothingness?
Just my reason for reincarnation is like the probability for being alive. Like, think of every single possible life form that has ever existed from the dawn of time. And just on Earth, the number is in like quadrillions to the exponent of quadrillions. Like, there's just of every like species, like spider, snakes, elephant, blah 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 blah. So the chances of being alive are like winning 1,000 billion Powerball lotteries in a row, basically, right? So what's more likely is that you won 1,000 billion Powerball lotteries in a row, or that your essence gets recycled over and over and over and over again. I'm not saying it's impossible, and it would be cool if the Drake saying held up that you only live once. I'm down with that. I just feel like it's more likely to be no escape, basically. You can never escape reality. Although there's a lot of spiritual teachings that's basically saying that the purpose of life is to ascend and shed energy and learn, so that upon death you're able to not get sucked into the light and you're able to actually escape reality. Does that answer your question? And also, what do you think of those ideas? Or Rabbi, since it has gone AWOL.
So are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, so answer his question, dude.
What's my question? What's the question?
I just answered your question with a bunch of thoughts, and then I said, what do you think of all that shit that I just talked about?
So summarize it.
I don't know.
Okay. Rabbi, what do you think?
What do I think?
Like probability of being alive, like winning a trillion Powerball lotteries in a row, and just one life, or reincarnation, or whatever other view, religious or not.
Reincarnation.
Base. Or there's the idea, I don't know if Judaism talks about this, but it's called like panpsychism. And it's basically the idea that like, it's like the whole like consciousness is an ocean and we're drops of water, and we're basically God wearing a million different masks and disguises, but underneath it all, we're all the same conscious. It's just the universe trying to learn about itself in a very computery simulation way. I don't know.
Yeah, we discuss it. It's a Kabbalistic teaching. It's more recent, so it's not like traditional. You won't find it in Torah, but it's the idea that like all matter aligns with mystical, like Kabbalah and our traditions, and then like even reincarnation was not in Torah and only came about like 1800 years ago, and then really started to develop within the last 600 years or so. So, but yeah, it's discussed in later teachings. Where did Zoot go?
Probably reincarnated.
Okay, let's watch the rest of this documentary that you hate.
Sounds like a plan. Catamaran. What do you think is better, trimaran or catamaran?
Trimaran?
Or a double catamaran, aka quadamaran.
The more Moran, the better. Dude, one time, my friends had a sailboat, and their my friend's dad, we would be on this sailboat all the time, and they really wanted to get like a small little dinghy that they could take around the harbor, because it was too hard to navigate they had like a 34-foot sailboat, like a pretty big sailboat. And
Baller.
yeah, and we got on this dinghy in the harbor, and there was this huge catamaran, like multi-million-dollar person catamaran, And I did not like being on this dinghy because it was too small, and it was like it freaked me out being that close to the water, like amongst all these really big boats. And we went underneath the catamaran, and at the time it
Damn.
scared me, but now I kind of think it was a baller move.
Yeah, that's been a pretty damn large catamaran.
Oh,
for
it
you
was
to
huge, dude. It was
go
like
just
it was like
cruise underneath.
yeah, like
That's
it was like 20 feet in the air before you'd hit anything. It was huge. It was like I don't know, worth like tens of millions of dollars. I don't. It was like just short of being a yacht. It was huge. It to this day was one. I mean, I've seen bigger yachts before, but it's the biggest. It was huge, and we just we went right under it, and I remember being like, "Oh my word! If this thing starts up, we could get trapped under here in this little boat." And my friend's dad was like really good captain and stuff, and he's like, "No, we're fine." And then we made it back, and I basically like kissed the beach or the.
Wouldn't you be fine if it started up? Because like the propellers wouldn't be like in the hollow part in the middle.
You're absolutely right. But I didn't know that, and I was like 11 years old or 12 maybe. So I wasn't very old, so I didn't know.
Okay.
I wasn't. I certainly wasn't 15 or anything like that. And yeah, dude, I love boats. The thing that I love most about boats, I love the smell. At least my friends, their boat, it was cedar inside, and it was such a good smell. It was like being inside a humidor. And I used to love sleeping on this boat. I used to sleep so well because like the waves would just kind of like rock you back and forth like a baby. And dude, the ultimate. I remember just thinking like life didn't get any better. What would be my friend? Uh, at the time, I did not have an N64, Nintendo 64, and my friend did, and we would go to his boat and we would play Nintendo 64 on a boat. I remember just being like, that's the future. Like that's we're playing Nintendo 64 in the late 90s. I remember it's like 1999. John F. Kennedy Jr. had just died, and we were watching his like they were looking for his plane that had gone down in Nantucket, and we were like setting up an N64 to play like GoldenEye. And I just remember being like, dude, this is so sick. And then we played, I remember I loved playing it at night, like, and it was just like the glow of the TV and the cedar inside. It was just, and then I'd go to bed and I would sleep so well because it was just like a baby rocking on the water. I loved it. Anyway, why did
was the boat like moored at the dock?
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get electricity to the thing.
Yeah, but the boat had like a big battery on it, or like an engine. So it, I guess it had a generator, and so whenever the boat would start up, like you fill it with boat fuel. It's like special boat gas, and then they'd start up a generator, and um, that's how you got power on the boat. I think as well there was like a way to plug it into, but I don't know. I didn't really get into all that, but
What monitor were you playing on?
oh, it was just like
regular,
dude, you didn't
TV.
you didn't call them a monitor back then. It was just a little CRTV, a CRT TV, and but it was good enough for us. I mean, you got to think like when you have nothing, and then somebody brings a TV, no matter the size, you're not like, oh, it's not that big of a TV, dude. This is 1999. It's like this is mind blowing.
Yeah, no, it's like, I don't know. There may have not been that many people ever to have actually played an N64 while on a sailboat.
Oh yeah,
Before
I'm pretty
you guys
pretty.
could have literally
pretty-
been like the first person ever to do that.
No. It would because like people had yachts and stuff. I guess, and there were some big sailboats, but I'm sure we weren't the first, but we might have been in the top 1% of people who did it. Yeah, certainly. Anyway, the fact that you said catamaran, whenever I hear the word catamaran, I have this like instinct that like going under this catamaran at night and this catamaran is one of the biggest boats I've ever seen. Like at least personal boats. Like in Long Beach, you'll see like, or like there's a cruise ships, I guess. Like when my family visited me, we visited the Queen Mary, which was like bigger than the Titanic. That's moored in Long Beach, Long Beach Pier, and that's a huge boat. And then you'll see like cruise ships. I've seen cruise ships before, and I've been on like some cruise ships, but like, or at least like like big yachts, but never on like a super yacht like these things were. So I just remember thinking that like we're gonna get in trouble. Like I was very like I didn't want to ever get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble for going underneath this boat. And no, I remember my friend's dad went to like the sporting goods store and was really excited because he had a big boat, but he couldn't take it in all the like little nooks and crannies he wanted to take it. So we got on this dinghy, and um, I remember he had like this extra motor for it, and we just had like this little motor, and we didn't go out for long. I remember being like, um, I always wanted to wear a life jacket, and they're like, you don't need to wear a life jacket like under some conditions, like not when the boat is parked. You don't have to, and like if we're out on the water, you don't necessarily have to do it. But I still wanted to because I just wanted to be safe. Anyway, that's my catamaran. So I'm trying to think if I've ever been on a catamaran. I've been on like a pontoon boat, which I guess is a. Do you consider a pontoon boat a catamaran? I do. It's like a thing that
Do you
has.
consider a Wanui a catamaran?
What's a wanui?
It's like a type of canoe, but it has like a extended like banana arm out to the side that balances it.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's a little different, I think.
A pontoon, though, is technically a type of catamaran.
Yeah.
It uses two parallel hulls for buoyancy.
That's what I was gonna say.
Defining characteristic.
Yeah, exactly. Same idea. A wanui.
I've been on a pontoon before.
I have some stories on being on a pontoon boat. My friends and I, we were going to. I think I've told you this story, but interrupt me if I have. We were at Lake Havasu, so we went to like Las Vegas for spring break, and then we went to Lake Havasu for also spring break. We went to like multiple places. Some years we'd go to Las Vegas and Mexico. Some years we'd go to Las Vegas and Lake Havasu, and then some years we just would go to Las Vegas. But we went to like my friend's grandparents lived on Lake Havasu, which is like in Arizona, and it's supposed to be like a really big party place for spring break, but we just happened to not be there during the right time. And we went to the area where all the people were supposed to be, and we would see on TV like the best places for spring break, and it would be like this one area. It's called Copper Canyon, and we got there, and there were just like a small group of boats, like still some hot chicks, but like not like a huge party like we were expecting. And all these pontoon boats were there, and they were all like tied up together. And my friends, we were going from boat to boat to boat, basically just like meeting people. And I was wearing shoes at the time, and I didn't know that that's like bad. Uh, that's like bad. What do you call it? Like
Etiquette?
Yeah, etiquette. Thank you. You're not supposed to wear shoes on someone's boat where you're like walking from boat to boat to boat because like it can mark up the boats and stuff. But I didn't know that, and so anyway, I was like walking between one boat and another, and I slipped, and I went into the water, and I was right next to the engine of this one boat. Now, fortunately, the engine wasn't on, but it was making really loud noises. It was on, but it wasn't spinning. It was just like idling, and I thought I was a goner. I thought I was gonna be like chum. I thought this blade was gonna just take me out, and I actually fell in the water twice. And I just remember being like, dude, uh, these like I was walking on the pontoon part, or like usually the pontoon part's like underneath the thing, but I think I had stepped on one or on the like buoyancy thing, and I thought I was gonna die there. So, um, yeah, pontoon boats are fun though. They're they're like really fun party boats. Anyway, okay, let's watch the end of this.
Not all. Pontoons are catamarans, but catamarans are not pontoons because pontoons have sealed buoyancy compartments.
Oh, and catamarans do not.
No, like they're not like closed little tubes. Like you're inside of them, I guess. Something like that. It's not as like sealed off.
Wow, that's fascinating. Hold on, we're gonna learn we want Wanuna, canoe, catamaran. Wanuna does not. That's a different company. No, that's a company. It's Wanui, right?
Yeah, WANUI.
Dude, that's a good name.
Yes, Wanui is a catamaran.
Oh, okay. That's a good name for a type of software.
Why?
It's just like it's short.
Fun to say.
It's fun to say. Yeah.
Hawaiian.
It's a Maori term, so that means it's like New Zealand. Derived from the words wa, water, and nui, large, expansive. It is widely used across New Zealand to describe coastal areas, rivers, or streams. It also refers to the personification. Yeah. I don't know if I looked up the right thing. Wainui.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's definitely great software.
I mean, it kind of has.
Hold on. No.
Keeping you.
Hold on. It's Wakanui. It's not Wanuni. It's Wakanui.
There's Wakiki.
No, it's Wakanui, which means big canoe.
Wait, what are you saying? No, it's called Wanui.
No, it's Wakanui.
How do you spell that?
Wakanui. And that means great canoe, and that's Maori.
That's pulling up a steak.
Dude, look up Wakanui.
Yeah, Wikipedia page is it's a locality in the Ashburton district of New Zealand.
It's that too. It means big canoe in Maori.
A waka canoe is a Maori watercraft. Wakanui generally refers to a large canoe representing major tribal entities. Well, there's also Wanui, because I know that's what they refer to as that boat that is like the catamaran canoe.
Okay, it's baller. I like it, and I understand why it's considered
What's the
a
between? What's the difference between Wakanui and Wanui?
Yeah.
Primary difference between Wakanui and Wainui lies in the Maori origins and what they physically represent in the landscape.
Wanui means big water.
Associated with large canoe or significant place, while Wainui almost always translates to large waters or big bay.
Right. Everybody who knows Maori knows that. Do you know anybody who's Maori?
No. I don't think so.
You don't know a single Maori person?
And yet, I don't want to come off uneducated, but is that a Maori person someone who's like indigenous from New Zealand or something?
Yeah, but they're not like necessarily. I guess they're indigenous, but they came like 400 years ago. No. That's not right. They haven't been there that long. Yo, when did the Maori people go to New Zealand? They have been there. Like, they are the indigenous people, but yeah, 1250 and 1300 of the Common Era. And then like Western people got there like 300 years later and like enslaved them and shit. It's really sad. I don't want to say they were formerly enslaved, but they were like kept down. And now they like do all those dances in their parliament, and they're the ones with the like really distinct tribal tattoos and shit. They have this dance.
I've never seen those.
Oh, dude, they're actually pretty cool for like tattoos. They
What do I search?
Just look up Maori tattoos. Yeah, they look like Dwayne the Rock Johnson's tattoos, kind of, except his are more like Hawaiian.
I like Mayan calendar.
Yeah, exactly. And then they did this thing in their parliament, which was kind of like cool. They basically did this dance, like, I don't know, the prime minister's Maori or something, or like their like speaker of the house or whatever you want to consider that, and they like do this like little, like, they did this like dance. Oh, and they ripped up like the documents of the of that the British sent them. Hold on, Maori rip up documents. What would you call it in the parliament? And this face that this woman makes, like, wild. Okay, yeah, you can go. You can look it up. Lawmakers use haka to protest in New Zealand. It's really wild.
Send me a link or something.
Just type that in. Just type that in. I'll read it to you. Lawmakers use Haka, Haka, to protest in New Zealand's parliament. Lawmakers use Haka. Just type in lawmakers use Haka. It's 1:20. I'll wait till you're ready.
Yeah, Associate Press.
Yep. Let me know when you're ready.
Alright, I'll play it loud.
Oh, baller. And then we'll watch the rest of the most amazing documentary ever. Are you streaming?
No, it's going the audio.
Oh, that's cool.
This is like a scene out of Shutter Island.
It's something, isn't it, that they would do this?
Damn. Here's a block off.
Even though it was symbolic, I think it was baller. Well, maybe it wasn't just symbolic, but I don't know. I'm sure the British got whatever they wanted. And then the way that I don't know exactly how I came into it, but I watched the Women's World Cup in 2022. I watched like every game of the Women's World Cup. I was like the one person in the United States who watched it because it was on at like 2 a.m. And the Women's World Cup took place in New Zealand and Australia. And when they were in New Zealand, they would do that dance or whatever. They do this dance, like this tribal Maori dance, which is pretty tight. I like it. I'm very pro Maori. I'm very pro Maori and very pro Wakua, Wakua, whatever that fucking canoe is.
Wanui or Wakanui?
Wakanui, yeah, I'm a big Wakanui man. Might be one of the biggest Wakanui advocates in the world.